Zazu, VDM na your papa. Aka, Ika of stealing. Ole, Marua, Onyara, Onyoshi, Omila, Smellos, Orono, Body Odor, Mouth Odor, Marua, Keke, Ubanka, Kutuma Boro Banka, Tuawo, Bully, Pastor. Why you slap the pastor? Yogi do, you bully him. Shout out to all my niggas. Ratters, now we get social media. Shew, Big Bed Kuti, Coco Big Baby Trabaye, German, Machiavelli, Akala Niger, Uris, Osaze, Bini, Agene Bode, Tunde Headnut, Osime, Victor Boniface, DJ Big N, the Big Don Jazzy, single mothers, I love you, Area, Lugbe, Durumi, Lawyer, Leroy Dada, Shefty Tiger, Nani Ololo, Ebuka, Mechanic, EB, Petro Pounds and Dollars, Godwin Peter, Hassan Jega, Johnny, Agui, Manasseh, M15, Dominion, Maka, my blood brother, Olu Ebube talking drum, Jojo, of Lily, very fair man.
So I saw a video of Nigerian police.
Isaac fire shit, flag boy, waving the flag, Ratters, for time of the government, Naija for life, Lozus,
Okay now. To pese bifi my pen. Asi pada wata do weni forget me. Okay. Ọkọ yẹn ló gbé fíìmù. Ìdílé anya. Màmá mú sí na nwa mẹ́tògó pa. Àgànà nwa mú jẹ̀lú mbà. Òwe kú níkẹ́. Àgànìlú rẹ̀ kú sí ló wà nìmú. Bàtà mẹ́wàá kẹ̀yà nípa àgbáyà jọ̀gbà.
Buhari is dead and buried in a shallow grave in Saudi Arabia.
Major parts, they live as if they are in the jungle. Lagos is Lagos. It is not jungle. You either obey our law or go to your own jungle. I don't suffer, no be small. But say I get sense. Poverty no good at all. Now it make I join this business. For one night, no be it's once again. Everybody be there. If anybody follow Mugu, my brother. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, I be the master. Oh, man, I go drop your dollar. I go take your money, disappear. For one time in love it. The refinery, the contract, now you white. But you won't pay me some more money, make I bring up. I don't see them fire. That's why when they run enter my miracle, I go show them fire. National Airport, National Stadium, President, my sister, brother, you be the I be the master. Refinery, the contract that you want, but you won't pay me some more money than I bring up. I be the master. I be the master.
All right. So, no, that needs to be up there, and then that needs to be a bit more pronounced, and then there we go. Pardon me. All right. All right. We go again. I'm shouting. Am I shouting? I am shouting, aren't I? All right. We go again. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. Apologies for the fairly late start, but then it's just circumstances beyond my control sometimes. So apologies for the late start, but nevertheless we do go. So there it is. Good day to you. Good to be in your company and all that. So we've happened upon another weekend again, and that is the tapestry of life. You know, before we sleep and wake up, it's already election time again. The days just seem to roll from one to another, which of course is the sequence of life. So all that. Good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. Please, I'm checking the microphone as well. If you can hear me clearly, lucidly, please let me know in the comment section. And as you are coming in, please say hello in the comment section as well, so I can say hello back to you, and then so we exchange pleasantries. So say hello in the comment section. I'll say hello back, and then this that completes then the niceties, doesn't it? Thank you, Agbado Motinubu. I'm sure there will be some rascal that will come and tell me that the mic is off. So yeah, good day to you. Good to be in your company. All that. The protocol always the same. Click on the like button if you haven't done that. If you are not already subscribed, please correct that as well. come join me on the screen via the hyperlink that says StreamYard. It should be, I'll send it now, so it's the first line item then in the comment section. So let me send the hyperlink that says, let me send the link if you want to. If you want to come and join in the conversation, click on this hyperlink right there. It should be the first line item in the comment section on whichever platform you are joining us on or joining us from. So click on that if you want to come and join me on the screen. If you've never been on there, we especially want to hear from you. If you're from the north, we really want to hear from you. And if you're a northern female, then we will actually pay you to come in if you're a northern female. We've not yet tested that voice yet. We have a core group, a small core group of northern followership. Often instances they come online, so we have the full complements of the whole of Nigeria. By the way, we have an abundance of southeasterners. In fact, the backbone of this platform really is the southeasterners, both in the viewership and often in the panel. It's just so we have a good complement of our southeasterners. We have a rich complement of our southwesterners. We have a smattering of southerners, but we have just a soupçon of northerners. So it's the north. We have representation from the north, but we don't have sufficient enough for the robustness that we're wanting, and we've never yet sampled a northern female voice, and we anchor after that. So if you are a northern female voice, Laraba, Taraba, Aisha two, or whatever two or three is, I wonder why they always end their names with pardon me. I wonder why they always send their names with a two. Aisha two, Silifa two, Richida two, something two two two. Why don't maybe one name should graduate to a three actually? Maybe Aisha three. What about that? Have you ever considered that? Aisha three, Fatima two, Fatima three. Oh, all right. So all that. Say hello in the comment section as you're coming in. Our super chat, of course, towards the stream. We're not seeing the super chats to the level that we're accustomed to, and that's quite concerning because, of course, the super chats, the lubricants that lubricates the engine of commerce, is the incentive that incentivizes. So make sure you do super chat, like, share, subscribe. Click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard to come and join me on the screen. Super chat towards the stream and say hello in the comment section as you are coming in. So that's our favor right there, otherwise known as Princess Rosie. So that's good to see you. That's Adedeji right there. Good to see you, Deji. That's Agbado Motenobo right there as one of the more active members of the comment section, and that is Adeleye Mohammed right there. So hello to all of you. So as you are coming in, keep saying hello in the comment section. I'll pop into the comment section every so often and acknowledge your greetings. So all that. So we've happened upon another weekend again, and on it goes. So that's just the way it goes, isn't it? So yeah, on it goes. Let's just get started, shall we? So now I'm going to bring up this first storyline now. This first storyline, it speaks to something that is going on in Lagos State at the moment. And by Lagos State, you can extrapolate and expand to the rest of Yoruba land. There's an underbelly rumblings that is going on in Yoruba land that will erupt almost certainly post February 2027. 2027, yes. So and you start to see the smatterings of it. There's a pushback somewhat against a certain sort of narrative that is being vested upon the Lagos space and by extension the southwestern space. So the southwestern space, as accommodating as a lot of people credit them for, there's now just the element of feeling as though they're being put upon and almost now in the process of cleaning house. We saw that in the last local government elections when wall to wall, everybody that was elected in the local government in Lagos State was a southwesterner and a Lagosian. So we saw that, and that might be a first actually because usually, in fact, under any democratic setting, there's always a good complement of non-indigenous people, even non-ethnically aligned people that acts as elected functionaries within the Lagos space. But in this particular last round of local government election, it was a clean sweep of Yoruba names all the way through. So that is in response to this narrative now that Lagos is no man's land, and then you see them all over Twitter. We must take Lagos. We must take Lagos. So you can see that push as now. You say when you push an animal to the wall, then they have to turn back and fight its way through. And it's that fight its way through now. It's the reassertment. It's the reassertion rather of the indigenousness of that space that we're seeing now, the green shoots of that. So what's now led me to this? They are now starting to rename every street name and every monument in especially Lagos after an indigenous name. And and it continues. So we kick it off, start it off with this one. Charlie Boy bus stop renamed Bado bus stop. Olamide Soniade, others immortalized in Lagos. So this is what we're seeing now. And why should the street be named after Charlie Boy anyway? I think it's from Oguta, isn't it? Where is Oguta? Is that not somewhere in Anambra State or Imo State or something? So I'm sure they take equal pride in him, so they can name a street after him in Oguta, surely, but certainly no more in Lagos. Um, Charlie Boy bus stop renamed Bado bus stop. Olamide Soniade, others immortalized. So this is the nature of things now that is taking shape. Right, Nigerian indigenous singer Olamide Adedeji, also known as Bado, and media personality Charles Okuta. And by the way, before he became a media personality, Caliboy was a very popular and a well-respected musician. In fact, he used to be one of my favorite musicians, and in fact, one of my childhood theme songs is a Charlie Boy song, which is called Nwata Miss. So he used to be a very, very popular artist back in those days. Charlie Boy Bus Stop renamed, uh, pardon me, Charlie Boy Bus Stop renamed to Bado Bus Stop. Olamide Soniade, others immortalized in Lagos. Nigerian indigenous singer Olamide Adedeji, also known as Badu, and media personality Charles Okuta, better known as Charlie Boy or Area Father, recently trended on X, formerly known as Twitter. This comes as reports emerge that Olamide was named after a popular Lagos bus stop, which was previously named after legendary entertainer Charlie Boy. A video of honor. I think I actually saw that video clip. If I have it, then maybe it's better to play the clip. All right. A video of Honorable Kolade a video of Honorable Kolade Alabi, the executive chairman of Bariga local uh, government area, that should say, making the announcement also surfaced on social media. He officially renamed the famous Charlie Boy bus stop, originally named in honor of the veteran entertainer, to Olumide Badu bus stop as he signed out of office. So this is the pushback then against that Lagos is no man's land narrative. As an administration, we took our time to reflect on a number of our people who have put the name of our local council on the global map through their respective God-given talents and craft, as well as eminent personalities in our nation and our beloved state and local council who have contributed immensely to the development of our nation and our state and our state. Today, we will officially we will be officially renaming streets in honor of the legacies, he said. So I'm trying to see if this hyperlink actually gives us the clip. I think we may well have him. We may well have a clip of him saying it. Let me see. Do we have it? Oh no, we don't have the clip. I did see the clip trending on Twitter earlier on, but I didn't quite actually capture it. But there it is. It says street name changes in Bariga local government area as announced today, officially announced by the chairman Bariga local government area, Honorable Kolade Alabi David. As an administration, we took our time to reflect on a number of our people who have put the name of our local council out on the global map through their respective God-given talents and craft, as well as eminent personalities in our nation and our beloved state and local council, who have contributed immensely to the development of our nation and our state. Today, we will be officially renaming streets in honor of the legacies. There it is right there. A street was renamed after Sonny Ade. Another one was renamed after Tinubu. Another one was renamed after Sanwo-Olu. Uh, and you see, a lot of the streets that were actually renamed, they actually, let me give you the names of the streets. Actually, then you see where I'm coming from. So this one is Ilaje Road, which has now been renamed King Sunny Ade Road. So Ilaje is a community. So there is no real offense to be taken there. Then there's Bariga Road, which has now been renamed Bola Ahmed Tinubu Way. So no real offense to be taken there. Community Road, Akoka, has now been renamed after Babajide Sanwo-Olu. So no real offense to be taken there. Ajidagon Street is now renamed Olamide Adedeji Street. So this is the one now that is trending online, because these are Ajidagon Street right there. That's the street that Charlie Boy had a bus stop, and then the bus stop named originally after Charlie Boy bus stop, now renamed Badu bus stop. Ifeanyi Street is now Aboloro Akande Nice Street. So I think they are actually renaming them after maybe people mainly in the entertainment industry, and of course government functionaries as well. But the one that is really tracking and trending online is the renaming then of Charlie Boy bus stop as Badu bus stop. So those are the offshoots then of that still last election. Lagos is no man's land. We're going to take over Lagos and all that. So, and I think we'll be seeing a lot more of this. It will go wild after February 2023, and there will be somewhat of a cleansing, because I don't think quite there's going to be a forgive and forget sort of a response to what has transpired over the last few years or so. So that's that. I wasn't even going to go with that, but there is that for you right there. So there is that for you right there. So now let's not get back to what I originally had lined up. I actually only went to bring out that story because I saw somebody commenting about it in the comment section, and I'd previously seen it in whilst I was mooching around on social media earlier on in the day. So that's that. Yeah, so that's, I hope that answers your question then, Adedeji. So now let's not get back to the politics as it is. If anybody wants to come in, by the way, the link in the comment section, come in. If you don't want to come in, that's fine. Actually, I don't want to overlabor that. So this is now the presidency responding then to this media outing by Kwakwanso yesterday, when he was claiming that the North is being maligned, marginalized. It's not marginalized. Marginalized is the word. So this is now the response to Kwakwanso's media outing that was saying that the North was being marginalized. Here is because normally they will let that sort of story just go. Nobody will respond to it. But we're in the throes of it now that every little thing will be taken on and dealt with. And here is the presidency then responding to Kwakwanso, not north, not left behind under Tinubu. Presidency replies Kwakwanso. So I guess they'll go through a list then of just all of the things that they've done in the north. Shall we just go through it at speed? There's so much to go through, so I'm not going to read everything, but I'll just read either headlines or salient points. The presidency has dismissed claims by Senator Rabiu Kwakwanso that the Tinubu administration is concentrating more of the infrastructure development in the south than the north. Kwakwanso, the presidential candidate of the New Nigeria's People's Party in the 2023 elections, during a stakeholder dialogue on the 2025 constitutional amendment in Kano on Thursday, alleged that the North was being sidelined in terms of federal projects and development priorities. The former governor of Kano State lamented the deplorable state of the Abuja Kaduna Kano highway, describing the experience of traveling on it as hell compared to roads in the southern parts of the country. Yesterday, I was coming by air. Unfortunately, my airline decided to shift our takeoff from 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. I had to come by road. From Abuja to Kaduna to Kano was hell. A terrible, very bad road. And this is a road that was started many years ago. So I'm not quite sure if it suddenly became, I'm not quite sure if it was always motorable and it suddenly became unmotorable just in the last two and a half or so years now that Tinubu has been in government. Has the road now just suddenly gone bad is really where the question is. So what did Buhari do about it? He was the one that told us he was there to rule for the North. So yesterday I was to come by air. Unfortunately, my airline decided to shift our takeoff from 3 p.m. to 8 p.m. I had to come by road. From Abuja to Kaduna to Kano was hell. A terrible, very bad road. And this is a road that was started many years ago, right from the beginning of the leadership of the All Progressive Congress APC. Now we are told that there is a road from the south to the east. Responding in a post on Twitter, the special advisor to the president on media and communications, Sunday Dare, countered the allegations, insisting that President Tinubu has demonstrated clear commitment to the growth of the North through numerous infrastructure and social intervention projects. They claim that northern Nigeria has been left behind is incorrect. The Tinubu administration has initiated and continued several landmark projects in the north, covering roads, agriculture, healthcare, and energy, Dare said. He cited ongoing mega road projects such as the Abuja Kaduna Kano Expressway, Sokoto Bagdagri Expressway, and the Sokoto Zamfara Katsina Road, amongst others. On agriculture, Dare highlighted the $158 million agriculture value chain program covering 9 northern states. The Kolmani integrated. So it goes on to list the whole raft of projects that has been done in the north. But that's the nature now of the politics that we're going to be seeing as we edge ever closer to as we edge ever closer to 2027. So we'll go on from that to this. So this next article, it runs us through a full cycle of the chairmen, the party leaders that the APC has had. The APC has been in situation since what? 2014 it was formulated. 2014, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. The party has only been going for about 11 years. And within that time period, they've gone through a whole myriad of chairmen. So let's just rattle through the list from BC Akonde to Yilwada, APC national chairman from 2013 to 2025. So they kicked it for I think it was actually BC Akonde that kicked it off, wasn't it? During a high level national executive meeting at the presidential villa on Thursday, July the 24th, Nigeria's Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Professor Nentawe Yewada, was officially confirmed as the new substantive national chairman of the ruling party, All Progressive Congress APC. Correspondents report that this development puts to rest the intense speculation over who will replace the immediate past national chairman, Abdullahi Ganduje, who resigned from the position on health reasons. Yilwada's emergence as APC national chairman comes uh, amidst pressure on the ruling party as leaders gather to chart a new direction ahead of the 2027 general election. So just before we go through the list, I was hearing some commentaries earlier on, and somebody was speculating then that this guy, this new APC chairman is from Plateau State, and I think the ADC chairman is from Benue State. So apparently, what's being speculated then that this guy was chosen specifically to counterweight that ADC chairman. So that's the politics that somebody was speculating was in play there. So from Akonde to Yewada. So it started with BC Akonde 2013 to 2014, and then it went from BC Akonde to John Oyegun 2014 to 2018. He might well be the longest serving one. He was the longest serving one. Then Comrade Adams Oshiomhole, 18 to 2020. Governor Mia Malabuni. I remember he was actually interim, wasn't he, when they got rid of Oshiomhole in that night of the long knives. So he was there for it wasn't even there for up to a year, and then he was replaced by Abdullahi Adamu, who took it to the elections. Abdullahi Adamu replaced by Abdullahi Ganduje, who served after the elections till recently, and then there was an interim filler personality that stood in breach after Ganduje resigned before the new guy was appointed. He was Ali Bukar Dalori, and then now the new national chairman, Professor Nentawe Yewada. So that's the journey of the APC in terms of our party chairman. So that's the journey so far, APC party chairman. We pass a vote of no confidence in El-Rufai. So this is the headline piece as El-Rufai gets kicked out of the SDP. But what does this mean? We know what this means, of course, because very quickly then, even before even by the time we get into midway next week, he would have announced that he has gone to join his daddy at the ADC. We passed a vote of no confidence in El-Rufai. This is the SDP, kicking the diminutive former Kano State governor to touch. The Social Democratic Party, SDP, has declared that the former governor of Kaduna State, Nasir El-Rufai, is not a party member. The SDP Zonal Secretary, Northwest Zone, Inuwa Idris, made the declaration at a press briefing in Kaduna on Friday. He asserted that El-Rufai does not have the authority to speak on behalf of the party and that his actions are carried out without the party's knowledge. Idris said, "It has come to our attention that Malam Nasir El-Rufai has taken it upon himself to appear in various fora, including policy dialogues, stakeholder engagement, and even private strategy meetings purporting to speak on behalf of the Social Democratic Party SDP. Let this be made unequivocally clear to all. Malam El-Rufai is not authorized, mandated, or recognized by the SDP in any capacity to represent its interest, articulate its positions, or speak on its behalf. His actions were carried out entirely without the knowledge, consent, or approval of the party's national leadership, including our dynamic acting national chairman, Dr. Sadiq Umar, amongst others. So I didn't actually know that because the last chairman that they had was what was his name again? He's been on this platform. I didn't know they changed their chairman. Oh, what was the name of that guy again? His chairman. It's been a guest here before. Can somebody remind me, please? But so this is essentially the SDP distancing themselves from El-Rufai. His actions were carried out entirely without the knowledge, consent, or approval of the party's national leadership, including our dynamic acting national chairman, Dr. Sadiq Umar, amongst others. He emphasized that El-Rufai was not listed in any of the party's membership records, has never participated in its programs, nor has he been issued any appointment or mandate to act on behalf of the party at any level. Idris reaffirmed the leadership of Umar, National Secretary Olu Agunloye, and the party's 2023 presidential candidate Prince Adewale Adebayo. He warned stakeholders and the public to disregard any statement issued by El-Rufai under the SDP banner. The secretary explained that the party has maintained a transparent system of delegation and official communication. Idris added that any future engagements, policy discussions, or collaborative initiatives involving the party must be channeled through officially endorsed representatives whose personalities will be made available upon request. We pass a vote of no confidence on Malam Nasir El-Rufai. We call for the immediate suspension of Dr. Umar Ado from SDP as he is now a known promoter of a new political party, the ADA. Resorting to the use of the SDP platform is the height of desperation and a crass display of failure in political brinksmanship. Let this serve as a final warning for them. Desist from your fraudulent activities. Any further impersonation or we will be compelled to call for a special committee by the power of the NEC to look into these matters with a view of publishing all misdeeds across all available platforms, he said. So that's Nasir El-Rufai essentially kicked to touch by the SDP. So, full list, you are wrong. Presidency fires back, I should say, as Kwakwanso names Tinubu's Northern Project. So I think we've just touched on that. So here is the list. Under President Tinubu, Abuja Kaduna Kano Expressway, Sokoto Badagry Expressway, Sokoto Zamfara Katsina Expressway, and then the Agricultural Health Essential Road and Highlights, Kano Kongolam Road, Yakasai Zali Road, just endless roads being built in the north. But they would never. There was the same thing with Goodluck Jonathan. Easily, they disregarded any and everything he did for them because they just wanted the power away from him. 10 things to know about APC's new national chairman. We have to get the pronunciation of his name right. Yewada. I'll call him Yewada until I hear in the news cycles how the proper pronunciation is. These are the 10 things then about the new APC chairman. Here are 10 things to know about the new APC chairman. Number one, academic and engineer. Yilwada, born August 8, 1968, is an engineer and academic from Plateau State. Number two, ministerial role. He was appointed Minister of Humanitarian Affairs, Disaster Management, and Social Development by President Tinubu, October 2024. So he was the one that replaced Better Edu. Number three, governorship ambitions. Flew the APC flag in the 2023 Plateau State governorship election, although he did not emerge victorious. Number four, INEC experience. From July 2017 to December 2021, Yewada served as Resident Electoral Commission REC for Benue State under the Independent National Electoral Commission INEC. Number five, tech expertise. He was the director of ICT at the Federal University of Agriculture, Makodi, for 12 years. Number six, early education. Yewada attended Boys Secondary School, Gindiri, 81 to 86. Number seven, family life. He's married to Martina Yewatda. So, well, who cares about that? Um, Party loyalty. Despite losing the 2023 polls, Yewada remained a loyal party man, earning the trust of party stakeholders. Oh, am I breathing into this thing? Earning the trust of party stakeholders and the presidency. Consensus candidate, he emerged as the chairman. His emergence as the chairman was unopposed, signaling widespread backing from the party's hierarchy. Historic appointments. He officially assumed the APC national chairmanship on July 24th, 2025, becoming the first person from Plateau State to occupy that position. So there's been clips all over social media, by the way, of the indigents of that state going wild in celebration at that. So that's that. All right. So that's that one. So we go on to this one. All right. I'll only give you like a couple of paragraphs from this one. Oh no, I've not seen that image yet. Alo pumping. Uh, so I'll only give you a couple of paragraphs from this one. Bill sponsored by member representing Mbese Federal Constituency, Imo State, Chinedu Martins, seeks to ensure that federal government projects are up to standard and executed within a timely and budgetary time frame. Pardon me. I actually saw a headline in the passing that projects worth 150 million or more. They have to have like a satellite tracking to pinpoint where that project is taking place in order then to somewhat monitor it via the via a satellite monitoring sort of a system. So they are looking to initiate that. The bill sponsored by this doesn't come with the head. Yes, reps move to establish independent body of reps move to establish independent body for tracking federal projects. We should have had all of these things a long time ago. The bill sponsored by the member representing Umbese Federal Constituency, Imo State, Chinedu Martins, seeks to ensure that federal government projects are up to standard and executed within a timely and budgetary framework. When established, the agency will conduct independent oversight to eliminate collusion, reinforce accountability, and significantly reduce the trend of abandoned projects. The bill also seeks to identify inflated project cost early and ensure value for money, a move intended to save money for the country. So I certainly endorse that. I think that's an excellent idea. So that an excellent idea. Um, is that all we have? What else do we have? Yes, not left behind. We've done that. Charlie Boy bus stop abandoned. We've done that. Akonde to Yewada. We've done that. Uh, vote of no confidence in El-Rufai. We've done that. List of Tinubu's projects in the north. We've done that. Have we done this? What's this one? Yes, 10 things about the new APC chairman. We've done that. Yes, I think that's pretty much. Oh, okay, I'll give you one more and then I'll play you the clips. I'll send the link again. If anybody wants to come in, come in. It may well be a really short-lived. No, the link is actually already there. Let me give you this one. It's only really because you see these are the consequences then of Buhari's death. You know, as soon as Buhari died, a lot of people became vulnerable because a lot of people were hiding under the overarch of the Buhari personality. But once he's dead now, they are fair game. And certainly the fairest game of all, the former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, who stole the most under the Buhari administration. He was just stealing hand over fist. Former AGF Abubakar Malami will be questioned over at least 5 suspicious transactions during his time in office. 5 of the transactions under investigation are: number 1, the mysterious payment of $500 million to Global Steel Holding Limited as settlement for the termination of the Ajaokuta Steel concession 9 years after the Indian company had waived all claims for compensation. So that's quite staggering actually. So this company, they've abandoned any claims that they have. This guy goes and reignites that claim and then claims to have given them $500 million, and of course a good 300 or 400 million of that goes into his pocket. So that is just Abubakar Malami. If they really investigate that guy, he probably stole more than Abacha. Number 2, his handling of the sale of assets worth billions of naira forfeited to the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission (EFCC) by politically exposed persons. Number 3, his role in the 400. Here's another $500 million that is stolen again. His role in the $419 million judgment debt awarded to consultants who claim to have facilitated the Paris Club refunds to the state. So he was actually going to pay this money and then bill it to the states and attach it to their federal allocation. Number 4, the strange agreement to pay Sunrise Power $200 million compensation in a dispute with the federal government over the Mambila Power Project. Number 5, the duplicated legal fees in the transfer of $321 million Abacha loans from Switzerland to Nigeria. So that guy, all he just did was steal all the way through his administration of that particular portfolio. So that's that. All right, let me play you the clips that we do have, and then we see if anybody turns up. Otherwise, we'll just shut it down. So let me start off with this one actually. This is one of the most civilized clips that I've seen yet ever coming out of the north. So we've always considered the north somewhat of a backward region, but they just laugh at you. You know, the first place to actually get civilized in Nigeria was the north, because they got their civilization from the Middle East. They started to read first. They started to write first. They started to wear clothes before us. You know, they were long civilized whilst we were all still savages in the wood. That's just it. We mock these people, but they really should be mocking us. And really, this when I saw this particular clip, I thought it was quite I was quite impressed. Just watch this.
Don't believe in what this our culture brings, that you as the husband, you are the head of the family. When you come, you frown your face, that you are there as a father and you'll be opening your hand. I have come to see, look, where is my food? Who Who told you that she has to cook for you? Nowhere. Nobody is at her own volition because she wants to make you happy, she wants to enter Al-Jannah, and she's going extra mile. Wallahi al-Azim, at times when I go to my house and they say there is no food, my wife is here, she can testify.
So there it is right there, and we keep on insisting that these people are savages from the back of beyond. So there's that. Let's go on from that to the next one. I've titled this Tinubu is the ideal candidate. So I wonder what the content is. Watch this.
If you ask me who is the ideal candidate who should contest for my vote, I will tell you, I want to see.
No, I didn't actually title it Tinubu is the ideal candidate. I said I titled it Baba Ahmed ideal candidate.
If you ask me who is the ideal candidate who should contest for my vote, I will tell you, I want to see a young person, somebody 60 and below, or maybe 65 and below, exposed educationally and politically, a person of immense personal integrity, who would not steal people's money, somebody who is definitely committed to the interest of Nigeria as a nation, who will protect the citizens of Nigeria, somebody who knows what to do with governance, not just when he gets there, he starts taking a decision, okay, what do we do now? A Nigerian who would be fair to the Kalabari woman and to the Fulani woman who's running away from other Fulanis who are killing her. That's the kind of candidate. Tinubu's record is not very good across the country. It's not just the North.
All right. We're totally out of time, sir.
That's actually not true. Tinubu's record is excellent. Anywhere you go in that country, it's just excellent. So now this one now, I was quite angered when I saw this one. Not that I especially care about these people, but I care about when you strip the office from the personality, then you humanize them, and then when you engage with these people on a human level, your heart has to reach out. Watch this.
Nigerians, I am SP Emmanuel Friday Irabo retired. I retired 1st July 2024. My gratuity lump sum. The lump sum, they called me this morning, I should come and sign for my lump sum. The lump sum signed for me is 2,870,451 naira. My pension area is 706,915 naira. My pension area. I retire as SP in Edo State Command. SP, Superintendent of Police. I retired as Superintendent of Police from Edo State Command 1st of July 2024. 1st of July 2024. I am aware this morning they said my lump sum is 2,870 naira 451 kobo. That is unacceptable. For 35 years, I served the Nigerian police. I am giving a gratuity of 2,870 naira 451 kobo. It's highly unacceptable. I will not sign. The Inspector General of Police, the Inspector General of Police, IGP Egbetokun, should find out why my money is so small. I cannot accept this. I can never accept this. This is highly unacceptable. This is highly unacceptable. For me to take 2.8 after serving government for 35 years, it is highly unacceptable. Thank you very much. The whole Nigerians should be aware of the injustice meted on police retirees. God bless you all.
You know, at 2,200 roughly pound to the naira, at 2,200 roughly pound to the naira, the total worth of that guy is 35 years. He retired as a superintendent of police. The total worth of that guy's 35 years in of service to the Nigerian police is not worth more than £1,500 for the totality of the work of his life. 1,500 gratuity is just unacceptable. I think Akpabio probably spent double that on lunch every single day. It's quite frightening, some of these things that go on in Nigeria. Still staying within that space, as this guy now sounds the warning, they are still looking for Muguns to come and join them. Watch this.
Good morning, everyone. The portal to apply for the 4 paramilitary agencies under the Military of Interior is now open. I have posted the link to apply on my Instagram stories. I have tried to do that on my TikTok, but I don't know why. I'm not yet to do that, but I'll look for a way to try and put the link here on TikTok. But for now, you can go to my Instagram page, check the stories, click and apply. Secondly, I had lots of questions in my DM and I cannot answer everyone, so I'm just going to clear some of the questions that you have. Number one, there are 4 paramilitary agencies under Interior that are doing recruitment right now: Federal Fire Service, Nigerian Immigration, Correctional Services, and Civil Defense. So you cannot apply for all 4. You have to pick one. If it's Correctional Services you want to apply for, you apply for that alone. If it's Civil Defense you want to apply for, you apply for that alone. Then I also got a question that of all of them, will you do training? Yes, it's a paramilitary. There are paramilitary agencies. You will have to be trained for nothing less than 6 months. It's mandatory. You will have to be trained because you will need to learn the jobs that you're applying for. Also, someone asked me if you're going to wear uniform. Yes, for all 4, you're going to be wearing uniform. So, I would advise that you be fast and apply now. Make a choice of the one that you want to apply and apply now, because the portal is going to be closed, the 4th of August, inshallah. So, yeah, good luck and pray.
I was enjoying it until you got to the inshallah place. They are slowly turning Nigeria into an Islamic republic. Yeah, so if you're looking for a job with the police or para-police sort of thing, the portal is open then at the Ministry of Interior. But what this strike me though is that they have quite a number of fine babes within the Nigerian police actually. There's one especially pretty one that comes out of Lagos State. Is he Badmos or something like that? I can't quite recall her name, but they seem to have a lot of pretty young girls in the Nigerian police. So that's that. That's that. Here is Peter Obi declaring his intention to run for the 2027 presidential election. So that then rules him out of the ADC space. So let's document that.
I'm very aware that we stop discussing politics and start discussing the development of the people, investing in the real areas, measurable areas of development, which is education, health, and pulling people out of poverty. And we can't do that without investing in the people. Governance is about the people. Service is about the people. By doing this, I want to ensure and create awareness that we politicians should abandon discussing politics daily and start discussing governance and welfare of the people daily.
Okay, so the students about teach and you've already started how to 20 billion naira.
Which will buy 5. So we are looking for 10 more. So by this, I'm going to be appealing to other people to say, wait, we cannot have a society where we spend millions to buy cars for political office holders, and young people are looking for tools to go to education. And schools don't have lab, they don't have classrooms, they don't have chairs. But we politicians are living like fans. It shouldn't be. We must dismantle it and invest in critical areas of the world.
Well, encouragement to the students.
I urge them to take their education seriously. It is important to them. It's a tool they need for global competition. It's the greatest asset they need in their life. I was once like them. That's why I'm struggling to build a society where a child of nobody can be somebody.
Yes.
Okay, so what is the face of the position without Peter Obi as a standard bearer, 20%?
Well, I don't want to talk about politics. 2027 is not where I want to be. Let me talk about how the average Nigerian can put in stable. Let me talk about this, how these children can be in stable. How our secondary school, primary school can work. How the average Nigerian can go to hospitals and be cured. When 2027 comes, we'll be there. I assure you, I will contest.
Thank you very much.
Pardon me. So that's what I wanted them to land on. I assure you I will contest. So that's a declaration of an intent right there, which then, but although he was in Kaduna just earlier on today fraternizing with El-Rufai, so we don't even know what that means. But what we do know, because he has said it in a series of public outings now, that he will be on the ballot running to be president in 2027. Quite what vehicle is going to use to pursue that ambition, that's not yet clear. But Peter Obi has now declared his intention to run for the presidency in 2027. But who is he going to be running against? I think it's this man. What this?
I'm speaking right now with the governor of Lagos State, Senator Ahmed Tinubu. His Excellency, Senator Ahmed Tinubu, is right here with us.
Well, I am here because, first of all, Ojikadu is my personal friend. Right. Again, I'm a well-cultured man. Ooh. I love the culture and the tradition, and any way to honor this type of culture, a distinguished son of the sun, we all to be there for him. Understand he's taking the first title. That's right. And that is historical and significant. Very, very. In addition to that, we have found our democracy. Surely. We have to build bridges, help construct relationships where our forefathers and grandfathers have failed. We must succeed. Surely. And those are the joy of being here today. And as a matter of fact, I attach so much importance to it that I'm giving my niece away in marriage in Lagos this afternoon, and I won't stay long. I came to honor the day, and I'm on my way. It's my pleasure, sir, and I'd like to wish you a Merry New Year.
So that was Tinubu right there. So the reason why Tinubu wins these elections is because of those. That's going back. That was when he was governor of Lagos State. Of course, you all heard that. But that was when he was building all of these relationships, and then he's gone then to cash in the chips on those relationships. He has helped so many people achieve so many great things in life that when he knocks on the door, it's very difficult for them not to open. So that's Tinubu then laying the building blocks then on his pathway to the presidency. So that's that. What else have I got? Have I got anything else for you? Oh, all right. So we hear Peter Obi talk about education all the time and how we took Anambra State from 100 to 1 as number one and all of this. I'm not quite sure. He doesn't really have that many achievements. He will tell you that he did some education something which was a fraud, by the way, because of course he was doing miracle schools that were closed when Obiano came in. So he will talk about that, and then he will talk about how he invested in a brewery, and those are the two things really that accounts for his 8 years in Anambra State. But what was even the quality? And a lot of people will say that all that if Peter Obi was to be in Lagos politics, he could not achieve more than a local government chairman. A lot of people often say that if Peter Obi was to be in Lagos politics, he could not achieve more than a local government chairman. And this now next clip that I'm about to play you now explains the reasons or one of the reasons why people say that. Watch this.
So
like your new families? You like your new classroom? Huh?
So there it is right there. Before I go to that clip, I just want to speak on someone. Every time I see Sanwo-Olu, I cannot fail but be impressed. I didn't actually back him when he was in that battle with Ambode, but if that battle was to take place again now, I will back him 100%. In terms of hand in glove, that Sanwo-Olu is the perfect fit for somebody for Lagos State. Is the perfect governor. Is the both in terms of his presentation, his policy thrust, his articulation, his understanding of the landscape is the perfect fit for Lagos State. So it's just sad that this is his last term. But that's Sanwo-Olu. But what Sanwo-Olu was commissioning there was a primary school. All that grand edifice, that magnificent setting was a primary school in Lagos State, in Bariga. But did Sanwo-Olu build it? No. That grand edifice that you saw was built by the local government in Bariga. You know, I'm going to play it again. That primary school, this primary school you are looking at, and it is a primary school, by the way. It's not a university, it's not a secondary school, it's not anything other than a primary school. The first phase of education for children that was built by the local government area in Bariga, not Lagos State, the local government area in Bariga. So I'm going to play it again, and then I want you to look at it closely, and then try and compare it to if you know of anything that is near that, both in terms of primary, secondary, or university anywhere in the southeast. I want you to send me the clip and I'll play it as well. What was built by a local government in Bariga is better than what anything that Peter Obi built, although he didn't build any school anyway. So as we all know, so it's better than anything that Peter Obi did in 8 years in Anambra State. This was built by a local government in Bariga. All right, so that's that. So we've played this, we've played that. What else have we not played? Oh, okay, I think we may have two more. So let me play this one. It's not titled, so we go into it blind.
Asking questions about today's episode.
So, we want to tell our viewers why you are here today. Hi there, viewers. I'm speaking right now with the governor of Lagos State, Senator Ahmed Tinubu.
Oh, all right. I think we've just now watched that. So let's play the last one then. This is the PDP sounding a cautionary warning to the ADC. So it's all just convoluted now. APC, ADC, PDP, Labour, etc., AAC, you know, and all that. But let's see what the PDP has to say. I think this guy is actually pointing his koboko in the direction of is pointing his koboko at the ADC, but is flogging them via El-Rufai. What this?
The PDP is ready to go into next election confident in itself and confident of victory. If we can put the right things in place and continue to keep the party on the track as we have started, we will win the next round of elections from the local level to the presidential. I said it during the 2023 elections that Kaduna will give the PDP its highest vote. And it did happen like that. We delivered 3 senators and 10 House of Reps members plus a governorship that was robbed away by the then governor. Thank God he is now facing the consequences of his actions as he is politically neither here nor there. And the APC he went all in for has abandoned him and done worse to him than he did to the electoral fortunes of the PDP. Of the PDP in the last elections when he was in charge of the state. We are ready for 2027. The PDP is ready. The world needs to know this. Every citizen of Nigeria needs to know this. Every genuine PDP supporter needs to know that we have no cause to worry as a party, for we are right on track and fully prepared to win any election today and in 2027. Once again, I thank all our party leaders, our founding fathers, and stakeholders who made today a reality. God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. God bless the
So there it is right there. It's a case of how hard the mighty falling. That's the narrative of the PDP. It's a case of how hard the mighty falling. It's sort of you know what image the PDP conjures up in the mind now. Is the image of a man standing in front of a mirror, looking at his own image and saying, "Who is the man? You are the man." Saying to himself in the mirror, "Who is the man? You are the man." So, and all that. So that's that. So that's all I've got. Let me play you the Kegite music. See what happens after that.
Only water, where they see ma. Water, only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Ilé sọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chief Rufai kẹ̀kẹ́ rẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosoname ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is right there. Ikuko Niru Agbesheme death have nothing to do with us. Joining us, Baba. So we got Baba in the house. Good to have you, Baba. Floor is yours. Just the two of us.
I only want to throw spanner in your works. I knew you never wanted anybody to come on. You just
well, how did I wanted if nobody turns up today, they'll turn up tomorrow because they say, "Oh no, we have to go in early." Anyways, always good to have you.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm good.
Great. And well, I guess other people might join before you escape finally. Let me salute my folks in the commentariat. I see Ogati Uloga is here. The joy of the.
Do you think Oga is a Yoruba man? I'm even though he's always conversating with Ayo in Yoruba, I have my suspicions that he may well be a South guy.
Same here. I think he's South, but I think he's schooled at least secondary school level somewhere in the Southwest. That's my guess, actually. And Agbadu Omo Tinubu, I salute you. Ola is here. Ufoma, how are you there? And I think AB is still expected. Those are all my favorites, and we're still expecting our damsels. I hope they come soonest. And Alu Pumping, I salute you too. Also, our esteemed viewers, how do you do? I hope you are fully on board enjoying the platform as usual. I hope you've clicked the like button, and if you've done so, thank you. Whilst at it, don't forget to share, and if you haven't subscribed, please do. I didn't join on time though, so I okay,
Let me just rattle you through the headlines. So we were talking about there's this thing going on in Lagos now. They've changed what was the popular Charlie Boy bus stop to Badu bus stop. So that coming off the heels of a clean sweep of the local government, then we're wondering then if that is a backlash of the Lagos is no man's land, a vote of no confidence in El-Rufai by the SDP, which is to say, get out of our house. We don't want you here anymore. The presidency responding to Kwakwanso, who came out that the North is being marginalized by the Tinubu administration. They are wanting now to move against Abubakar Malami, asking him to come and account for a good $2 billion or more that that disappeared under his stewardship as the AGF. The House of Reps, they want to establish an independent body to track federal projects. So that thorny topic then of abandoned projects and all that. So we were sort of roundabout there, or wherever else you want to be.
Yeah, thank you, man. Let me start with this House of Rep with this the tracking federal this thing. I don't think it's within their purview to institute such a committee because severally they've done this over the years. You understand from the first National Assembly, and they do it only also to influence such projects, make some money out of it, line their pockets. So it serves no purpose. Yes, we need such committee, but I think it should be established at the local government level by bringing in local leaders, religious leaders, the traditional institution of each local government to supervise such projects in their local government area. That's when it's going to be effective, not these federal legislators coming from Abuja to do an oversight. No, they should leave it to the local government to institute that kind of committee and just give them stipend every month for sitting allowance and let them know the federal government projects within their locality and let them give reports to the people. It is the people that will be served because these legislators, they've done it with customs before. They've done it with a lot of the military and all the rest. And they ended up lining their own pockets because those project operators will rather prepare Ghana must go bags for them as soon as they appear as a committee, do all the protocol thing, and then they get the bags and go away. No, we don't want that anymore. So they should just leave it for the local government. They should arrange something and throw it at the doorstep of the local government to operate. That's my take on that. Then for the Lagos State action, you see, with every action, there is a reaction. It's been long in coming. When you get up and tell people your land is no more your land, and you thumb your noses at them, poke your fingers in their eyes, there will be reactions. So they should just maybe just swallow it. Whatever it is the owners of the land that are renaming their this thing, and they are not like being selfish about it, because when Jeremy first started it, if you recall, I mean, one of the streets, I think Umba Street or so, I'm not too sure now, was named after Daddy Shoki. Daddy Shoki is an Isoko man. He's from Delta. He's not a Yoruba person, but he has somebody who was born there, grew up there, and integrated and has been assimilated. It's not about just coming into an environment and then wear chips on your shoulder and think you can just take over. It doesn't work that way, because it's a cultural thing. It's a cultural thing. If you didn't come there to meet an empty land, you met people there, well settled in their culture, in their own environment. And unfortunately, those who are doing that, they are the last to come to the West, as far as I'm concerned, because the first people that came to the West are the Northerners. And that is how do you do, what are the parameters you use in measuring that? It's in a language, the influence of the language, the food of the people. You will know that. So the Northerners are the first to come into the Southwest, followed by the Ijaws. And you can see the influence of the Yoruba language with Hausa flavor, and you can see some of the music of the Yorubas resemble that of the Jaws, particularly in Lagos State. The Laje music and things like that. It reflects the Fanti culture in Lagos State and things like that. So when they start renaming all of these things, well, it's not a surprise. It's like you've overstepped your boundaries, and then they have to take back whatever they've given voluntarily. So I'm happy people like Sonia Ade has gained recognition. The Laje, of course, street or road is now King Sonia Ade is named after Sonia Ade. And then Olamide, even though he has not won a Grammy, to my disappointment, at least has a street named after him. And
I wonder why he has faded out in such the manner that he has. About 3 years ago, he was the top dog. Now Olamide.
Yeah, no, that must be like 8 years actually. He's been fading out, but he has some track that I still play once in a while. I enjoy his early favorite blockbuster track.
It was a trailblazer, especially in the terms of his music videos. You know, he opened up that space for all of them.
He enjoyed the patronage of Ambody that time, so there was enough money to put those videos out there, and it's okay, but I don't know why he's just been quiet for about 8 years now. No blockbuster coming from him. He fell out with Ashake of late, and that other rascal Zazu guy didn't last with him. That was good riddance anyway. So, but I think it's okay to recognize him for what he has contributed to music, because he started all of this side by side with the twins. What's their name now? The twins, Peter and Paul. Is it? Yeah. So
is it Okoye?
Yeah. Those what's their T square or P square? Okay, P square. Yeah. Okay, P square. Yeah. So we are renaming the streets, and that's okay. And that building, Sanwo-Olu commissioned, was LCDA. You know, LCDA is smaller than local government area. So you are saying LGA. It's not LGA. It's an LCD, just small, spliced out of the constitutionally recognized local government area. And there is no the LCDA in Obalende area just commissioned also a hospital. I can't remember the number of beds in that place. So they are competing. The one in Ojodu also commissioned a housing estate and also a market. They are all, it's competition amongst the Lagos LGAs and LCDAs, and they are doing very, very well. Very, very well. And like some governors should come and learn from them, not even from Sanwo-Olu, because they cannot measure up to. And so I'm happy because of particularly the outcome of the last local government election, which is a purview of what 2027 will look like. And I said it before that election, long before that election, I said it here that it is going to be 100%, and so it happened. Because I knew definitely that we were like, okay, we will show we're powerless. This is our land. You can't control us in our land. We'll take it. If you took your own land, 27/27 in some of your states, then we will take all of ours to prove a point. That era of giving freebies, trying to be nice or trying to be civilized, I mean, it's been the mistake of our forebears, and it is well, it has outlived its welcome. So we take it back. We give it voluntarily and we take it back. So I'm very proud of this moment on. I'm very, very proud. So let's go to the. I said it also. I think a couple of days back or a week back that El-Rufai would betray Atiku. And particularly your good self, woman, you were taken aback that it's like, how could you think it? That's not going to happen. But I'm repeating it again. El-Rufai will betray Atiku. Because like I said that day, that El-Rufai is about 2031 politics. He knows 2027 is gone. But he wants to line himself up in a way that it will stand him in good stead for 2031. That's what he's angling for. And that's why he's holding on to the coattails of Peter Obi. But then he has a formidable opponent in the obedience, because they felt that he is a virus that Obi has to distance himself from. And Obi has to learn how to get this kind of people off, these monkeys off his back. Because El-Rufai is not somebody you just kind of be in bed with. It's a kind of dog with fleas. I'm very sorry to use that. I'm not given to giving hard language, except I'm triggered. And if you lie with dog, you catch fleas. And that may be what will happen to him. Because of him, El-Rufai will betray Atiku to tag on the coattails of Obi to wherever Obi is going, in the hope that maybe Obi will make him a VP, or he will play an influential role in giving him some votes in the north, which I don't think he has anyway. He's overrated as far as I'm concerned.
Just in terms of that Obi VP slot, there's all of the probabilities that would not be Dati Baba Ahmed this time around. But you think El-Rufai will be a good shout. What does that ticket look like to you, or Obi El-Rufai?
I don't think the obedience will want to even hear of it. The moment he mentions El, they will take flight. They don't want any piece of El-Rufai. And Obi has to keep his distance from him. They should just stick with Dati.
But it was today fraternizing with him, though, putting out pictures and all that. Went to meet him in Kaduna. Yes.
even the people, he doesn't know his strengths. You get my point. You don't play politics. It's not about Mr. Nice. Being humble, sweeping your own house, paddling your own canoe, having one shoe, those are not qualifications for the presidency of any country. No, you have to be firm, sure-footed, well-assured, confident. And that is what makes the president. It's not about popularity. It's not a popularity contest. At times, as a president, you have to go against the grain of popular opinion. Presidents in history have gone that, and of course, with the benefit of the hindsight of history, people have gone, oh, the president was right during that period. He took the right decision during that period. Imagine if that kind of president had followed the flow, I've went with the flow. No, you don't do that as a president. So he should just leave El-Rufai alone, keep his distance from El-Rufai. Should stick with Dati. Dati, as far as I'm concerned, is a honest broker. He speaks it like it is, like he sees it. And of course, I've listened to
But does
several.
it have electoral value? That's the thing. Now it's not really his quality as a. It doesn't have a constituency. That's just what that's what
True.
limits him.
That's
Yeah.
true. That is true. But the OB wave will carry him through. It did last time. It will still do it again. That is my honest take. So let me quickly jump to Kwankwaso.
Baba, before you go to Kwankwaso, please.
Yes, sir.
Baba, but you can't vouch for the obedience now. The way they are going, anything is possible for them. They defend anything, so you can't vouch for them that they don't want to see El-Rufai.
They are desperate for power as their
typical.
master.
That is
but
typical
then,
obedience for you.
Uroyo, look, El-Rufai is damaged goods. Whether in the eyes of the obedience or in the eyes of Southern Christian Nigerians generally, because his history is there. What he did in Kaduna is on video, is on tape. That guy is bad news. He's a Fulani, hard type of Fulani, worse than Buhari. He should keep his distance from that kind of person, because look, when the advert starts, when the politicking really starts, the advert starts, our brain will be reset and refreshed. Yeah, because now things we've forgotten will be turned out in the public view, and we will all see it and say, okay, we remember. So you should just stick with Dati and leave Rufai alone. Wasn't Rufai there in Kaduna when APC lost Kaduna, House of Rep, Senate, and everything? He was there. This president is only just repairing it now. He's given Southern Kaduna a university. He has given them so many things now that they are assured of their safety in that state. As Christians, Shehu Sani is back to the APC fold and things like that. So this president is just repairing what the damage he has done in Kaduna. Obi should have to keep his. I know the obedience are desperate. They want to kind of heckle Atiku out of the ADC ticket so that he can play Godfather to Obi and things like that. Atiku is not going to listen to anybody. He's not going to listen to anybody. He's going to run. Though he has not picked up the membership of ADC, if you so observed, Neither Obi too. They have not
Yes,
picked
I
any.
noticed that as well. To all intents and purposes, Atiku is partyless at the moment.
Exactly. So that shows that even the ADC too is not maybe the platform is going to use. So that's why I say there are more twists and turns down the line as we go into 2026. But the problem they have is that whether they like it or not, come January, each party has to present a candidate so that they will have clear 14, 15 months run into the election. The APC is secured already because the Ashwaju's second term he has been nominated. He has been certified. So so it's now their move. Once they start standing up, this is the candidate for ADC, this is candidate for ADA, if ADA eventually got registered, this is the SDP candidate, then the presidency will now know exactly how to go against each of the candidates on how far they are rated and stuff like that. So Obi is riding a good wave at the moment, but he has to be very, very careful. Very, very
You
careful.
see, in between all the opposition main players, there's the defeat of Tinubu there. But that defeat, you know, if you look at Kwakwanso, Atiku, and Peter Obi, between those three, there's the defeat of Tinubu there. If they can find a ticket and synergy, but they can never find a ticket and synergy. That's the thing.
Yeah. Well, one man, look, Oroyo, please, we can make it interactive. Don't let me just be on my own. Look, one man, that is the most formidable. I will tell you, the most formidable. It's a good luck Jonathan ticket. It solves many problems. It solved the problem of only one term. It solved the problem of Southern presidential nomination. But then Jonathan is not going to run. So the best next
Baba.
thing is Atiku. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but even if they put Jonathan forward, many people will not pick Jonathan because, like somebody like me now, I will see Jonathan as somebody who did not want to use. Like me, I'm comfortable with Asiwaju because he has the heart, the mind to take bold decision. So me, I wouldn't want to go with somebody like Jonathan, who during the first term, even the South suffered in his hand in terms of
No, I'm saying in
infrastructure
terms of
development.
competition, actually, that it's only that Jonathan ticket that can really challenge. If what we are hearing from the North is threatening enough, that okay, the North will just go behind, coalesce behind him and push him into the presidency. They know it's going to be one term constitutionally, so it's what they wanted. They can kind of shape run him to 2031 and they take over power again. That's what I meant by Jonathan ticket. But the other ticket that will be as formidable, though not to the height of Jonathan's competition, will be Atiku Obi. So Atiku Obi will challenge the president. That is Ashiwaju, but still they are no match.
What does an Atiku and Mechi ticket look like to you?
That will be an interesting one. And it looks like that's the ticket that's going to happen.
Yes, that's the ticket that is going to come out of ADC.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that I don't know what to make of it. You understand? Because Amechi doesn't have the political wherewithal. The money is there. They can match still the actual use war chest. But then will the Southeast go with Amechi? No, because Obi will run on another platform. So Amechi practically will be on his own in the South.
Will the South even go with Amity? Is even the
They
wider
will not.
question. Yeah.
That's what I mean by he
I'm
will
not
just
even
be on
sure
his
River
own.
State will go with him even.
With Wiki will rather die than fail in handing River to Ashwaju. He will rather die.
So he will bring nothing to the ticket that
He
other
will
than
bring
money.
nothing. And that's exactly what I'm insinuating. He will bring nothing, no value. No value. Though he sees himself as a player, but I don't think so. I don't think he has any value, but he has big mouth though. He has big mouth though. And let's come to this Kwankwaso thing. It favors my politics that the northern political elites are making all the necessary faux pas. It suits my politics because every time they open their mouth, they goof. North is being marginalized. North is being this not, that not, that. What is it? They have single-handedly used their hand to divide the country into two. And I wonder where were all of them in the 8 years of Buhari? Where were they? That was the biggest disaster that ever happened to this country, to Nigeria. Where were they? I didn't hear anything from them. Not a word against Buhari. And we even forgot that when what's that? The money they printed, Ways and Means. Have we forgotten when there was no money? The first month Tinubu came to power, they did Ways and Means of I think about 6 trillion. Are we forgetting? It is that 6 trillion they started with. And that's why that Ways and Means got to 30 trillion.
But
you can fact check me on that. For 8 years,
Baba,
he left me. Yes, sir.
Baba,
Yes, sir.
please let me ask you one question. Don't you think with that Kwankwaso outing, that has affected his chances of becoming the president of that country?
Of course. I mean, I don't know why he had to come out to join that bandwagon to now talk about. And Umahi came out instantly and said, look, all the 52% of the road projects they are handling presently, they are all situated in the north. According to Umahi, 52%. And yet they are not satisfied. What do they want? They want to hold the country in a jugular.
We saw that under Goodluck Jonathan, Baba, didn't we? When he did all he could to try and say, but they wouldn't. What they want is the power. That's just it. So you can do whatever. You can pave their streets with gold. They will still be chasing you with their dagger until they get the power of you.
And what have they done with it all these years with their military boys, their military wing of their political life? What have they done?
Sorry,
With all
Baba,
these
the
years?
ridiculousness of his
Enjoy.
complaint. He was complaining that he drove from Abuja to Kano and the road was very bad all the way through. So who's responsible for that is the thing. Is it not his own kit and kin?
I wonder. I just wonder. Because for 8 years, I mean, anytime I remember that 8 years, it's like Nigeria was standing still. Just stood still for nothing. To the extent that you left government, there was no money. The incoming government had to print money, almost 7 trillion. That's why that Ways and Means got up to 30 trillion naira. So irresponsible of them. I don't know what kind of politics they play. They are so irritated that they can't even wait. They can't hide their feelings. They can't hide their color. All they want is just Tinubu out, Tinubu out, Tinubu out. They want to take over. Who gave birth to them and told them Nigeria's presidency is their birthright? I don't know who gave them that assurance that it is there for them to take at any time they want. If we are a country, then they have to wait for their turn. They have to wait for their turn. It's not a written convention that it has to be 8 years, not 8 years south. But by understanding, that's the understanding of everybody, that you've done 8 years, then it is turn of the South to do their own 8 years. So let the South compete amongst themselves for it. So don't hassle anybody. Last time it was Atiku that came against the Green to say no, he has the right. He has come again to say he has the right to contest. Fine, no problem. We'll be waiting. But when I hear them do all of this, I say, I just knock my head. Very good. They are shooting themselves in the foot. So I don't understand. Don't they still get the FAC allocation?
But Baba,
They
how
still
they shooting
get.
themselves in the foot?
Yes.
How are they shooting themselves?
Hello, Baba.
Yes, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh yeah, I got a bad connection where I am. So I don't blame the Northerners for the way they are doing. I mean, it's our choice if we don't want to compete every 4 years. But if they want to compete, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. We can't force them to think the way we think or the way we think things should go. I don't accept that. They play tough and dirty. Why not? They can. I mean, what's wrong with that? That is that. On the issue of Peter Obi, Peter Obi, at the end of the day, you may end up partyless. I said it before the other day. And one other thing is that Peter Obi, if you end up with like a French party, he's probably going to call that a victory, but not really. The way he's calculating stuff, he's not a good leader. I know it's well established. And don't be surprised if he ends up with El-Rufai. It's not because it's a better choice than Dati Ahmed, but it's just that Peter Obi is not a good politician. He doesn't have to strategize. It would take, regardless of what the obedience think, it would take El-Rufai if he needs to, because he doesn't know any better.
You think he will go against the wish of the obedience? I don't think he would dare. That's the only thing he has going for him. Remove the obedience out of Obi.
Well, but at this point in time, the obedient, listen to Ekene, and the rest. They've pretty much acquiesced. They have, whatever it takes to get rid of Tinubu is acceptable. So obedience right now are quite malleable. They are ready for whatever defeats Tinubu. So if El-Rufai, they will call an insider of APC and Tinubu strategy comes along, they'll take him, Baba. They'll take him.
Yes, we're seeing that on Twitter as well, Baba. They are starting to they are starting
anything
to change,
goes kind of.
Yes, they are starting to change their language, and they're starting to romanticize about even they are even almost accepting of Obi deputizing article. They just want to get him in one way or the other. But I'm not sure article is even keen because Obi will be too powerful if he becomes his vice. So
that is strange politics, because if they want to cut their noses to spite their faces, fine. Because whether they like it or not, you get my point. 2027 is gone, is sealed, delivered in Ashiwaju's pocket.
It looks like it's not too. The way things are
tell
going,
me.
yes, now they are working seriously against him. Do you understand? And we don't have the numbers. Let's be objective. We don't have.
Who doesn't have the numbers?
The Southwest does not have the number. So we need to. The point is that if Obi takes vice president, and they are planning to, and it's not just now. Remember, by one man, there was one day Uptown mentioned that thing on this platform, and the Kenyan had mentioned it. That was last year. That if it means being a vice president, if that's going to be the channel for them to eventually realize their goal, that they will be ready to do it. Now, the speculations that Ashwaju team is having is, if Obi takes vice president, his obedience will not follow him. It's like hoping your opponent lose a particular match so that you can qualify to the next group in the
No,
World Cup.
I'm not hoping. I base it based on what
Ashwaju team are saying now. That if Obi takes vice president, the obedience will not follow him.
No, maybe
So it's
from
like
where
that
I come, just
calculation is
1
wrong.
second, Patoski.
They better go and work hard.
I had long time ago, hadn't obedience saying that they don't want one piece of El-Rufai in their territory. I had Aisha Yusufu said it. I had Professor Ondinkalu said it, and several others. That's where I'm basing my point. I don't care. I welcome that party. The harder, the tougher the challenge of the opposition, the better for Ashiwaju. What I know, election costs money, lots of money. Ashiwaju has locked down River State Purse, Delta State Purse, Akwa Ibom State Purse. That's those, and equally Edo, those are moneyed states where they have the money, apart from the federal money, the federal might. You can hear what you can hear what Ashiwaju said yesterday. He said, "Wet the grass more. My people are hungry." Talking to the governors, the progressives yesterday, wet the grass more. So the country is going to be awash with lots of free money, and there will be a lot of infrastructural projects coming on for lesser position jobs going into 2026. And you know, one disease that can be cured in a day or in a moment, that disease is hunger. No matter how you've been hungry, even for 10 days, the moment you eat, Shikena, that hunger is cured.
Baba, Jonathan
Yes.
did more than that too. Jonathan locked down rivers, Akwa Ibom, Delta, all of them. It didn't
But
work.
he didn't lock down Southwest.
No, when you say the state that has the wallet, that's what I'm saying. He locked down all the states that has the wallets, apart from Lagos. And mind you, Jonathan spent all the federal money, all those Dasuki money, they spent all the money. The only thing Ashiwaju needs to do now is to review strategy, and I'm sure he's doing it. Review strategy in South-South. The West South then encourage mass turnout in South-South and Southwest, not in a place where Ogun State will be having total vote of 300,000, or you're still having a total vote of 600. What's the meaning of that? We should be returning million in those states. They have the numbers. They say Kano plenty. Where did Kano take plenty pass for your state? Let's be objective. I grew up in Ibadan now. People should come out massively. Do you know the major cities we have in Oyo State? Only Kano is in Kano now. In Oyo State, you have Ogbomoso, you have Ibadan, you have even Oyo. Those are cities, and they have numbers. People should come out. You should encourage that. All these politicians is hoping that I will do these people, I will put these people. The Northerners, you can't count on them now. It can't. And Southeast is almost gone. So now he has to work on South-South, improve the number in Southeast, go to North Central, Kogi, Kwara, Benue. That Benue, he must not lose it. If I'm the one, I will intensify security there. This security problem that is happening there, you should not leave it to the governor. They are the one causing those problems there. If he loses that state, then he's losing North Central gradually. He should go and work with Yaya Bello. They should pause all this probing and everything. They should maintain and consolidate in Kogi, return him and replace Natasha with Yaya Bello. Do all those things to make sure
Okay,
that everything
Patoski.
works well.
Let Uroyo come on because we are being populated now. So Uroyo, are you there? Uroyo. Okay, Prince Daddy, you ready?
Sorry. Just yeah.
Okay. The floor is yours.
Like what I'm even observing from the southeast, I think the APC will perform. They will perform well in southeast this time around because when I watched what the deputy this guy Benjamin Carlo, what they are doing and what David Umahi and Hope Uzodinma are doing, because I believe they've learned their lesson. Because 2023, they were supposed to have the slot of the deputy senate president. So if they see come back in 2027 without coming with enough votes, I don't think even some of those positions they have those positions, because this is their second opportunity that is being given to them. And ordinarily, they will see that Obi is going nowhere. So instead of them to follow Obi and lose, they need to put up a good fight. So that for that one, I think APC will do well in the southeast. Why south? Honestly, I don't think Asiwaju have problem in the south. I don't think he have any problem. He's gonna have a good vote from there. Like for the one I'm very sure of is Edo State. Edo State, they're gonna flog Obi anyhow. Because if you watch recently, the Obedience are currently having problem with the Edo people, and that is the headquarter of the Obedience. And
They insulted their Oba, didn't they? The obedience, the Oba of Benin.
they insulted. Currently now is the governor, so I believe they will pay them back. They're gonna pay them back. So that is for that. The only place, but one thing I still want to say, some of those voters register we are having that is 10 million, how many million? I don't think those register are correct. So that is why you saw that the 2023 election, the number of people who came out were not much. Those that register, they need to be cleaned up. So anybody who is thinking maybe from like Casina or all those states that they will be turning out 1 million or all these things, they should forget about it. Those things, they are not working. It was in those days that they used to use Kanye, back of Kanye to turn print. That is when they turn out Sokoto, they do KKK states. But things have gone beyond that stage already. And like the North that some of us are even afraid of, there are some persons in the North who are still interested in the power. So they won't just sit down and allow one person to come and overrun them, because what you want is what I want. So I won't just sit down, because if like for example now, if Kashin Setima decide not to work, they won't. If the other party win, he will go out and sit down. There's nothing he will benefit. So the best bet for him is for him to go and work. So and this is 2023 that everybody, the president is just coming, the governor, they have opportunity to do whatever they want to do, and most of the governors, they are receiving good money now. You don't know what maybe Atiku will bring for you. So for me, I think it's better for me to stay with the one that I have currently, because if not for the subsidy removal and the naira flotation, I don't think many of them will be able to do something. Like even my governor currently now, he's trying to do little things. If not for the subsidy removal and the naira flotation, with the money they've borrowed, I don't think the guy would have been able to do 10 kilometers of road. So then why should I say I don't want to work with that person? Okay, let's flip the coin to the other side. Okay, when they are coming now, what would they say? Okay, they removed subsidy. I'm bringing back subsidy. Is that what you say? Okay, they floated the naira. I will bring in the multiple window. Is that what you want to say? Like, I hear people talk about insecurity. As a matter of fact, the level of insecurity in Nigeria today has actually improved compared to where we are coming from. Because I could remember Kaduna, Abuja road. Nobody was going through that road at the time. Even at the time in Kaduna, it was
Can
like...
you not remember how they used to waylay trains all the time and go and shoot
Yes.
people on trains and blow the train up and all that?
Yes. So when people comes out to say, like I listened to, is it Akim Baba Ahmed the other day? When I listened to what the guy was saying, I was just saying, old age is not really good at all. Old age is not good. Because if you can say...
Old age sweet, oh, why is it not good? Old age sweet,
No,
I beg.
nah, because the guy was telling us that in terms of insecurity, he was even making reference to Kaduna. That was what he was even making reference to. That it is worst as of
I think they're all
today.
spewing nonsense because the hatred for Tinubu has blinded them, has obscured their speech making ability. They have mental siege now. All the northern politicians, those in opposition.
So
sorry about that.
No worry. Please, the next person to continue. I need to attend to my little one.
Okay, I think that's Prince Daddy. Prince Daddy, are you there? Patuski. Oh my God. Patuski.
Oh, Baba.
Carry on. The floor is yours.
So my plan, you see, this because now Ashwaju team, it's good that these people are showing their cards early now. People say, oh, ADC is good. You understand? It means that Ashwaju team, they can know who is who. And then they can, and I trust them, they can plan. You understand what I'm saying? They can plan, and that is what they are known for, actually. That's Ashwaju team they are known for. So whoever is not supporting them, whoever is not going with them, let us know now. Then let them clean up that register, just like that my guy said. They should clean it up. Because if the register is there, they can use it to. They can decide to say, oh, they can decide to turn out those numbers. And then when they turn out those numbers, will now be going to court. It's very difficult to prove in court. So that's the point. So they need to clean up. I don't know whether they still want to do the census, but they need to do the census, do register cleanup, and then mobilize. Then this idea of getting low points in the southwest, that one should stop. If Tinubu wants to do it well, the way they rally around Obasanjo in 2003 is the way the southwest should just rally around this guy now in 2027. You understand? And let him use all his effort. And let's see how it turns out. But the point is that if Atiku did not choose El-Rufai and did not choose Obi, then it's an easy ride. Whether Obi and El-Rufai goes together and Obi is the president, it's even easier for Tinubu because that means that northern vote will be properly divided among the three of them, among Tinubu, Obi, and Atiku. So if Obi goes with El-Rufai, the better. I will start celebrating. But if Obi goes with Atiku, that can be very dangerous. That can be very dangerous. Because what they are trying to do is correct the error of 2023. They say that 2023 was an error. And they are
My
trying to
brother,
correct the error of 2023.
Hello, Patoski, can you hear me?
Yes, can hear you. Can take the floor.
I just want to speak briefly. See, Baba, good morning, sir.
Hey, Kenny. Bao.
Adugo, sir. Adugo, sir. See, there's nothing to afraid of with Obi Atiku. Nothing at all to afraid of. Don't forget, they've tried this ticket before, right? And everybody know the capacity and what they want at that time. But the difference at this time is because they project Obi to be somebody that is not. Look, if you let's go back to Lagos State election, this local government election. What they did there, yes, they've wiped out all the Southeast this thing from the list. They cleaned it up. They were looking for their name, they couldn't find it, and that's a template of what's going to happen in 2027 in the Southwest. You understand? All these people, Rubadu, all those young guys, all of them, they will not fold their hands and say, okay, we are supporting Atiku. That means they lost. For example, when Adegbeshola and this guy in Osun State used to they used to have APC used to have Osun State before, but because of infighting and all that, they lost Osun to PDP. What happened to the party people? All of them lost out. They sit back in their own home. They have nothing to do. They don't have anything to do with the police anymore. They're not struggling to get the power back. So all the northern people that are in the APC right now, they're not going to fold their hands and look and allow other people to take the power off from them. It's impossible. 2007, my brother, I can tell you, it's not going to be an easy ride, but I don't see them winning Tinubu, never. Because all those guys, they will work their ass out. Because the mistake they made last time was all of them, they were supporting Atiku behind. They don't really work the way it's supposed to work. You understand? As some of them believe, Ashwaji has already won. You need to know that that's what give Obi all those things. And like Baba and the rest of people used to say, all those indices that give Obi the 6,000 votes that he got at that time is gone.
6 million, not 6.
Sorry, 6 million. Sorry, sir. All those indices is gone. It's gone. You understand? Obi is just riding on empty vehicle. A lot of obedience. Okay, do you see the difference in coming out like before? Most of the big people that support him at that time, all of them are not speaking.
You know, I was just thinking about him earlier on. That he's been very silent. Dele Farotimi. There was a time he was never out of the news cycle. And sorry, Patoski, if you are there, check the private chat. Sorry, carry on, Kenny.
Yeah, one man,
Yeah.
Kenny, just give me 5
Most
seconds.
of these big people.
Kenny, can I interject? You know
Yes,
why the obedience, they are clamoring for Atiku Obi ticket. They think it will be a winning ticket. They know Atiku definitely will spend 8 years, 2 terms. And they are thinking, they are more big thoughts like they are used to. Somewhere along the line, time Atiku will fade away. You understand what I mean by fade away? Allah, so that Obi as a VP will now be sworn in, coming as a president through the back door. That's their wish. That's what they may deny it from now till tomorrow. That's their calculation. That's how they calculate. That's how they think.
Like that, if they have that of mentality, the way the northern people have hunger for power, they will never smell it. Who says if Atiku finish 8 years, who said another cannot come back again and say they want to contest? Because these people, they're always hungry for power. They will never rest because once we give them that chance to win 2027, that is it. There's nothing we can do anymore in the South. Because Atiku will finish his own tenure, then somebody else from North will come out again that they want to contest. The South will start shaking. Why? I don't know. I don't understand why we have to put ourselves in this kind of situation. Why can't the South join together and call ourselves South as well, the way they call themselves the Northern people? If this one wants to talk, we say the North. That wants to talk the North. Why can't we say the South as well? But because we have bias within ourselves. That's why we are struggling. That's why the Northern people that are riding us, that's why they come out anytime to say, oh, we did not. The other day, I saw that Baba Ahmed. He was talking totally rubbish on the TV. And my stomach was turning me that what sort of thing is this? So if see Obi might not even have a party to to run with 2027 if he's not careful, because he's very is careless with everything he's doing, and he's making enemies. Listen to me, my people. APC, they are piling up a lot of evidence against Obi that they've used against him when the campaign started, because he has said a lot of things on record, on tape, that they will use against him. There's a tape out there that he was saying the Igbo are the real Nigeria. Do you think they will not use that against him? They will use it against him definitely. So the guy is very desperate. He's making a lot of mistakes, and people are not advising him. And he's losing relevance every single day. He went out to say they demolished your brother's house. Nobody knows the brother up to today. That one too is there. So if anybody think Obi is a lightweight, as far as I'm concerned, he's a lightweight. You see, he's just riding on what happened last time. Even 2023, all the wins that was playing around, it's not his own doing. It's all because of answers and all these youth. They won't change. It's not because Obi is that good or how to change people's mind. No. And everybody knows that Obi is a liar. They all know that. But people are just trying to push him to the edge. But it's not going to work. Go on TikTok, go on Twitter, go and see the way people that supported him, they're not turning they're back against him now. So Ashwaji himself is not naive, he's not a stupid person to sit down and say, okay, I've won, or rely 100% on the North. No. He has his own card. And the man is the master of the game. They can't beat him to that. When he was not in power, he beat them all. All these people you see that go to ADC and another, those guys, they never supported him in 2023. They never supported him in 2023. They were against him. He still beat them all. And he's going to beat them again this time.
All right. Sorry, Kenny. Sorry, Kenny. Just a little window for me to build. Patoski will bring it home. You've got BT still there with you. Prince Daddy, Baba, of course, to keep the conversation going. Thank you, everyone. See you.
Thank you, woman. So, Baba, that's what I want to say. Obi, I'm not afraid of Obi. And a lot of people like me, you don't afraid of Obi at all, because we know his capacity.
No, I just welcome the challenge. There is no fear. Look, I'm forward-thinking to 2031. 2027 is a foregone conclusion. But as far as I'm concerned, Ashwaju is not Jonathan. Ashwaju is not Jonathan.
Bye-bye.
Hey, BT, Babu Alafia.
Yes, sir. Was El-Rufai a registered member of SDP? Because I read a report that he wasn't even registered as a party member. Did you do the same thing? That it's not really a party member per se because he's not registered. That's what I read in the papers. Or
Even all of them, they've not registered with ADC, so they are just floating. They are IDP politicians.
Oh, okay.
They are all IDP politicians, as far as I'm concerned. Because if this ADC they are propagating, don't forget all of them they've coalesced before. Even Shehu Malami, didn't we see him in SDP headquarters in Abuja? They all went there. As if this thing now we started hearing of Ada. Now Ada is not being registered. They've all flew into ADC. So what next? I will ask myself. Where will they go next? So BT, you have the floor.
Yeah, no, because like I mentioned the other time that that is acting a little suspicious because he's acting more presidential, more like a leader within the Labour Party space. Like he's trying to bring people together, something Obi should have been doing for the past month, right? Or a couple of months. So he's acting like he wants that, leaving the seat open just in case, like an opening in the Labour Party for him to make a run for it, for the presidential thing. But honestly, actually, I came up to ask you a question. I wanted to ask you something about Lagos. That's what I came up for. This name change of street names, Is there more to come in other areas in your state?
Hi.
I
I'm
have to
giddy.
ask
More
you
is coming up.
that. It's like
I'm giddy.
More
You
is
understand?
coming up.
No, the challenge of Ozumbamba the way is all I hear now. Come on, but that's federal, no doubt about that. But who is in federal? Who is in Lagos State?
Right.
So I will not be surprised. I'll bat an eyelid if tomorrow I woke up and they change it to Oba Oyekon Road or anything. Of course, I will not be surprised.
Baba, they will change it. They will change it.
Nothing,
Sorry, sir.
nothing
They will
will
change it. And
happen, BT. Nothing will happen.
nothing will happen. No.
Nothing will
Baba,
happen.
they don't see. These are the things. Sorry, sir. This is the thing that Obi has done to these people that they don't realize. In Lagos State, right? The Southeast, they used to have commissioner in Lagos State. They used to have local government chairman in Lagos State. They used to have their name on the street, yeah, in Lagos State and Southwest. And now everything is changing. They've changed Charlie Boy to Olamide Bado bus stop now. And those are the injury that Obi has done, has done to them. So, and you think these people will not? They will reverse their year. So Obi has
No,
not gone back to
in
them
fairness,
that give them
Kenny,
something
in
good.
fairness,
That's the truth.
it's not Obi that brought that about. It's been simmering for a
Imagine
very
the
long
legacy.
time. You understand? He only came to the fore during the last election. It's not today we've been hearing Lagos is no man's land. In fairness, no, it's not an Obi thing. These are dates back to the 90s. You get my point. And it's been there, but it's coming on strong and strong year on year to the extent that we develop Lagos. And there are people I hear, I measured highly in that region that comes on TV to say we developed Lagos. You get my point? Look, or the economy. Look, the trading economy in Lagos is just 7%. It's just 7%. These things are, Lagos is not like any other state. It's a digital state. It's a 24 hours economy. The trading thing is just 7%. The industries like Glo, Bua, Dangote Cement, sugar, the refinery, the banks, the financial hub, those are the ones that I think they combined together, they carry about 54% of Lagos GDP. So it's just a myth some people are put out there to make it look as if, oh, without them, nothing will happen. No. During the war, when Lagos, they emptied from Lagos for that 2.5 years, according to Lagos account, only in the first year, Lagos lost totally GDP 109 pounds. 109 pounds was the difference in the account balance. And the economy, of course, picked up the following year. And the rest of the period, the war lasted. So this is just a myth. They used to give themselves joy. And why it gives them joy is doing a lot of damage. Because one thing we don't realize, we talk about unity in diversity. What does that mean? If I know my English, that means we are not one. Culturally, we are different. But we have to unite because we are under the banner and umbrella of a national space, a geographical space called Nigeria. So if you come to my space, you have to respect my culture, what I stand for. They like to quote, what is America? This America is a settler's colony. It's not Nigeria. America is a settler's colony. They colonized those they met there. And even today, 200 years later, they've changed the narrative. They now give those they conquered, they gave them their own space. They gave them their territory. It happens even in Germany. Library host, or what do they call it in Germany? Living space in Europe. But now when you want to denigrate my culture, when I'm doing my Egungun, my Gelede, my Eyo, my Gunuko festival, and you don't want to remove your shoes or remove your scarf, of when I'm doing my Oru festival, you question why will I be doing it, or you want to bring your camera out to take the Adimo Orisha photograph, you can't do that. It's a taboo. You don't hide under the banner that, oh, I'm in Nigeria and I can stay anywhere. Nobody says you can stay anywhere. But that place you are staying, you came from somewhere to that space. You came from somewhere. It's the reality. We should stop deceiving ourselves. The CFO you carry stated clearly. It is even me that mentioned it here couple of 1.5 years ago or so. People start realizing and going back to check their CFO that thing is just 99 years. 99 years. It's a lease. People fact checked it and start coming back and say, oh, you are correct, you are correct, you are correct. So it's just the beginning. A lot of legislation is going to come.
Then what happens? Do you return the house and the land to the government or to whom?
Yeah, you do Oshuka and carry what is on the land and you go. Or you try to renew it. If they don't renew it, then do Oshuka, carry the house
at
and
go. of the government to decide if they want to give it back or not. They can decide that after 99 years of lease. So yeah, I just wanted to, because I saw that I'm like, man, Baba we have something to say about this. I have to ask him.
more is coming, no doubt about that. Those who serve up, I mentioned before you even came on board that look in Ajegule, Araromi or Ajeromi. I mean, that is one of the streets they changed was named after Daddy Shoki. Is Daddy Shoki a Yoruba man? No. But these are people born in that environment that have come to be to integrate and assimilated into the culture.
They will not
so they are trying
to.
You say?
I said they will not change Shoki name because Shoki hasn't done it to government.
No, they name it after Daddy Shoki. You get my point. The thing is, they are now trying to come up with the indigene law that if you stayed in after 10 years, you become an indigene. That's not going to wash. That law will be killed.
Like, yeah, by definition, you cannot be an indigene by just moving somewhere within 10 years. That is in itself, it does not. Am I wrong? How do you become an indigene by relocating and within 10 years you?
I wonder, BT.
That's a young.
No, BT. Happening in UK here. If you stay here for 10 years, you're entitled to apply for settlement.
No.
After 1 year, you can.
No, Kenny. You become a citizen doesn't make you an indigene. Or become a resident doesn't make you an indigene. That's completely different. So how do you become an indigene for moving somewhere within 10 years? So even the word, the choice of word itself is troubling. I don't know what they were trying to come up with that. Maybe the use of a different word will suffice, but I don't understand that. But that will most likely affect the Southwest and the South, I believe. And I don't think it's in our own economic interest to allow that bill to pass.
It's not going to pass. Forget it. It's not going to pass. No way. It's not going to pass. What you do, what they can achieve Kuro, they want to bring it through the back door. No way. No, it's not going to work. It's not going to pass. It's
because
not going to
that
pass.
because that is also Ruga through the back door.
Exactly.
So
you have a point there.
Because once you become indigent, then you have access to land. You have access to the traditional titles and stuff like that.
Even BT, it got so bad that when Lagos State made that pronouncement that their Yoruba will be the language in secondary school, and some group somewhere, they call them women traders or something from this social state, when they said they will go to court, and I laughed in Chinese. You go to court, the state government built those primary school and secondary schools. So they make the law. They own the state assembly. And you are dragging it with them in their own states. I mean, the audacity of it.
We allow them. Yeah, that is it's changing, Baba. It's changing. See, all of them from the street of Lagos, they're going to chuck them away. This one they just did now. It's a sample. All the Agbero, the Igbo Agbero on the street of Lagos State, they are shutting them back. That's what the guy said to me yesterday.
Yeah, because I've heard some things about they're also looking at the market. They are
they've done that long ago. They've changed everything.
Okay.
That one is settled. It is settled. That one is settled. All those things they've given them Iyaloja, Babaloja, whether you like it or not. It's not. At least you can still do your thing, but those are the head recognized by the government, by the local government, the Iyalojas and the Babalojas. So that one even was a first step established. Because you can't come and dictate to me. It's not what is anthropology, what is sociology, what is anything. The thing is, there are people who are tied to that land. It is nobody's land. If I go to why don't you go to Kano and tell them Kano is no man's land? Go and tell them Kano is no man's land.
It's a very Baba. One thing that I was asking some of my friends from the Southeast was the clamoring for the Anioma state, and there have been people from that part of I didn't even know that Olukumi is even part of their proposed Anioma state. I didn't know that.
Now it's within
So I'm like, Olukumi is Yoruba, right?
Yeah.
So I'm like, have you even asked the people in those areas if they want to join this state of yours? Is there any what's it called?
The Asaba of Asaba is against it.
Yeah, normally there should be
on record.
There should be some kind of like a referendum first before you make a proposal at National Assembly. You should have done your own local referendum, like, oh, do we want this stuff? So
no, Ned is trying to force it through. Ned Nwoko is trying to use his influence in the National Assembly to force it through. I mean, you can see the likes of Benga Daniels and Oshiomon already supporting him. Evidently, they are co-senators, but on the grounds, the individuals on the ground, the different ethnic nationalities within the local governments they want to move, they don't seem to agree with it. But it looks like Ned is trying to use his influence to force it through.
Do you think that thing has a chance?
I don't know. I
don't think so, because I mean, out of all of them, because when we say Anioma, that's Aniocha, Ndokwa, Ika,
they're about 40
people
on that side of
fighting for it for long now. Even that time that people were fighting for Edo State, they were also fighting for Aniocha and Ijebu State. I remember
Yoruba people. Yoruba people, make now stop this rubbish. Yoruba people from Lagos now.
Out of this place.
Enter South. Yoruba people. Hell.
Can you remove this?
Yoruba, make una take it easy. Today, your brother is president now. Tomorrow, another person brother will become president. All those men they change for Lagos. They will return it back. They will return it back. Don't worry. Keep
Who will
your
return it back?
tribalism.
Who
Keep
will
your
return it back?
tribalism.
So the
Keep
president
on.
can
Keep
the
on.
Whose
president can
You see
tribalism?
your
the
this your
president
tribalism. You see this your tribalism. You see this your tribalism.
Igbo
You
when
will come back and hurt
Abakaliki
people.
woman cannot
You
build
see
a
this
house
your
in
tribalism. You will hurt you
Umoji
people one
in
by
Anambra.
one. This
In
your
Umoji,
tribalism will
a
hurt you
woman's
people
house
one
was
by one.
destroyed because you are
Keep on,
Abakaliki.
old
You
man.
shut up your
Old
dirty
man, he
mouth and get out
cannot
of
talk.
here,
He
one man.
cannot talk
If
as
you don't remove
old
this
man.
man,
He
then close
cannot
down the
talk.
whole
He
thing.
cannot.
Why did you bring him on?
Pato, remove this guy now. Who is this? What is all this now?
I don't know
but
why they keep beating this guy
the
up.
smart part is
Animal. When a woman, look, listen to me. This is even current. An Abakaliki woman from what's this other states? Ebonyi State. Ebonyi State bought a land in Umoji in Anambra and was developing it. They destroyed her house. And he comes here to talk of rubbish, telling me Yoruba, Yoruba, Yoruba. Even in your own area. Even in your own area, are you one? Let us be honest with ourselves.
they changed the
The
name of
woman's house
another
is a problem. Did when the Ondo State governor, the late one, the wife went to her state in Imo to wanted to contest senatorial position. What did they tell her? We don't recognize you. Go to your husband's place. When Ojukwu wife wanted to go to contest in Anambra State, they say, no, you are not from here. Go to your state. I mean, they think we are daft. We don't know what happens in their space. That's what we are responding to.
So, Baba, somebody moves to from anywhere in Nigeria to Abeokuta, and within 10 years they become an Igba. That's what they're telling us.
Very strange.
That's a very strange. It's a very strange concept. So you just move anywhere, in 10 years you become an indigene.
I mean, they think we are idiots because we keep quiet. We don't talk. We try to be civilized.
Baba
Come here and be saying Yoruba, Yoruba, Yoruba. When even amongst yourself there, you cannot do it. It's on record.
Yeah, but Baba, my thing with this Anyamate, for example, is the minority groups within that space. Like, who decided what Anyama would look like? And like, I'm trying to figure out how Yoruba came into the mix and part of what's it called?
It's the Oshimili side of it.
Oh,
the Oshimili people are the Edo civilization. So by extension, it goes back to Ife. So
No,
that's the Oshimili people.
Those
That's
Lukumi Abi.
people from Mungbodo and areas like Agbo and things like that, down, or Onisha Ubu and stuff like that. So those are the Oshimili area of the Anioma, because Anioma is Anyocha, Ndokwa, Ika, Oshimili. Then the Ma is the art. So that's where they come to format the Anioma. It's an acronym of its own.
Then those Lukumi people, I think they are from Ekiti and
they're Yorubas, is what I'm saying.
They migrated from Ekiti and
yeah. So why add them to the?
Do you know the meaning of Olukumi? Do you know the meaning of Olukumi?
My friend now.
My friend, my person.
Iye kon mi. That's
Exactly.
Olukumi.
So
they are from one Ekiti.
So okay, so you said they've been advocating for this one for like how many years now? 40, 50 years,
yeah.
Pato?
Like 1979. The same time we've been advocating for Edo State, 77, 78, 79. You know, we've been trying to break out of Bender State. We wanted Edo State. So when they created that state, what they created was Edo State. So what was left was Delta. That time, Ijebu was advocating for Ijebu State. That time.
You were in Elisha State as well, Elisha State.
And so
but all those things are not necessary now, because I mean,
how much is Elisha to my from
how much is Ijebu area? You take Remo and I don't. The state is not going to serve us or advance us.
They almost got Ijebu, if not for the coup. Dikpo Dia is from Ijebu. They almost gave them that state, if not for that.
Ijebu is big. We are looking at Remo.
Ibadan State is more like it, if you tell me, because Oyo State is too large.
They should carve Okeogun out of Oyo State, right?
I mean,
that's what they're proposing now. That's
Ibadan State will be okay because historically,
what
I
will be left
mean,
with Ibadan?
Ibadan has about 4 million people, right? About 4 million in Ibadan.
I don't know the number,
Yeah,
but I think it's
4.1,
very, very
I think they
large.
say around
4.4
4.1
million people in Ibadan only.
I think it's even more because a lot of people are relocating back to Ibadan from Lagos.
That's a huge 4 million and a big land mass. Yeah, they should have their own state too. But I think Ijebu is about time that they, you know, I would hate to see them go as an Oguman, but in all fairness, if they, that
There are
would be
many. They have, though it looks like there are many. You look at the whole of that water side. They have very big land area now.
And my mom is from but my mom is from that side of Ogun, so I'm still one of them. So
Ekpe, Ito Ekin, Ijede, Ikorodu will be carved out.
Baba, here's the thing, sir. Some people in Lagos are proposing Lagoon State. What is Lagoon State? To your law, when you remove Lagoon, what is
rice.
What is Lagoon State?
It's all strange.
They are creating artificial land, artificial spaces. So maybe that's what they're extending.
No, it's going to be Lagos East, Lagos
Island.
Lagos East. No, Lagos East.
Look, for me, state advocacy is a non-starter. I strongly want restructuring. That is the way to go to stop a lot of nonsense going on in Nigeria at the moment. Let everybody be in charge of their region. We may not want to go to the old region as we know it, but the political zones are well defined. So we can use the political zones as regions.
Are they really well defined, Baba? The Kwara Kogi thing is not, we've not resolved that yet, if you know what I mean. So are we really saying that it's well defined?
Kwara Kogi, they don't have any now.
The Kwara people then will decide where they want to go. That is, after all, out of the 14 or so local government in Kwara, 12 is occupied by Yoruba speaking.
No, I agree with you because he said it was well defined. That's why I was asking the question.
Yeah, so they will decide. The Okun people of Kogi State then will decide where they want to belong. So the map can be redrawn. But
that would require for them to have their own state then in that part of the country. If they're going to join the Southwest,
look, all regions are blessed. Okay. I don't even know reason why anybody will go. We are all blessed in our own way. Those who have gas, those who have oil, those who have gold. I mean, bitumen, lithium. We are all blessed in our own way. And I don't know why one person like Kwankaso is saying now the resources of the country. Where are the resources coming from? Even the owners of the resources, are they enjoying it? The 13 states or so where they are pumping oil from, are they enjoying the thing?
He said our resources, not resources of the country. He said our resources.
Okay, he said our resources. Maybe he misspoke.
Yeah, but I don't know. What? So when they brought up Lagos, Calabar, I'm like, sorry, they're also building Badagry Sokoto Road now.
No, he didn't mention. Conveniently, they mentioned that. They all think we are daft. We are stupid. We don't know what's going on because he conveniently didn't say that. And
Baba, he's playing politics, so he actually playing politics. Yeah, what is he just want to throw something out there so they can say he said something. You know what he's saying, no?
No, I think the challenge. Hold on, brother.
Before it was with
I think the problem is the fault is with the Tinubu's team. Look at the way they made so much noise about Lagos Calabar Road. They didn't make the same noise about that Sokoto Lagos Badagry.
And look, Lagos, the Badagry. How many is Lagos? How many is Lagos inside the road?
No,
the rest is it goes down. No, what I'm saying is that they conveniently just keep quiet. They just keep quiet and we calibrate everything. The other time they were saying, oh, the offshore oil facilities belong to them because it's the population of the north that made the international this thing, oceanography, this thing, give us that size of expansion offshore, 300 miles and things like that. Can you dubious arithmetic? I don't understand all of these things. Why those who have the oil are suffering, people who have the oil
Okay, I get what
licenses
you are
are
saying now.
all
They
in
are
the
saying
north.
because of the land mass is what will determine the nocturnal miles, right? So
Yeah,
if
yeah.
not for the north, that side will be in international waters, not in Nigeria.
Yeah, that's what they are
Exactly.
saying.
They have
Okay.
a point there.
And is that a
That's
lie?
that's
Is that not
Wait,
international
true?
They
law.
actually have
Hold
a
on, is
point
It's not
that
a
there.
not
lie.
true?
It is true.
Wait,
They have a
Patuski.
point
So
there.
that makes it their property.
No, it makes it Nigeria property, not their own. It makes it
But
Nigeria property.
okay, okay,
So
So
okay.
that's true. That's the lie. That's true. That thing would
Pato, hold
have
on.
been on
Pato, hold on
international
now.
water now.
Pato, so if that's the case, by going by that logic, then those guys in the delta should have 100% of what is inland. Then, so
Exactly.
if it's
Those
we,
guys in where?
no, we have a
No,
offshore.
the oil producing one, the onshore facilities,
Yeah. So by that logic, then the onshore should be, because it's in the land
solely
and
owned by wherever they are situated.
by
No,
So
the
they are
let's
not
be
saying
sharing the
they are
offshore
not
one.
saying that thing is solely owned by them. That's trying to let
No,
us
no, Pato, this is what I'm saying. You said because the nautical mass is determined by the land size, right? From the north. So if that is not bearing on what is within their own space, they should own everything then, Baba, right? Because it's not
No, they
bearing
are
on
not
the size
saying
of
that now,
the
but that
Will
argument
they
does
be
not hold.
affected when tsunamis happens 100 years down the line? When those all look ground, where they are pumping the oil from, when they start to quake,
or
will it
reverse,
affect them?
or Baba, reverse it. Let's say the oil was in the north, would they be making the same argument?
Yeah, we will not get one dime, one bucket of oil we will not get.
Exactly. So that's the point. It's
Yeah, so
just
what is the
The
government
lithium,
doing?
are we enjoying the lithium? Are we enjoying the gold?
So
Do
what's the
we know how
government
much gold they are taking out of the mines?
what's the government doing?
Oh, do they respect government in the north?
So the
Do they
government is
respect
now
government in the north?
then the government what the
All
government is
that's
doing.
Zamfara gold. They said at least 2 former governors are involved now. They don't rest. 2 former
What
governors
the
are involved
government
in
should
that
do
Zamfara
is to
situation.
say, okay, every state control their resources. I don't see why federal government will be sharing that. Federal government should just take
What's
like
the VAT
30.
on the lithium? The VAT they are
No,
receiving
Baba,
on the gold.
Baba,
Are we having
Baba,
any?
Baba, you know my challenge is that this election now, if Tinubu loses this 2027, then
It's
just
not
like
going to
what my
happen.
brother said,
Forget
then
it. Perish the thought.
it's not good for Nigeria because they will now know that okay, we don't even need the South to install a president, which is not good for us. So, but that is what is likely to happen because currently they have more numbers. So what we can do is to make sure that the federal government just take like 15%. So nobody wants to go there. Nobody wants it does it's not attractive. So
Matoski, they cannot win without the South. They can't win without the South. They do have the number
my
without the
brother, they
South.
have the number. Now they are
Without the South. Without the South.
my brother, your mate
Why
where they
didn't
not.
Buhari win?
My brother, your mate where they not. Your mate where they not. You know how many children, how many wife him get? You know how many children? Women and you dey here. Your mate where they not, he don't dey born since 18 years of age. He's a grandfather now.
If they have the number,
No, I mean, Padoski, are we not
anytime.
talking about voting age? Is it because they have a lot of children? That means you count all the children when it's time to vote?
Oh, they do that voting there. They have more numbers. They have more numbers than us.
But they have the number, but they can't do it alone by themselves. That's the truth.
Even we,
North cannot win alone.
Prince Daddy, do you know the funny thing? We in the South, we are not even replacing ourselves. We are not replacing ourselves. Not talk of increasing. You will see a couple in the South, they will have one child, or they have 2. My generation, we're having 3. The generation after me now, most of them are having 2, 1. They are not replacing themselves. And especially the intelligent people are the ones that are not even replacing themselves. So the people that multiply themselves are the ones that are illiterate, are not well developed, and that can have effect on the quality of children that are raised in that kind of a home. Do you understand what I'm saying? So we need to look at that thing You see that we make sure we decentralize.
Yeah, but yeah, okay, but they've always said what Buhari had like 12 million or is it 20 million standing voters, and he contested well 3 times. He couldn't win,
They will get
and
it because
I don't think the North standing alone can win an election in Nigeria. There is not
They can
possible.
never.
it
They can never.
because they can easily divide the South. The South can never be united. It's difficult for Yoruba man to invite an Igbo man now. If you say, oh, let's not be united, now they will say, okay, because you need us now. When we say step down for you didn't answer. Now you need us now. You want us to unite with you. That's the point now. If I'm the one, if I'm an Igbo guy, I also won't listen to you now. Because you now say, if South can unite, this is not that we can show them. So it's now that you remember that they can unite. When we say turn of the Southeast, let South unite. You didn't answer. We now say you need to unite. They'll just look at you and laugh. And then they'll support the North, which is what is happening now.
Well, Patoski, just like they have as much problems in the northern part as we do in the south. The only difference, though, is that
the
the
moment
only
they
difference
get
is
to
that
Southeast,
the only difference is that in the north they have one strong, strong ethnic group or tribe that tend to direct the affairs of everything that goes on in the north. Though that is changing gradually, but nonetheless, that's the advantage that they have. They have problems there too. They have plenty of problems. Come on, you
they
know
have that
that, right?
advantage and they will play it. They will play it. So I don't know. Chances Tinubu in 2027 will slim there. If they can get the Southeast to join them, that's all. Game over.
Bartowski, I disagree with you totally.
No,
I disagree with you totally.
But hold on, just to clarify with Pato, join them as in then we will be at the top of the ballot then.
Let
The
me tell you
ticket.
the point. Look at what if
Hey, BT, what's up?
Atiku stays on top
How
of
you
the
doing, brother?
ballot. Hold on. If
Right
Atiku
there.
stays on top of the ballot and Obi is the vice president,
Mm-hmm.
that's all. That's game over.
So why didn't that?
It's not over.
So
Bartowski, it's not over at all.
no. So why didn't that work in 2019?
It didn't work in
I wonder.
2019. It didn't work in 2019 because Atiku was contesting against a strong Northerner, a Buhari.
And Tinubu is a weak. So
Tinubu is not a Northerner now.
It's from the south, but it has enough. My point is this.
He has what? Finish that statement.
No. Hold on.
Look,
he doesn't have.
Kenny, hold on.
Northerner. He doesn't have Northerner now.
Like, if maybe we can bring up sales again, we can look at the numbers from 2015 and also 2019. Good Luck won pretty much without the core north. If you look at the numbers, they won. Okay, but I know you say, okay, you won the southeast, but Tinubu can make some inroads in some core north state, couple of states, and that will make the difference. The number. So I wouldn't say it's a sure bet for him, but to say is a tight corner, I won't go that far.
Yeah, and quickly addressing Baba earlier, in regards to unlike the last election where we can see if it will be swept everything, right? Is that my mic like crackling?
No, it's
Can you guys hear me?
Kenny,
No, can you hear me?
Kenny and Dakara. Pato, your mic is on Dakara. Kenny, I don't know what's going on with your mic tonight. Go ahead. Oh, sorry, Prince.
Yeah, so I was saying, unlike last election, that it's a big clean slate, right? This time around, it depends on which party P2B ends up being on, running on. That would determine how well it does, or rather, how well Tinubu would do in the southeast. Unlike Baba, I'm not counting out southeast numbers. I think we have is it 2 governors in the southeast? They have to deliver. Tinubu don't play that politics. They're going to deliver something substantial in their state. At least they can deliver 25% of the votes that Tinubu needs. That is very much doable in the southeast. So, unlike the last election, it's not a clean sweep for P2B. I think APC would do the minimum that they need to do in the southeast to be viable in the next election. So southeast is, to me, it's an account.
Patoski, can you hear me now?
Yeah, Remy, you are loud and clear.
Okay.
But they've always had 2 governors in southeast now.
Pato, fish your mic. Your long. Pato, fish your mic. What's
I
going
just
on
want
with
to
you?
say, this. You are just underestimating APC. Their strongest base is in Northwest. And when it comes to party politics, it's not about this person come from my side alone. Those people that are party power, they are the politicians. I mean, they are the grassroots supporter of APC. They will go en masse and vote. Tinubu does not need to win outrightly, but just get about 30 to 45 or 47% of the vote. And that is what he did. And I think he will even do better in this next election. And the reason is very simple. Atiku is also not very popular in the North, like what you are saying. And when we want to talk about the North, just let's talk about Northwest and Northeast, not North Central. So we are not putting all of them together. So that is the mistake everybody always do. So
I can see Tinubu doing better in the South, but not as good in the North like he did the last time. I'll be honest.
No. He will still do better in some core northern state where they don't.
He will still do good, but he won't do as good as he did the last time.
What he needs to do is that there are some people who are gearing up to contest in 2030.
Everybody just promotes anyhow.
When the presidency goes to the North. So they are preparing, and those ones you will see their weight more in 2027. And I think probably Kwakwanso went to Tinubu trying to get a very good agreement with him that probably put him in a pole position if he joined APC, and I think he didn't get it. He didn't get it, and that is why you quickly see that reaction. And they also know if you follow Kwakwanso politics very well, he will do very well this year. In the next election, he always met his Waterloo. So don't expect all those votes like he got in 2023. It will not get it in 2027. Because I read a lot of report about him and I discovered these are the things.
In Kano, are you saying Kwakwanso?
In that Kano, he will not get that kind of vote.
We always do good in Kano.
No, I'm not saying it's not going to do good. I'm trying to tell you that the vote he got in 2023, he might not get that vote because politics is very simple. They know that he got it in 2023. Where did it take him to? Nothing. Doesn't amount to.
So what would not make him get it this time?
What did you? I'm not saying it's not going to get it. I'm trying to tell you that he will not get that large chunk of vote like before. Not because not everybody.
No, but that's what I'm asking. Why will it not?
You are just speaking your wish. You are just wishing he doesn't get it. Just to
Okay, in a nutshell, Patosi, what I want to say is that all those Northeast and Northwest vote, APC will be very competitive. They will win.
So the VP will not win. Hold on. So the VP will not win Borno, right? Is that what you're saying?
What margin? With what margin did he win?
No. Mike, listen to what I'm saying. Just listen. Calm down. My point to you is that. Sorry, Pato. Sorry. Tinubu won with second place votes. It's not about winning the whole state outrightly. Just get the required number, come second, and keep it pushing. That's how we won. So when you keep saying he has to hold on now, hold on,
divided.
No, I'm saying no. When you ask me that, where can they win in the corner? I'm giving you, he will win Borno again because his VP is from that place. So that part, I believe he will win. If Atiku runs against him, Borno will still go to APC. So maybe or maybe not, but I will put my money on the VP. And coming from that part of the country, I will still put my money on the VP delivering that.
How many votes?
Remember, just enough for him to get the required number. That's what the question is.
The point is that you see, he look at how many votes did he use to win the election? 6 billion, how many million, 7 million or something.
I gotta find this. Let me pull up this.
That vote is divided. That vote is divided. That was divided that time. This time around, they want to correct that mistake. Are you telling me if Obi and Atiku had combined their vote that time, Tinubu would have lost the election now? Everybody knew now.
That's what I always said.
It doesn't work like that.
It works like that. Chairman, you know why?
See, the same way. Hold on. The same way.
Wait, make I tell you why. Even APC analysts were saying that was the point. After the election, post-election analysis, current ministers in APC were analyzing on that argument. That they divided their vote. and they knew, so they are trying to
Do you,
correct
so
it.
do you think that is Pato? Do you think that that is the pitch of
It's a
Article
big
2?
threat. Tinubu need to
No, no,
go and
no.
strategize.
Let
That's
me
what I'm
ask you
saying.
now. Hold on. Do you think that Article's pitch to Obi is that listen, we could have walked, we could have won against Tinubu.
Yes,
Join me in the ADC. Let's come
let's do it
together.
again.
I run for office. Do you think that is his speech to Peter Obi?
Of
That's
course.
what
Should
is
that
going
be
to
his
happen.
speech?
Of course, of
BT,
course,
even the obedience I come here to tell you, the
of
people that
course.
close.
Don't mind the shameless ones, Jerry. I'm told
No, no,
you.
not those ones that are online. I'm talking about the people, the actual party.
And Obi will tell him,
They are telling you
leave,
already
leave
that
this space for me, support.
BT, didn't you see that man that came on Rudolph channel? Darlington man. He's a really called
Obedient.
that no be that part of the room with them. So he's there to even convince them like that's where they have to go.
So what happens to the okay? So you believe that Obi can keep those 6 million or 5 or 4 million intact?
He's not going to keep that number. No way.
That's so. That's what I'm asking.
The thing is, they are miscalculation.
Mike, but you know, Babati and Mike, Obi will keep most of a large chunk of that number.
Give me a number. No, give me a number.
Wait now. The one that he didn't keep, the one that he wouldn't keep, they are not necessarily going to go to Tinubu.
And give me a number.
I say 4 million. 4 million.
The Southeastern vote, Obi
give me a number. Just give me a number.
About 4 million.
He
About
can
4.
keep 5 million of that vote number. He can keep 5 million of it.
That's high.
Okay, just look at it this way. Hold on. Let me move on. Look, look at it this way. Look at the number they had when two of them ran against what's his name? Buhari. When Obi and Atiku ran together and ran against Buhari, you know they won a lot of Southeast and South. So those same people, they're likely going to vote the same way they voted. So that's where I look at it.
Okay. Now you are looking at both of you, Patoski and Mike, you are looking at it in a layman's way. I'm sorry, I know you're highly educated. Actually, what do you call it? Presidential election is not the same thing year in year out. When they do it, it's not the same thing.
You underestimate in 2023.
No.
Somebody was telling us there that we will not even win one state.
Let me finish. Those obedient people you are talking about, that about 40 to 50% of them have already left Obi already. The reason why they leave him is because those people that are based on religion, they have seen that after the religion, this man did not come to their church again. This man does not care. So people that vote on sentiment or emotion because he's a Christian, those ones you cannot go back to.
Remy, I know you're missing our argument now.
I'm not missing the argument.
We're not telling you about Obi. We're talking about Obi and Atiku running together. That's what we are saying.
Let me put my own together. Because what you are saying.
Who told you they expect him to be coming to their church? He said he's not coming to our church. So he will become their church member.
But what you are saying is that the result they got 4 years ago is still intact for them.
Buhari is what we are telling you.
No, it's no more there again. Because when
tell us why it's no more there.
It will even increase. It will even increase. Because he hatred for Tinubu now. It will increase.
That one is between Atiku and Buhari.
Remy, I don't know about there because of church. What do you mean?
That time.
Nothing is increasing. Nothing is increasing. Obi is losing relevance. We don't know.
He's increasing.
Obi is not. It's not. I disagree totally.
I don't think it's increasing. It may be the same or a little bit less.
It's not increasing. It's not increasing at all. It actually is decreasing day by day. Obi is losing relevance. Do you think the names are changing? Hold on, please. Do you think the name? Hold on, sir. Do you think the name of the Igbo that they changed?
Any now.
Okay.
Let me land my point.
Remy, you will land. Just one point. Pato, I sent the link for the map for stills for the last 2 elections, so we can look at the map and just analyze it. I put the link in the comment section, so you can put it up, so we can look at the numbers and you can then make a better submission. Go ahead, Remy.
Okay, in 2019, most of the South states are in the PDP, and that is why you see that vote and the Southeast going for Atiku and Obi. But when you fly it now, look at the South state. Out of 6, 5 are APC states. And when you go to Southeast, out of 5 states, two APC states. One is APGA, one is Labour, one is PGP.
Click on
last election.
the last one.
Imo was
South
APC state.
those
Imo was
South states are
APC
not
state.
giving
Did
you any
Tinubu win
vote.
Imo? What kind of argument are you presenting, Remy?
What kind of
You
argument?
don't let me.
They
You
didn't
don't
give
let
any
me speak.
vote.
Okay, you can go ahead and maybe I should just let you.
No, you are
Speak,
saying because the governor have become
Because
some
you
state
don't
have
let me
become
let me
APC by
speak.
governor.
You cannot even wait
Did they
for 2
just
minutes.
become
You're already
governor?
Okay,
interjecting.
okay, go ahead, go ahead, go ahead.
Okay, so when you now just support to 2027, looking at the how many states does APC have now, and most of these governors they fold their hand in 2023, especially in Southeast. So it's all for Obi Labour Party. That thing is not going to happen in 2027. And then, like I said before, they have a lot of big wig in APC in both the Northeast and Northwest that they are
So why do
getting
you think
ready
it will not happen? Why do you think it will not happen?
because the interests have changed. It
How
is
do you
no
know?
more.
You live with them in the house?
No.
Do you live with them?
Pato,
Okay.
can you click on the last one?
Okay, go ahead and say your
Because,
own.
no, click on
No, let me
23.
finish washing my hand and come.
This is what click on the last one, the last election 23. This one.
All this election, all this early.
That
Ahead,
2019, we need to see that one through.
Go ahead. This is a better. Go ahead, Remy.
So, like I was saying before, all those big wigs in the Northeast and Northwest, they will put their weight again. And there'll be a lot of surprises for you. All those states that you think, okay, they just vote for Atiku. Atiku might even lose in some states that he won in 2023.
Why?
So don't be, like, for example, I think he would, when you look at the green one, that is Sokoto and Kebbi. I know that either of these two states, APC is now ruling them. Maybe Kebbi or Sokoto. Maybe I think it's Kebbi that is not APC control. In 2023, it's been controlled by PDP, but this time around, it's going to flip. So there are so many things in play here that you are not putting into consideration because of the 2031 election. So that
how many of those? Okay, no, Rabbi, you know what, I agree with you. In the North, I can tell you that people usually vote according to their governor's party sometimes, for the most part. But in the South, it's not like that. It's not always like that. Particularly Southeast and South. They usually don't go with their governor's party. They traditionally they just vote with on the center. Traditionally they go with their PDP kind of thing. Like I just give an Imo. If you look at last election, we have APC governors in Southeast now, but they still went with Obi, especially Southeast. There's no way you say because governors APC in Southeast, they will now vote for APC.
Obi will still get majority of the vote in Southeast, but coming second,
he will win all the votes in all the. I mean, not all the.
I think what do you call it? Tinubu will get that 25% in 2 states in that place this time around. Not that.
Can you name those 2 states in the South?
I think he will get in Ebonyi and Imo State.
Wow.
Yes, I can guarantee you.
I don't see Igbo people voting for Tinubu.
No. It's
he may have some friends there, like governor and others.
That's why I said. I said earlier that Tinubu is going to do well in at least those 2 states. He has governors, right? At least 25%. At least 25% of the votes.
You just need that number, but we're also forgetting the South though.
The only hope for Tinubu is the South in the next election, not Southeast.
So how does it, Mike?
It's not going to win the Southeast, but it's going to get the numbers it needs. At least 25%.
South is locked down. South is locked down for Tinubu.
Prince Daddy, with this tribal war that's going on online all over the place, this guy will get 25%. With this Yoruba versus Igbo thing that's going on, how will he get?
Mike, at the end of the day, it's about structure. By the way, hello, Mike. At the end of the day, structure counts. Structures.
Prince Daddy, in the South, the people don't go much by the structure. They go by the feeling of their people. You understand?
You're right.
The North is when that structure really works well. The Southerners don't really go according to what their politicians directing them to vote. Don't do it like that. Just go by what their social leaders, like Southerners vote by what the social mood is like. You understand? And in that Southeast, The social mood is very anti-Yoruba, anti-Tinubu, very strong.
I understand, but but now we're looking at Tinubu in charge. It's going to give the governors a task. No, it's all about strategy. They have to do something.
Oh.
They
The
have to
governors don't have,
produce.
oh Lord, in the Southeast, governors don't direct
They
vote.
will have to do something. They got to do something. They're not going to, like before. No, Peter
People
B is
that
not going
install
to
their
sweep.
governors,
Peter B is not going to sweep the entire Southeast like before. It's not going to happen. And I said it's not like it depends on which party. It depends on which party. No, it depends on which party that this guy Peter B will end up being on. Okay, that was going to make a big difference actually. But at the end of the day,
anywhere we go, they're going. Even though
another thing you are not considering is this: most of the governors, that is their first term, and when you're a first-time governor, you are giving everything out to get your second term, and that is why you see their influence. Go and write it down.
Okay, Remy and Mike. So that 6.1 million that Obi got, right? I believe half of them voted because it was at the head of the ticket, because he was the president candidate. If he had to go to become a VP, do you think he lose half of that number?
It will lose that in the states outside of Southeast.
Okay,
particularly Southwest and
Central.
Like Abuja and all those places. But the Southeast, it will always get it. And then in the South, we still get portion of it, but it's not going to get that same 6 million if he's running as a VP.
As a VP.
You understand? But what I'm saying is, my argument, if he's running as a VP, he's not going to get that number he got as running as presidency, because that number really came from people saying it's an Igbo turn. Particularly the Yorubas have voted.
Right.
The Yorubas have voted for him. Or those ones are just like, oh, it's turn of the Southeast. And also a lot of the Edos and all those people, they're just saying, because any other person, that's why you guys are saying, because they think it's the turn of the Southeast. That's why
even he won play two. He won those two states.
But the thing I'm saying is, the Southeast, if you run as VP, they will still go for him. And many of the South, because a lot of the South just do South. I think they have eagle blood, so they always just go with
but right.
Anything Southeast does. Sorry, PT, what we are arguing here is, if you run as VP with Atiku, now if Atiku is if you run as VP with Atiku will still get a lot of that number of Atiku will increase better than the last time. That's what we are saying.
Yeah, but I'm asking you that even in the Southeast, I know they will still come out regardless. But would that number be as high if you were to be running for president as opposed to
no way. No. In the Southeast, it will be close. It will be close.
The number will be close now.
No.
And the Southeast will not.
Guys, this will now. Let's be more specific. So, give me the drop, 10% drop from the original, or 20, give me an. Okay. What would be the drop off from if he chose to go as a VP compared to him running as a president again?
Okay. So when he ran as president, it was 90 something, right?
Yeah.
This time it will be 80 something.
80, but 10%, 10 points off, right? 10 points.
Around 10 point off, yeah.
Okay, 10 point drop. Okay, good.
And only in Southeast too.
And okay. Yeah, okay. Oh, by Lagos
and that 10% will not necessarily go for Tinubu.
In
Lagos, you will get zero.
Forget it, man.
Zero.
The 10% drop. The 10% drop in Southeast will not necessarily go for Tinubu.
No, because might say people that were from other parts of the country voted for him because they wanted to see.
Let me
like Lagos, for example. I think Lagos.
So in Lagos, that means he loses Lagos. Then if he goes,
if you want to know how you do in Lagos, just go and look what he did in Lagos when he ran with Atiku. That's how you do again.
Can you click the number? No.
Let me give you one heads up in Lagos and other part of the Southeast, other part of the North. You see, in Lagos, the people that voted for him, a majority, you have like 50% of them are Southeasterners living in those places. The Southeasterners living in Lagos will still vote him, even as VP.
But one thing you do not
they will, but
they will still.
The people that came out.
You see, in the north, so let's leave Lagos now. In places like Plateau and Nasarawa.
No, Pato.
Before you leave Lagos,
can you just answer this, please? If Lagos were to be 1 million votes on the ground now in the boxes in 2027, how many of that 1 million you think will be Obi or be Atiku tickets?
Can you click on that?
Can you click
on that 1 million? Obi and
Yeah.
Atiku might be able to get almost 400 though.
That was number. No. That
But
was
the
number
question you
now.
ask is, what did they get the last time they ran together?
They will not
And
win
now click
Lagos.
on the. Hold on now.
Patoski,
Pato.
what did they get the last time they ran together?
Hold
Lagos.
on. Pato, hold on. Can you click on the last one, 19, so we can look at the Lagos number? 2019.
2019.
Click on the number because it says that APC got 54%, PDP got 41% in Lagos. So it's about right that they got about 400.
Wait, BT. The situation is different now.
Okay. All right.
In 2019, there was no accumulated anger. That anger is present now. Territory is being
In
defined.
2019, there wasn't a Yoruba person on the ballot.
Territory is being defined. And I tell you, Fatu said 4-6. And I'm telling you, I'm being generous now. 200 to Obi Atiku ticket for the presidential.
Wow.
800 for Shiwaju. Take it to the bank. God keep us alive.
Baba, politely.
Yeah.
Politely.
Let me tell you something. You can see that after that presidential election in 2023, when they now go to gubernatorial election, do you see how negotiation came out? Even those people that voted for...
Go and look at the local government results.
No, they want all of them. They want Tinubu. They want Sanwo-Olu.
No, it's a protest vote that time. It's
Don't
not
shift
about,
it. Go check the results.
Listen, it's not. Let me quickly finish, then you come. It's not that they prefer Obi, that everybody knows the truth. That NSAS movement, they were there. The Muslim ticket reason were also there. And there are some people who thought Yoruba liberals that thought that is the son of the Southeast. They were also in the forefront of that argument in Lagos that, we should give it to them. So that is but now, since I've settled down, people were able to see who Obi really is after he did not stop campaigning.
They are not seeing anything.
Okay.
They are not seeing. They are not seeing nothing.
Okay, you will see.
The analysis I'm giving you is this: one, the Southeasterners in Lagos, there are still many. They are not reduced. Rather, they are increasing. Even if
are they not many 2 Saturdays ago when they did the LG?
Wait now.
Were they not many?
Let me finish now. It's not as if that's what I want to. I'm just being candid.
No, I'm being candid too. That were they not there 2 Saturdays
But the
ago?
mistake people like Patoski always make is they always mix the South people and Southeast as one people.
No, the South. I'm from South.
If you remove the South, if you take away all those South population separate from the Southeast population, Southeast are not that many in Lagos. There are many, but they are not as that. Like we always look them together, like the Southeast together with
I know the difference between South and Southeast.
Do you know, Patoski, do you know what happened in 2023? Where
you are never allowed me to finish my analysis now.
Oh, sorry, just take this along and there you. Do you know in 2023 when they refused in the Southeast for other people to vote only for Labour Party? That's what will happen in 2027 in Lagos State too. And nobody's going to say nothing. That's what I'm trying to say. You are just looking at things. In 2023, majority of the people in the Southeast, they refuse their people for not to vote for any other party except Labour Party. And everybody knows the truth. So that
and it was violently done.
That game they played in 2023, we are also going to play in 2027.
You mean in Lagos?
Yes, and nothing is going to happen.
They did
that presidential Labour kind of muscle themselves. They have muscle themselves.
Labour muscle them in Lagos.
Yeah, the presidential. That's why that's why the Yoruba retaliate during the governor's election. They retaliate like, okay,
Labour muscle them in Southeast. I'm talking.
No, it's Southwest too. They were everywhere. Anywhere there are a bunch of Labour people. They were muscle people. These people were during the campaign. Like, you could say only that they exist. They were just everywhere. Just that they used a lot of muscle to gain a lot of votes in Lagos.
And the reason why they were so is because there are some celebrity in the forefront against Tinubu that time, and some other Yoruba
Now,
people.
let me just finish my analysis.
That one will not play again in 2027.
Let me finish my analysis. This Tinubu is going to get this. Obi and Atiku will get the Southeast vote in Lagos, And there are some majority places where they got like Nasarawa, like Plateau State. The Southeasterners are many in those states. In Plateau State, there are many. And Baba will remember that those days, MPP, that's Azikwe's party, used to win Plateau State. Solomon La, who was governor of Plateau State, was the governor under MPP.
What about the local indigenous? The majority of them are Christians.
No, they are. What I'm saying is that they have them. There are many there.
No, apart from there are many. Majority of the indigenous
now,
they have more
that's
Christian
to tell
than
you. That's I'm trying to tell you how they got that result in 2023. The Southeasterners are many. Then the Christian population there are many. If this killing that's happening in Benue and the rest, if it don't stop, they can still ride on that. If you go to international news, Christian news profile, the news in international Christian news profile is that Christians in the north are persecuted.
Nobody cares about international.
Well, I agree with you, Patuski, but we are talking of Atiku Obi ticket. Am I correct?
Yeah, that's what we're talking.
That's what I'm saying.
Then the dynamics is different to what you are saying now.
Can we move on from Lagos and look at Osun?
So I'm already talking to Plateau now.
Okay.
They will ride on that trend. They will ride on it. That's why Tinubu has a lot of work.
You think they will vote for Atiku? They are oppressors. Have you been listening to what they are saying about the Fulani in that place?
You are not.
You know why they will vote? Because a sitting government is running against himself. That's a major challenge with sitting with incumbent.
Look, let me ask you another question, because sometimes you do not factor some things. The current governor of Plateau State is from PDP. As I know today, Atiku is no more in PDP, and that governor is going for second term, and that governor is in tail with Tinubu. Don't ever underestimate a governor that
they will leave it for him. They will leave it for him.
Pato, by the way, the new APC chairman is from the Middle Belt, right?
That one, the presidential
that was
campaign.
From Plateau now. It's from
the presidential.
Okay.
The Babati, the chairman presidential campaign committee of Tinubu was governor, was sitting governor of Plateau State.
Chairman of the party is different now. I mean, it's more influential.
The chairman campaign council, the DG of Tinubu campaign in 2023 was the governor of Plateau State. He didn't deliver Plateau.
So you saying that it makes no difference.
If they have kept Ganduje, would they have delivered Kano?
It was close. They won the numbers required.
Even Tinubu himself, presidential candidate, didn't deliver Lagos.
So you can see that APC
so
is
that
quite
was no matter. Even Tinubu, the presidential candidate, did he deliver Lagos?
Look at it this way. APC is quite strong in Kano. They even defeat Atiku there, coming second, and Atiku coming distant third. So some of these factors you are not putting there. Look at what Kano State alone have.
It's not looking like that anymore. The Northerners are.
Can you click on 2019?
No, it's not that way. They are just shouting on nothing. When the real politics.
Can you click on 2019? Click on 2019 election. Let's see the result. Let's see how it looks.
That's how somebody came here and said Obi will not win one state.
Pato Nisuru now.
So click on 2019. Let's see what that result look like.
Nobody said Obi will not win one state now.
Somebody say Obi, yes, the people say Obi will not even win one state.
Pato, click on 2019 for your long. My God.
No, but Baba, is it not true?
I know, but click on 2019. Let's see the numbers.
No, I don't even know how to do that here now.
No, we done earlier. Are you not the one that did it?
I think it was one man that was.
It was one man.
Yeah.
Okay. I have it here with me 2019, but let me put the link there. Since our mod cannot operate the system here, I don't know. I'll put the link in the comment section. So, but what was the question, Mike, about 2019? What would you want to say about 2019? I don't know.
I think you are talking about Osun State. That's what you are the one.
Oh, like PDP, PDP won Osun, right? So do you think APC will flip it this time around?
They already flip it already. All the senators, 2 out of 3 already defected. Even Adeleke is not sure to come back again, because Tinubu think he can play Osun people that say, okay, let Adeleke go, but they refuse. And Aregbesola is also not there to help him this time
They don't
around.
want that guy back now. They don't want that guy back
And I
now.
don't know. So many things are played there. But at the end of the day, if Adeleke will lose that election, he's losing it to APC. But if APC bring out Oyetola, I prefer Adeleke to continue. Because it seems that they don't really like that Oyetola in that option. So they must bring that Bashir.
Yeah, from what I hear, they say Adeleke is performing. They say the guy is building roads.
It's very, I think it's Ede's side and the rest.
Me call like styling, Jerry. It's too.
Yeah, they don't like it. And Aregbesola that helped him before. All those PDP stalwarts from Ijesha side, they have already defected to APC already, and they have that's a big chunk of vote coming from Malaysia, Axis, and Obokun there. So those APC guys, if they can give it to their president, their gubernatorial candidate, then they are good to go. To be frank, so Adeleke might lose that election, except I don't know what kind of deal he can have with Tinubu, but that deal I think is not working because it was supposed to defect like 2 weeks ago, where all the other PDP guys have already defected to APC. Now come to him, they refuse. They don't want him.
Where is the Osun State APC that is saying we don't want you, Omishore and all the rest?
Yes,
so the guy is in a dilemma at the moment.
Yes.
He doesn't know what to do because it was agreed that he had to go. Even his nephew said from umbrella
if they do it like that,
broom.
he will win that state under APC. Other PD.
I prefer him winning anyway because Oyetola who wants to come, I don't reckon with him at all.
They are bringing Oyetola, they better just let Adeleke continue with it.
Exactly.
Can we agree that the middle belt will be the?
Let me tell you.
I didn't read it.
Hello, can I come?
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. Yeah, sorry.
I've been listening to what people have been saying concerning that guy. Not you guys, so because I've not been listening to what you guys, but I heard you are talking about Osun State. What politics is a very ridiculous. It's very ridiculous. Honestly, it's very ridiculous. The last thing you can do to your opponent is to help him mop up emotion. You are done. I don't know what APC is trying to do. I don't know whatever they think they want to do. I don't know how smart they want to do. But let me say this. If that guy, they don't win him over, he will win that seat. It should be a Sabi talk nonsense. He will win that seat under a PDP. And that dancing man, dancer, he will win that thing under PDP. And then that state might go either way. It might not, APC will not win it in the presidential election.
So why do you think he was meeting at Tinubu then earlier in the week? Because there were reports.
If he wants for APC, you people say that Tinubu has a magic wand.
Nobody said that. Come on.
He knows the game he's playing.
No, but Zita, he has already endorsed Tinubu for 2027.
I repeat myself again. Let's say I sabi talk rubbish.
No, he will win. I said he will win the Goba because it's even next year, it's off-season election. So 2027 is free, and he has already upfront declared for Tinubu.
The best thing for APC is to pick him.
Zita, the difference between both of them in Osun the last time was just 2%. PDP got 48, APC got 46.9. Like
for the presidential.
No, yeah, it was about 1.8. It was about 1.8% difference.
Yeah, you keep.
But this time around, you should also remember that Aregbesola also pull out.
See,
right?
You see that 1.8 or 1.2 or whatever or 0.7. The only thing I will advise any politician, no matter how smart you think you are, do not give your opponent opportunity to whoop up emotions. If you woke up emotion, I can tell you that in 2023, most people that vote, as much as they said that election was not free and fair, most people that voted, let me not say most, let me say 20% of the people that voted Tinubu was in anger. I'm telling you, obedient whooped emotions for him. You look at somebody who is supposed to be your father, probably your grandfather, instead of you to criticize his policies and even tell him that he's not supposed to be there, you abuse, you shame, body shame him, you age shame him, you talk, you voice shame him, you health shame him, and man, somebody somewhere will sit down and say, if this is my father, how would I feel? Or if this is my grandfather, how would I feel? By the way, what wrong did he do? Every woman has an ambition. And what is wrong if somebody at age 100 tries to pursue his ambition? What is actually wrong with that? That you be abusing, shame him about everything. I can assure you, 20% of his vote, he mopped it up with emotions. Some people got very angry at the way you so-called obedient, you people called obedient, were abusing him. But that's by the way. Don't let this man mop up sympathy. He is not a very good governor, but he has a soft heart. He's a nice person. He might not be doing perfectly well the way people want him to do, but he's a good-spirited human. For you to push such a person around, people will get angry. Rest my case.
Madam
No,
Speaker,
sir,
another thing you must know is that Osun State is a swing state. Whether he has a spirited, art, whether he likes to give people or something like that, the election in that is always like that. So when they go to the election next year, I guess so, Aregbesola that help him will no more be there because Aregbesola will also be presenting candidate from ADC.
I don't know.
So whether Adeleke like it or not, Tinubu must come in to help him if you really want to stay there.
Remy, ADC in Osun is irrelevant in this conversation. I don't care what they're presenting. It's between APC
don't
and
say that. So don't
really,
say that.
because some guy in
The
ADC
reason
going to
why
come in and
you
change.
should not say that state, I said before, is a swing state. And
So you tell me now, hold on now. So somebody will become a flag bearer for ADC in Osun and compete against PDP and APC.
No, not necessarily to win, not necessarily to win, but to cut in to vote. Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
How many times did I call you?
Okay,
State. No state. Listen, no state in Yoruba land is a swing state.
BT, post that 2019 this thing again.
I repeat.
In private chat. Yeah.
No state in Southwest is a swing state. Let me tell you what a swing state is. If there is any state in Nigeria that has been confirmed, if you want to use that word for them, is Imo State. Maybe because most of the local government are politically inclined. They are not the normal southeastern state that doesn't care. Majority of the local government like Okigwe, Uguta, or Hajebwema, those places are politically aware. They are politically inclined. So when you have such a state, they swing in the sense that they listen. You come with your jargon, you play your jargon, you dance your jargon, you speak your jargon, they will listen. At the end of the day, they go to the pool and they're very aggressive about it. Go and ask Obasanjo.
Okay, let me tell you something.
Let me finish. People are listening. Obasanjo beat his drum round the whole Nigeria, hammering his drum, forcing hand, rigging election. that today people come here and tell me who won election hands down. Rigging election, hammering, fighting, beating, flogging, maiming, destroying. But when he came to Imo State, he shook him for neck. On 2 occasions. He couldn't. So such a state, you can call it a swing state, not Osun. Osun is not a swing state.
Okay,
I don't know where you got that one from.
My analysis is based on this. When they were together in the Oyo State as a whole, you can see that region that they create Osun State for, most time they always play that opposition politics. And when you look at the presidential election since 1999, I can say it's the only state in Nigeria, and the only state in the Southwest that you cannot say guarantee they will vote for PDP or they will vote for APC. They have voted for Atiku. They have voted for Buhari, even against they have voted for Buhari. They just continue to swab around up and down like that. So, and when you look at this,
it's who they are told to vote, they vote.
So
it's not a swing state.
I didn't know Atiku did this well in the Southwest in 2019.
So the last election,
but as it is, Southwest is not a swing state. We are seeing Southwest is a swing state too, because 2019 Atiku won Oyo and Ondo. And then 2023 it was Osun.
Listen, let me tell you.
Swing.
Listen. Let me explain to you
very
people.
well.
If you people want to listen, you see the whole of Southeast. You see the whole of Southwest. They are PDP. Until Tinubu came and decided to change it. Because he wanted to help.
Southwest were never PDP.
They were AD before they were PDP. Hold on.
I'm talking about presidential.
Even that now. The first time. Yes.
PDP wins.
Hold on. 99.
PDP wins Southwest.
No. That was 03. 99 to 03. It was AD now. It was during the second time that OPD run at the flip to PDP.
Hold on, please. Let's get something straight. It's just like saying that Plateau State is not PDP.
No, you said it was always.
Hold on.
It became PDP.
Let me explain.
No, hold on. It became PDP in 2003. Southwest. Before that first 4 years, it was AD controlled, not PDP.
Listen, let me tell you. You cannot say that Plateau State is not APC. And you cannot say that, River State is not PDP. Or Akwa Ibom State is not PDP. Or even Edo State is not PDP. Just because somebody won it at a particular point in time. Before you call a state a swing state, you have to look at their trajectory. How many times have they hammered it? Under what circumstances? How far were they pushed? And they still stood their ground. Listen, those states, I know you people want to borrow words from the Western culture because US use the word swing state. When you go and study those states they call swing, sometimes some of them drop out of being swing. Go and watch them. You come there, you spend billions of dollars. That's not what they care. They want some certain issues that you have to promise them. And if you are promising them that and they're watching your countenance, they're watching your body language.
Let's put it this way.
So those ones are swing state. You can't buy them. You can't push them. You can't corner them. They will shock you.
The PDP.
Not Southwest, please. There's no state in Southwest.
Guys, let's do this. The PDP APC rivalry began from 2015, right? Do we all agree? Right? 2015. So let's kind of look at each of 2015 to 2023. Let's see how they all went.
Okay.
So let's start with 2015, because that's as far back I can go. So 2015, this is how it looked. It looked The only place Southwest I went to PDP was Ekiti. So the whole Southeast all went to PDP. And then the North is only that FCT remain PDP till today, and Nasarawa and Plateau. So basically, I think only 4 states in the North back then, just the Taraba. So I would say these are tradition. Then the whole rest of the North was kind of like Buhari, right? And then the Southwest was largely Buhari. Then Benue and Kogi, we see then they were APC in 2015. So now we get the picture now. So it was only Ekiti in Southwest that will vote for PDP. So let's go to 2019. Let's see the difference. So 2019, same 2 candidates, Atiku and Buhari. So what changed? Nasarawa remain APC. FCT is always remain PDP. FCT is just like that place is going for PDP.
You see that dancing man?
Benue is the only one in the North. And Atiku pretty much still had the same. That's northeast, kind of lower northeast, that same area. And then Southwest, Ekiti went back to APC, and then Oyo went to PDP. Ondo went to PDP. But the Southeast.
You see this 2027 election.
Mike, you did a mistake. In 2015, it was between Buhari and Jonathan. In 2019, it was Buhari and Atiku. That is why you see Atiku getting Taraba and Adamawa like that. Okay.
I found the one for.
Wait. 2015? Oh, 2015 was that. Oh, yeah, you got a point. 2015 was
good luck.
Okay.
Was PD? It was the same. It was that party, but it was Good Luck and Buhari. Okay. Let me pull up. Let me find the 11 because I put this one for you 99 in the comment section if you want to, just for reference to what.
Okay, we will look 99 in 2000 and this thing too. Yeah.
Let me pull up 2003.
So since the PDP APC rivalry started, so that's what we are looking right now. So I mean, you guys can see the picture. So Buhari kind of like the guy just cleared that knot, man. He cleared the knots. And the South, I think we just focus on South, man, to be honest. So this South, it's easier to predict South, to be honest, than the North, in a sense. You know, when Buhari was there, yeah, we can predict the North, but with Tinubu there, the North is unpredictable, to be honest. So this way, but Southwest is also.
I don't think Atiku will win the North as expected, but let's see what happens.
Yeah, it looks like Southwest is more like whichever. I mean, now your argument of who the governor is kind of I think that's more relevant in the Southwest, to be honest, because those states that were going to PDP in the Southwest, usually when the governor is PDP, that's like Ekiti, for example, and then Oyo this time in 2015, and then in 2023, let me go to that one. That one also the only.
I know what I'm saying.
Yeah. So 2023, you look at Southwest. Oshun was PDP governor, so he was the only one I went to. That's why
he did the election very fast too. He was among the first to release his result and hammer him to PDP. He was the first person to release the result. I was watching it live. He didn't waste time releasing the result.
Who? Osun State?
That dancing man.
But it was not the one controlling the election.
It's not INEC now. I don't know.
I said Osun State released their result very early in 2023 election. Go and check it.
But who did that? Was it the governor?
How would I know now? Every
state INEC now. The governor.
You don't understand what I'm talking about. They released their result early.
She deliberately that.
Listen, I'm not talking about what's the man's name. What's the INEC man?
We know him. I just can't remember his name.
Whatever his name is. I'm not talking about as at the time he called the result. I'm talking about as at the time every state know who won their state.
Yeah, you can see she was very close, but yeah.
Osun released their result. I would say almost 9 hours after the election was closed. I have never seen fast election. I didn't know why that guy did that thing. I didn't know why he did it, but he did it anyway. And I think that's what APC is having anger on, because it was so annoying. It was so annoying. The guy released that result, bam! Before you say Jack Robinson, it is already known that PDP won.
But let's look at South though. This is the first time South ever went to APC. One state, River State.
But they have the governor of Akwa Ibom now.
So
is
the
now
2023. Oh my God, this is very critical to what we're arguing with review. In 2023, the South still kind of remain traditional PDP kind of. I mean,
masquerading as Labour.
So Obi was technically PDP in a sense. So the vote.
But Edo is not gonna. Edo is gonna.
Mike, quick question for you. Now Atiku is no more in PDP. Do you think the South will now vote for him?
You do have a point there. Yeah,
the article thing is more of the PDP structure or the banner.
Thank you. Thank you. But we shouldn't. Yeah, I've not been able to determine confidently in later years whether Atiku has built up political clout, because whenever he contests in a big party like PDP, he makes gain, he makes name, he carry clout.
And what happened to him in the ACN?
But when he contested in all those small parties,
let me even look at it.
Nobody didn't even, nobody heard about him.
Exactly.
Now, I am happy that he left PDP. That's actually if he has. I don't think I don't know. But
he resigned. He said
he has resigned.
Okay, I discussed that resignation the other day. And I said that the PDP, whosoever in PDP that accepted that letter is an idiot.
You guys know what we kill?
The letter is letter-headed. Office of the Vice President. From so time to so time. So why would you accept such a letter? If he takes you to court tomorrow, that he doesn't know the Hague where you got that letter from, he will win you hands down.
But he has not come out to refute that statement.
He doesn't need to.
So
he doesn't need to until listen to me. We learn every day and we are in politics. He doesn't need to. The day you will know whether he need to is the day he wants to go back to PDP, and then you wake up and say, haven't you resigned? That is
PDP
when you will know.
Presidency to the South. What about that?
Remy.
I repeat myself again. That letter shouldn't have been accepted. In fact, such resignation letter from somebody of that level should be handwritten.
Remy,
what about PDP already?
Remy, let's leave that up, man. Remy, you know what we screw Atiku? Because the next election, if he's coming under ADC, PDP will still bring up candidate too. And you know what I'm saying? When PDP brings somebody, these traditional PDP states, at least some of them will still vote for PDP. So it's looking like that might favor Tinubu a lot, because.
So we have four people running then. Instead of
people running. And some of them will still go for Labour. You know. So
let me tell you,
so that election we kind of
there is a political mistake already. There is a political mistake that is working for Tinubu. You know, when I say if people will abuse me, do I really care about your abuse? Let me tell you the political mistake. The political mistake is to be running for president. In a very chaotic situation. Up to today, some people still have that chaos in their mind. That's why they abuse Tinubu a lot. Now, they're going to have a very big challenge among those who genuinely support Atiku, and for those who have that political chaos in their hearts, who believe that Obi might be the person to solve it for them. Obi, the political mistake is that Obi cannot be a vice president. He cannot. If you put Obi and Atiku to contest, they're going to lose woefully. Are you going
How many
to put...
how many PDP governors we currently are right now?
I don't agree with you on that one. No.
Wait, now
They
let
might
me
not
finish.
Patoski, how many PDP governors we currently are?
Let me finish so that you
let
will
me
agree
check.
with me.
Hmm?
If Atiku cannot be vice president.
Yeah, we know that.
And Obi cannot be vice president.
Obi can.
Not that he cannot.
Obi is ready to be.
But if he becomes a vice president, he will lose support.
That will not be true.
Yeah,
It's not true.
some support. You still get a major bunch of it, but we lose a lot of support. That's the fact, man. That's true.
It's
The only thing I will say is that a
guys,
political mistake has been
AI,
done. Listen to
give me
me.
1 second, please.
If
To
Obi,
your earlier point, hold on. You were talking about the when Atiku runs by himself. So I had to go look up the numbers from 07.
PDP have 10 governors currently.
Hold on, Pato needs through now. So in 07, when Atiku ran against Buhari and Yaradua, he only got 7.5 of the total vote. It was bad.
Did you post the result, PDP?
Let me put the link.
when he first started this is drama?
So
when did he become Nigerian customer?
The guy has been a customer since for a long time.
Mike, click on that last link I post, so you will see the breakdown. It was horrible.
Did you post another link?
Yeah, like
in a private chat or public?
No, private.
Is it in 2007 that he started?
Is it the same one he posted? I just pull up here, or a new one?
No, because I had to do like AI. It's like a new one, like a Google search. You don't see nothing.
Is it in 2007 that he started?
No, because you like when he runs by himself away from the Fourth Republic on his own, it's not really done well. And I was referring to 07 when he went against Yaradua and Buhari. Buhari got about 18%. Yaradua got 69%. I think under AC, the Tinubu's party then, 7.45, 2.6 million votes.
So when next did he come out?
Then 15. No, sorry. Then 19. He didn't run in 15 because he was in the APC.
No, which one? He ran the primaries now.
Yeah, no, I said, but it was not on the general election.
When you want to look at him, you will start looking at the time, even the time he came out to contest for. Because before you talk about presidential election, you must talk about the primaries. They are not like Obi, who never attended any primary, competed with anybody in the primaries.
I was only referring to the time so you said that by himself. No, listen, you said by himself, he doesn't do well. I'm just buttressing your point with the numbers.
Are you talking about this one?
Yeah, this one. This is how he performed by himself without the machine. The 3D
machine. Is it good though? Is it not 2 million?
Look at what the winner got now, 24. That's about 7.5% of the votes now.
Okay, but 3 of them are from the north now. So Umaru scored 24 million. 600 and something, and then Buhari scored 6 million. 600.
Those are flawed elections.
So that was flawed, dude. They get 24 million.
These are flawed elections. That's a lot of rigging.
Even two people combined cannot get even 12 million.
What was the number of votes you people Sabiola got?
Let me look that up. 94. Let me look that up. 94 election.
Is it 94, 93?
Maria do 24 million. This I came up with this.
And this same ambassador will not be saying it's a saint leader. That man.
Forget that one.
Technology exposed Obasanjo, man. I don't go lie. Technology exposed that man.
40 million votes only.
24 million. Technology.
That guy was a criminal. As a criminal. Oh
even if he had all the number of Atiku, Tinubu, and Obi, I don't think it was up to 24 million.
That was a thief.
That's why all the fights. No, oh man, Obasanjo are criminal.
And not to mention, since then, that all those children, the babies born back then, they've all grown up to be voting age.
But those children together, they couldn't have outnumbered the 3 people that came out this time.
Okay, I found the number. Mike, can you pull it up, please? the link I put for 93. Because Zita was asking about
The
number.
result, although it wasn't called, but what
No,
was the projection?
I'm giving the map so you know where they voted for.
No, the number of votes. That's what I want to. I don't care who voted where. I just want the number of votes.
That link is not opening.
So we have MKO got 8.3 million votes.
Are you able to open that link?
Okay, it's let me click that. And Tofa got 5.9. So it was about 14.2 million people voted.
How many did you say Abiola get? How many again?
8.3.
And then you call
so
it
that looks like
election.
an election that was really...
But the
Is
turnout.
that the one that was called? Is it the one you are looking at, or the whole election?
The whole election.
Okay,
That's
so
the
Abiola
election
got
you
8
people
million
say
That's
is
what they
one
said.
hands
Now,
down.
you can only no. You asked me a question about the number, and I'm giving you it was 14.
And that number is correct in your eyes.
That's
hold on.
I meant.
But that looks close to the recent number we are getting with technology.
No. You can't do that. Please don't do that.
So
No,
tell
I'm
us.
saying no. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying it's closer to what we are getting with the technology we have today. But compared to Obasanjo, just one that's like 24 million. So this is Abiola got 8 million, right?
Yeah.
But that's kind of close to
million.
what we are seeing today now. So it looks like that election was more like, without technology, it was almost
That's
like...
what was reported
Listen,
by
let me tell you.
the INEC.
The only election, and I will say it, the only election a reasonable human will look at is this 2023 election. Because why am I saying it? There was a platform to at least collect 70% of the data. There were platforms for it. Nobody can come and say elections were free and fair when there is no platform for data collection. INEC will come and call anything they want to call. And somebody will come out and tell me that person won that election hands down. It's just like saying Tinubu is 100 years old. That he's not the age he's saying. You reject his age, you call him a liar, that he's lying about his age, that he's over 120. You say Buhari must be 120 or even 150, or maybe probably the same age with Tinubu. Then Peter Obi came out and tell you he's 64, you agree?
I tend to agree with Madam
You
Zita,
people,
because
Nigerians, we have problem.
When you look at that last election, they use technology a lot in terms of taking your biometric before you vote, and everybody can see it, because if your biometric is not right, you won't be able to vote. And after that, there is a resource sheet that the SSS take, police take, everybody have a copy. All the party agents have a copy.
Yeah, I agree.
Such election.
That's why obedience that was looking ridiculous. Like, I'm like, guys, what are you guys
it's
talking
so ridiculous.
about? We had the closest to
did not prove nothing at the Court of Appeal. And
you cannot be talking about free and fair without any statistics. Honestly, sincerely speaking, those elections, you people are shouting that somebody won hands down. On what yardstick?
I don't know.
How did you know the number of people that voted? How did you know where they voted?
I'm trying to look at it, 2003 number.
I mean, it's actually ridiculous, but what can we say? People came and said that 2023 election was the worst election Nigeria has ever had. Why? Because their candidate lost.
Mojuku came third in 2022.
For which year, Mike?
So I'm trying to find the result for 2003 and
OBJB.
I want to see which number I got. Don't tell me it's 80 million. No.
I will find that number. Don't worry. Give me a minute.
I'm trying to look for it.
You see that 2023 election, when you look at the map you show here, you see that Obi got his vote from the South and North Central. It not even get nothing when you look at Northeast and Northwest. And when you look at Atiku vote mostly is in the North and part of the South, okay? So you can see it clearly shows there's no rigging in that election. But because this is Nigerian, because of propaganda and the rest, they want to
Did Atiku say he's running?
The election result.
Let me ask you people, Is Atiku saying he wants to run?
Yes, he wants to run. He said it.
He will run. I
He
also
said he
retire from
will not
politics.
Mike,
That means
I
he's
found the. Oh no, I found the number for.
Yay, get it over.
Okay, let me here's the link here. OBJ got 24 million. Just I'll put the link there now.
Okay, let me see if I can put it up.
Just put it up. This is ridiculous, man.
Ah.
Why 12 million? This is where the 12 million nonsense came from.
That's 24 million. I kept that number.
Yeah, just like
in 2015, didn't what's his name? This drunkard. He got 3 million votes now in River State alone. In 2015 election, that the Orubebe thought nobody will call it.
Yeah, come down,
that it was too much to
right
call.
There.
Orubebe was shouting, I cannot take it. It cannot.
2003, Obasanjo 24 million.
Oh yeah.
Ojigu came third, dude. I want you to try one line. Obasanjo 24 million. Hey, Buhari 12 million. So Buhari maintained that number.
How about Buhari?
Buhari got 12 million. So that means Buhari won that election, eh? Because,
technically, yes.
Buhari won that election, man.
Technically, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I said technically Buhari won that election. I have this in my mind because if Obasanjo, the criminal of election, will award somebody 12 million votes, that means that person had 3 times that vote. And we keep saying it. Yes, we didn't have a means of calculating those elections then. But if they can have the decency, as terrible as they are, in awarding people results, if they can have the decency of giving that single man 12 million for that means he won the whole of the northern states, including the middle belt.
So that 2023, Buhari got 12 million.
He won that election.
Over 12 million. Obasanjo got 24 million. Ojiku got about almost 2 million. Yeah. So, you know what I think? I think Buhari
can you put that to see like a breakdown by state? Do they have like state breakdown?
Let me see. Yeah, I see.
I want to see where they're, because I know in Ogun, see that guy robbed. That was a fraud. Ogun was the
they
way
robbed the Southwest. Robbed them very
Let me
well.
see okay, let me start from the first state. The first state is you want all the states one by one, or
no, just the
one by one.
The card. If you have time for that, I don't know.
I don't know. There's too many states, man. I can't. They don't have the. I thought there was one link like that. I showed a picture of
the Kano one. Is that it was ridiculous. If you go to K, the Kano was like 3 million or 5 million or something. That was ridiculous. The K, go to the K, triple K one.
They used to call them the KKK.
Yeah, that's where I think the robbery. That was the if I remember correctly.
Okay, Kaduna, Obasanjo got 1 million. Hey, over 1 million.
Obasanjo cannot won Kaduna.
Buhari got 800.
Okay, go ahead.
Buhari got 870,000. Even today, like if people that are winning state, they're not getting no more than 500,000, something like that. But
now I see why Buhari was crying.
Yeah, Buhari got 870,000, over 870,000 votes in Kaduna. And Buhari, hold on, let me land this one. And Obasanjo got 1 million, over 1 million votes in Kaduna. Can you imagine 1 million? Who did get 1 million votes?
But the last, no, the last K.
Okay, the other K, Kanu.
No, the one laying here.
Let me do. Okay, let me do Casino. Okay, Casino. Obasanjo. Okay, Buhari won Casino. Buhari got over 1,259,000 votes, while Obasanjo got 380,000 votes. So that's Casino. And then let's do Kanu.
Before you go, Mike. How come in 2023 the total votes of the party for Casino is just 770,000 votes? Share among APC, PDP, Labour, AMPP. Everything.
You've been robbing them for so long.
They've been robbing. Technology, they couldn't do too much robbery with technology now.
See,
okay, let me say Kanu.
See, Remy, Remy,
Buhari got over 1
that
million.
2023 election, let's face it, there was a lot of things going on in 2023. The voter turnout was extremely poor.
In 2023?
Yes. Sorry,
Yes,
2020.
23?
Now.
No, Madam Sula, but the thing is,
People
it's not really about turnout. It's the time. That how many days they give people to
Can
vote.
I finish, Mike?
Okay,
Please.
finish. Yeah.
In 2023, the last election, so many things happened at the same time. Most of the voters got angry. I don't think INEC exaggerated the number of registered voters. I don't think so.
84 million.
That
84
number
million.
registered.
Okay.
Yes,
So
along the line,
why didn't they show up now?
Some of them must have died. Some of them must have relocated. Some of them.
But here's the deal.
The turnout. Let me finish now. I don't talk since yesterday. The turnout. There are a lot of factors that make that 2023 election, the turnout, to be extremely poor. Nobody should use that turnout in 2027. I bet you it's going to be very high. Very high.
Okay.
Because most people said they cannot vote because of that money Buhari collected and set ablaze. Most people refuse to vote. I know most people in my town that ginger during election, they didn't go anywhere. They sat in their house. And I'm sure
that's the
vote in 2027. So don't use that turnout and say that they used to call 2 million votes. Now they have 600 votes. No. Look at the turnout. How many percent? That's what you should be looking at.
Okay, but we can also say the amount of time they have to vote. Like, it looks like they have to close the vote by. How many days we give them? Say like 2-3 days to vote, guys. Babati or Jeremy. How long do they give voters to vote?
For this one?
No. For every election, it's like they open the poll and then they close the poll by certain time.
It's like same day voting.
By same day. Yeah, so it's
so,
very.
The point is, if you have 80 million people,
there's no way you can get 80 million people to vote.
You can't do it in the whole day now. It's practically impossible.
Exactly. So that's the reason why we can't get. So it's gonna be consistent. So we're always gonna be getting that same kind of range number, like 12 million, that kind of thing.
One third has been the average.
Exactly. Even when I was talking to people, they say, man, like where they have to go vote, some of the people have to drive there. If you don't have a vehicle, you can't get those kind of things. So
when you
about
in 2027,
the amount of
come
but if they I'm coming. If they want like
2 something million,
they have to make
not come here to quarrel.
They have to give
come out with 2 something million votes in 2027 or 3 million votes. Nobody should come here to quarrel. Look at the number of registered voters that came out.
Can you repeat what you just said right now? I think we missed what you just said.
Is that what?
Can you repeat what you just said now?
I said in 2027, if Kano State pull out 3 million votes, or 3 million, I'm not saying the 3 million will go to one candidate. I'm talking about pulling out 3 million votes. Nobody should come to this platform and say it's a lie.
Yeah, a place like Kano, Lagos.
What you should look at is the number of the turnout.
Yeah, the turnout is always high in Lagos and Kano because
can we see Lagos, Mike?
The density with which year? 20.
No. This same one. Can we see Lagos? What did Lagos get?
What do you mean this same month?
No,
because Kano has 44 local government area.
Which one? What are you talking about? Which one?
The one on the screen. Let's see the number for Lagos.
This one here. This 2003.
Yeah, 2003.
Yeah. So I mean,
I want to see what. Let's see.
Okay, Lagos. Obasanjo got 1.1 million, and Buhari got 100 and something thousand. Actually, Ojukwu came second in Lagos. So can you imagine? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So 1 million. So Obasanjo, right? The guy ripped, man. He rigged that election big time, man. He's the only one coming in million. Kilo day. That man rigged that election big time, man. So like I'm saying, man, the amount of time they have, people have to vote. It's actually impossible to get all voters to vote, to get a very high turnout. Now you get enough high turnout in places like Lagos and Kano because the high density area, populated area where the voting booths are closer to millions of people. You get what I'm saying? But we're talking about other states, because I talk to people from places like Oshun, they say, man, where they put the booths, people have to, and those states, they don't have really transportation.
So can we do like
So how
a
many people are traveling to vote in 2027?
from here to Nigeria or within Nigeria?
Yeah, wherever you are to Nigeria.
What's my vote?
You never know. There are people that travel
I'm going to vote in 2027.
for
So you
all of
buy
you.
a plane ticket for $2,000.
I'm going to, not only that I'm going to vote, I will campaign.
For who?
Shebita my face say when I want to see.
And for who now?
I'll go to Nigeria in 2027.
Who are you campaigning for?
You better be careful. You go to Southeast and be campaigning for.
Don't worry now. Now that time we will not know who they talk. Don't worry.
So go campaign
I
for
will go vote.
Segun Johnson.
I'll go and campaign. I will go and vote. Just as I told you people in 2024 last year that I'm going hitting US and I am going to vote.
Maybe she's running
and
for
I'm going to
never
vote
mind.
for Trump. And I'm not just going to vote. I will come with 36 votes. And people abuse the hell out of me. I asked you why the 36. I said because I not only that I want him to win, I want him to win the popular vote so that nonsense of he's not my president will not happen again. And that's what happened. And this time around, I'm making another announcement. I'm going to Nigeria in 2027. And I'm
you know when these obedience say this 2020 election is the worst election in history, you see how ridiculous they sound? I mean, compared to all these Obasanjo's elections, are you kidding me? How can you say 2023 was the worst?
Somebody will come to this platform and say that Abiola won the election, hands down. What is his name? Jonathan won the election, hands down. In fact, Obasanjo won the election. They would have said Yaradua if not for that man came out on his own with his nice spirit. May his so rest in peace. He was never a good president.
AI, hold on, please.
That man would have been the
Let's clarify. Very
Hold
important.
on, let me finish. That Yaradua would have been the 2 years he ruled before he died. He committed a sacrilege that kept Nigeria where it is now. He brought in amnesty. He was the one that removed the refinery. Dangote and all his boys now, all those money they wasted the building refinery, those Port Harcourt and wherever. By now, Nigeria would have moved far ahead. That man dragged us down. But one thing was sure, he was enough to tell everybody who cares to hear that his election was faulted. And that was what made some people to shut up. Otherwise, they would have still be saying he won that election hands down. In 2011, they said Jonathan won the election hands down. 2015, Jonathan did not win. They said the election is heavily faulted. 2019, Atiku did not win. They said actually that it was Atiku that won that election, not Buhari. 2023, that was the closest of at least a fair election that we ever had. And that was the first time Nigeria is having a real 4-horse election. That is, everybody is running Heta campaigning. And that result came out. Some people still came and said that's the worst election Nigeria has ever had. So I don't know what will be better, but the important thing is that somebody is going to win that election, and there is nothing anybody is going to do about it.
With you, your MK Abiola elections, who do you think won, and can you speculate the real numbers? Because I think you had issues with the numbers. I read that.
Yeah, I really do have issues with that Abiola election.
Okay.
Why do I have issues? Number one, I'm from Muguta. Number two, I'm related to Aton Zeribe. So I have a lot of issues with that Abiola election. In as much as we were very young then, we were hearing kapu and discussion. You see, when Nigeria start doing the politics of money and people refuse to look at it and then begin to look at the other side, And then when it came to a time when it becomes the order of the day, how do they say it in English language? A mistake that a mistake that keep happening for 10 years becomes a way of life. Is it not how they say? I can't remember, but something like that. I think that's a phrase like that. When you keep making a mistake, after several years, it becomes a way of life. Nobody will even be calling it a mistake again. So when that guy came into politics and he shared that money, when I mean money that Nigerians that in that high level never believed that Nigerian has such a money, and that election go his way. For people like me, when I remember it today, it ignores my heart. Maybe, probably, if not the wink, the government, the military got of the amount of money that man spent. They said, what?
Who spent money?
Who else now?
Thank you.
How
Who else
much?
are we talking about that you are asking me?
How much do you think is spent if you had to speculate?
You go and find out. Maybe
That's why the guy decided to die. You should carry the point to Babati. Maybe.
But let me say this. You know, when I say something here, people will say, give me, I should prove to you people beyond reasonable doubt. Listen to me. I do not owe you people an explanation. I'm doing my own submission. I'm just talking like every other person. I don't even need
there's
you
no
to
question
believe
that
me
in every
the first
election you have to
place.
spend money. There's no question.
I don't need you to believe me. But let me say this. When something happened, and after several years, it keep happening, it becomes a way of life. And that's what is happening in Nigeria today. So for somebody somewhere in BBC or somewhere in the West to come out and say Nigerian election costs $100 billion, now then sabi
1.2 billion actually.
because they should be, I don't care what any amount they say, they should be concerned then because it didn't start today. So whenever I hear people come out to say that man won that, then everybody came
So are
out
you saying he won because he spent money or he won because he rigged?
wonderfully to vote for him? I begin to wonder, is that
Madam
what the
Sita, what's
media
your point
told
though?
you?
I'm trying to get your point. Did he rig the
He
election
did
or
not win that election.
he rigged it?
Of course.
Okay, he rigged the election. Okay, all right.
Then when we ask you why, you say we should not ask you why. That we should go and then why would you?
I don't see how the guy will rig.
Okay, you don't see how the guy will rig it, right?
No,
But you will
because
see how
we
Obasanjo
don't
will.
know.
You see,
No,
these
you
are
know,
the things.
hold on.
These are the
Hey, you hold on,
these are the things
hold
Nigeria
on
said.
now.
Listen,
Hold on, please.
when I came in here,
I
I made a comment.
AI, hold on,
Madam
please.
Sita, give you a chance to respond.
Hold on now.
People to counter you.
I read the numbers out of what happened in 1993. You said you have issues with the number, and I'm asking you to tell us what issue you are. And you say I should go find out because you are the one that raised the like you have issues. So you should tell us why.
The election was rigged.
Then tell us why and how. That's what I'm asking you.
Oh, you are so. Excuse me. What you are saying is that you don't know how elections were being rigged in Nigeria.
I didn't.
We don't know. Tell us now. We know, but the way we know it is not the way we understand it.
Any explanation. What you will do is to go and find out how elections. Excuse me. Go and find out how elections are being rigged.
Okay, let me tell you how we know elections are rigged.
Let me say something. You asked me a question.
But you don't tell us to find out.
You are very bold to stand here, wherever you are, to scream at Obasanjo's number. This
because
is
actually
the problem I have with Nigerians.
No.
So
can we counter what you're saying? You don't give us chance to counter.
What yardstick did you use for that Abiola to find out that Abiola was free and fair?
No, Madam Sita, no one is arguing that free and fair. No one is arguing that. What we are arguing is the rigging part. What we understand by rigging is the person that can rig is the person that's in position, in charge, is what has all the power. The ruling, what do they call it? The president, leadership, whoever is in charge at that time is the one that can coordinate rigging. That's what we are saying. If you say if Abiola was the president,
Jonathan,
hold on, wait. If Abiola was the president and then he run an election and won, and he tell us the rig, we will believe you. But if you are telling us that this guy,
so Jonathan,
Babangida decided to rig, how?
What you are saying is that Jonathan didn't rig enough.
No, I'm not saying everybody rigged. Jonathan did not rig. Because if he rigged, he would have won.
Oh, really?
No, it's not. Jonathan didn't rig. Jonathan literally.
Okay, no problem.
no,
Jonathan
Mike.
was
There's
a
one.
saint. All the vote.
If he rigged, then he would have won. The only
There's
way.
one thing.
Why am I even discussing with
Madam Sita, if you're telling me
what
that
you are saying is that all the
Madam Sita, if he said the election, Jonathan won, I rigged.
Hold on. All the vote Jonathan got in 2015 was exactly the vote that was awarded to him. Even the 3 million in River State, 3 million people actually voted for him in River State.
The election of Nigeria is this way. If the popular candidate, all of them always rig. So once you are popular, it's more easier for you to rig and people will believe you. So actually, the best election so far to me that you can say that we have data to back it up is that 2023 election. The reason why they said the 1992 and 1993 election was fair and fair is that it's very easy. It's option A4. But how many people can you count? Is it not they will just write figure anyhow? So people just
when you finish counting, all the people will sit down there and watch you write the number. I know blame.
And when they not take it to Remy, but what we are saying is Babangida, the military is organizing election. They appoint everybody that does it. Unless unless he's telling me that Babangida rig for Abiola, then I will believe. But to say Abiola went to rig election under military rule.
Even if he did, Mike, so even if he rigged the election, so here's why I asked AI the question. Because she said that money politics.
If you're saying the guy pay money into
I get
voters, I get that.
But no. Mike, I'm asking the question that
Mike said that the only person who can rig the election is somebody who is in power.
Can you hold on, please? Hold on, please. The reason why I'm asking,
Peter Obi won all those elections in the Southeast. That number was correct.
No, if you are saying the definition of rigging, if you're talking about if you're talking about maybe some corruption happening in polling places and those petty things, we get that. But we're talking about rigging, about the rigging where the system, the INEC itself is rigging it.
That's what we are saying.
No, if you are talking about
every election is rigged.
Every election, okay, maybe we are misunderstanding each other. Give me a second. Maybe we are misunderstanding each other. On polling booths, you have some corruption, maybe ballot snatching or some manipulation, those kind of things. We get that. That's part of rigging. Yeah, we get that. We can accept that. But the rigging we are talking, the actual rigging where it's guaranteed for a person to win, is the one that the people that are actually conducting it, the INEC, the agency, rig for you. That's the one that's what we really understand as complete rigging. That's the one that guarantees that you win. That's the one of Obasanjo.
I think you should be asking Abiola's son how much the father spent on 1993
everybody have to spend,
election.
don't spend money. You can't win it. Nothing now. Is there no reason why people like Shore are not winning? If you don't, you have to spend money. In America, billions or all of them spend Democrat, Republican. You have to spend money to get influence, to get people to support you, to bribe people to even support you. But if we are talking about rigging, we're talking about the system.
That family would have been living like kings.
Give me a second.
That election run them down.
If what you are defining as rigging is that he
spent so much money,
well, that's not rigging.
He will get in there to recruit it.
Spending money is not
this is the thing I don't. Here's the thing. I asked earlier, you said I should don't ask them. Now you're saying that you spend so much money. Like,
exactly. Can you imagine?
Then tell us.
I said it.
I think, Babati, there's something you should know. Madam Zia is just talking about the money, the total money for that election, not the money they are giving there at the poll alone. So election in Nigeria is not a child's play.
I am not, Remy. You are missing my point.
Remy,
I am not even discussing that.
Remy,
nobody's saying anything about
Remy, let me repeat myself again. You know, I like repeating myself. You're not going to do me anything. No. I triple down and double down on whatever I say. When I came in here, I was making a comment. These two Niger caught me in. I said we were very young then. And I called myself, I called my relationship. And I said that the kind of money the man spent, that so many people never believe in Nigeria that an individual have such a money to play around with. And then somebody said, hold on, let me finish. And then somebody said, ask me, how did he rig the election? Nah, man.
Well, tell us now. You can't be... The only thing he's telling us is spend money. Yeah?
I said here that some people in Nigeria at that time could not believe that an individual has such a money to throw around. And you are still asking me, how did he read the election? No,
Okay, let's move on. We forget.
Can we move on? I don't like this.
This kind of talk, I don't know. Yeah, I don't even. It's like flogging dead horse.
Okay, baby.
It's like saying, it's like me coming and say Remy stole. Remy
stole the election with money.
Remy stole meat in the court last night. I say, tell us how you stole it. You are saying, go and find out. Oh, yeah, Remy partner with. Tell us how you. I mean, you can't win case in court like that now. You're telling us you spend money. Who does money? Spending money is not rigging. Because you can use money to rig, of course. Hold on, you can use money to rig, but tell us you still have to show us how you use the money to rig. You can't just say spend money. If you say bribe this INEC man to give him result, hey, we say you have a argue. Okay, you're telling us what you are saying. But
He used money to rig. I should show you how he used.
No, we're not saying show us. Tell us how he used the money to rig. Is all we are asking.
Tell you how he used the money to rig.
No,
because you don't know how they use money to rig election.
No, I don't know. I don't know. I
will cut you the day you will mention it on this platform. Mark my word.
I know how
you will come on this platform and say how
I don't like this.
I know this kind of. Let's move on, man.
I will remind you.
This
having low IQ
from this half thing where you just go
exactly
talk, and then we actually say, why are you asking me the question? What you doing at the beginning? Because if you go online,
the conversation is so annoying.
Guys, hold on, please.
I because mentioned when he said, tell me exactly how he used the money.
Nobody said exactly.
Everybody's knowing. Can't tell me. I don't know how to rob a bank. I'm not a criminal. I don't know how to rob a bank.
Listen to me. Elections in Nigeria has never been free and fair. And anybody that elections are being called on behalf in Nigeria, between whenever till today, except in 2023, where we have a way of measurement that we can use to track our statistics. And that has always been the problem of Nigeria.
The argument is not free and fair. You're shifting your argument now. Your argument is that Abiola himself uses money to rig.
He's cutting me off again. I don't even know why I'm sitting down here discussing about that criminal. That's a thief. I shouldn't be talking
everybody know Abiola's story is one of the.
Why you always said why everybody, all those successful people in Nigeria, most Nigeria we call them thief. You will call Dango the thief. You call this one thief. Who is? I don't understand.
But Remy Abiola was a little corrupt.
I have never.
Everybody is corrupt. I don't. Okay, who is clean? Tell me.
I did not call Dango.
Give me a name in Nigeria.
I did not call Dangote thief, and God forbid I can never call Dangote thief.
That is
all I call Dangote. How come the military don't make a case to notify the election that Abiola rigged the election then?
But that election of 1990 was one of the
Prince Daddy, do you know that if Abiola actually committed that crime, the military wanted to nail him for something? That's what they would have nailed him for. Election fraud.
Well, that's my point. That's what I just said. How come if he rigged the election, how come the military did not nullify the result as a result of that?
Exactly.
I think that election is one of
military don't have that time. Also. They will just kick your ass and kick you out of that place. They don't have time to tell
but they charge you for
military ain't got no time for that shit.
That election, Nigerians were ready to move ahead, to move on. In fact, in the north, Abiola did very well. Abiola did very well.
They will deal with you decisively. And the military find out that Abiola outsmarted them, and they dealt with him decisively. That's how it was. They can charge you for fraud.
You know, sometimes
they're gonna kick your ass, and that's exactly what they did to Abiola.
That election of 1993 was one of the freest elections in Nigeria because people were not
I agree with that.
Vote. People were not induced with money to vote. People just vote on basis
option A4. Option A4. Remember, option A4. It was called. So
that's over. Line up against your in front.
That's my point. So I want clarification from her. If you say
no, let's move on. We don't need to be asking about
this is not the first time Zita will be saying this now. Why are people surprised this morning? This is not the first time you're saying it.
Abiola election, I agree with Remy, was the freest election in Nigeria.
Actually, I do agree with that. Abiola won that election free and fair. Really? Anyway, what is the topic for today? Who is in charge? If you reach my turn, let me speak.
Let Prince Daddy come in. Prince Daddy hasn't said anything. Prince Daddy, sorry.
Okay, Prince Daddy, go ahead. And Simba.
No, let Simba go ahead. I'll come right after.
We don't even know what people are talking about. I mean, I just woke
Simba,
up
we
now.
are
No, just talking in
about,
general, man. There's no talk also.
let me
They
quickly
said
give you.
SDP
We are
was
talking about the
chasing.
differences.
I saw the caption. They said SDP was chasing El-Rufai. So what happened?
No, they're already chasing him out. It's not a card carrying member of the party.
With SDP.
But he registered with
He
them
is
now.
not a
No,
card carrying member.
it is not.
Sorry, Mike.
Let me explain. I
Sorry,
can explain
Remy.
the SDP situation.
Say sorry, hold on. Mike, are you able to shut it down?
Yeah, I can shut it down. Yeah.
Okay, I want to go and sleep.
Pato, I will send you a mic, I don't know what's going on with your mic lately. I don't know what's going on.
No, I think you should buy another phone for him. Maybe you should buy another phone for him. He's been having that problem for long.
Thank you very much. I'll send you my Babati, I'll send you my address.
You know, so economy don't have for Canada now. We tariff, Trump don't put tariff on them. You know, because maybe they send money to people, our people for Canada now. You know,
So
you
on
Americans.
the SDP matter. So what has happened is this. I think El-Rufai tried to come through the back door because of his relationship with the chairman. However, Oluwagunleye is the party secretary, and he has the control over registration. And apparently, he controls registration very, very stringently. That is the party secretary, Oluwagunleye. And I think his faction were rather very opposed to the manner in which the El-Rufais and the co tried to come to use it to come and take over the structure of SDP. So he was effectively never really properly registered.
But you know, Arrow, all these people that wanted to participate in this coalition, I didn't call it coalition, I said collusion. They are colluding together. Why are they using one leg in, one leg out? They are not sure of what they wanted to do. Why are they just hanging? You understand
Because
what
they
I
are
mean?
not as dumb as you think they are now.
Yes, that's the truth. And
They are still working on their trust. They are still working on their trust.
Yeah, they thought that they
ADC.
have everything in handy with. They thought that they have everything covered up until we started.
ADC and SDP is not spread. They are not wide. They are not widespread.
And another thing I'm hearing is that they said Tinubu also have a lot of boys in ADC.
That is what I'm telling you. That it's trust. They haven't built their trust yet, so they haven't trust issues.
There will be no trust among them.
So Remy, why come out for that platform?
At least PDP was successful to push Atiku out and they zoned their presidency to the south. So if you go back to PDP, yes, they already zoned it to the south.
Who's running the south?
Obi is going back to PDP. Obi is going back to PDP.
And we can just Arrow.
Let me ask you. This one that you are saying that they have zoned.
Arrow. So the boys were strong enough to push Atiku out. Obi will not go there and they just give it to him, right? Without primary service.
Okay, they won't give him nothing. They have zoned their presidency to the south, confirmed by their national.
Let me give the name now.
But B1, sorry, BT. Remember when Shodomi now PDP guy?
Show me.
You know the guy is like PDP are still hunting for Obi to come and be their guy.
I beg, who go help me pronounce the name of the APC new chairman?
Yielder. Professor Yielder.
No, so they pronounce him.
Is it Yuda or Yawada or something like Newani?
Whatever. He's a PhD guy now.
Be nice now. Why are you mean to the man?
It's not me now. I think it's because these are not central.
No, Remy, here's my point. I think because if Obi goes back to the PDP, that means he has some guarantees from the people to come back. But in the party, he's going to have a wiki problem. Even the
they have not even, that is not even the first thing. Okay, let me ask you now, who's the PDP national chairman?
We don't know.
Is it that Damaguna? Is the acting chairman? Is it the acting chairman?
Acting. Or your guy, Seyi Makinde, will be there too, waiting for him.
Do you know what happened
So,
after they did their national executive
Who is their
committee?
secretary? Because it's the secretaryship that is even the problem. Who is that?
The Southeastern guy that the Supreme Court pronounced is the winner is the I forgot his name.
Have they accepted him?
So
have they accepted him?
That one have been settled now. They have accepted him.
It looks like Wike will be the most powerful guy in PDP now.
So what is going to happen is that
so Remy, I apologize. Sorry, hold on, Mike. That's my point. If Peter Obi goes back to the PDP with Wike, Seyi Makinde, all of them in those parties, how will he get a ticket?
Do you think Obi will ever think about going to PDP?
He can never go to PDP.
He can never
the
even
primary will be contested. He can't go to where
that guy will
contest
do. They can fool that guy to do anything. Trust me. If they can fool him to come to the SDP, if they can fool him to go anywhere, even if
but they will disgrace him
he
now.
cannot go to where they will contest primary.
I won't be shocked if he will be even agree to run as vice president.
He can't go Mike. He can't go anywhere where there will be primaries. He has to get guaranteed that they'll just give him the ticket.
I think at the end of the
issue.
day,
He can't the primaries now.
PDP will present Makinde as a presidential candidate and Bala Mohammed as the VP, or maybe other way around.
Obi might end up running as Africa.
Primaries.
No, Mike. Obi has never won any primaries before in his life.
That's what I'm saying.
My Ben, Beko win primaries.
Even Labour said they might even know.
No, even in 03, even in 03, the man was a replacement. There was no primary, so it was a replacement for
the issue in Labour Party is this: if that Datia Ahmed is interested in contesting for presidency,
is he really?
And let me tell you something that happened recently. The INEC recognized Labour Party under Abure. They presented some candidate for by-election, in which they are going to do in the next few months. So they recognized Abure-led faction. So they accepted their candidate. So the other person, they did not even, INEC did not consider them. So what I'm saying here is that
when do parties do convention?
Do you mean Labour Party? I think they are going to have a
parties. When will they do their convention?
According to what I know, by November, PDP will have their national convention in Ibadan this year. That one of Labour Party, I don't know. But the way I'm saying this thing is that if that may continue to do like this, and if he wanted to contest for presidential election,
Remy, that convention, why did they put it in Ibadan? Why is Ibadan? I know where I'm going. I'm asking that question.
I will answer your question. Initially, the Kano State is going to host it, but maybe later, the Makinde wanted to bankroll it, because from the way I see it now, I think it's Makinde that's bankrolling PDP now. It's no more Wike, because Wike is not, it's not a state governor. So that's why they shifted it to Ibadan. And I think Makinde is also getting...
Makinde, wait now. Makinde is one of the Seyi guy also now. He's one of the weakest guy. He's one of the weakest guy.
No more. They had a fallout already.
The fallout?
That was 2 days ago. They had a fallout, a couple of days ago. In good terms and speaking anymore.
Do you know there is an opportunist that went back to PDP? He's a former presidential candidate. His name is Ashim Olawepo or something like that. He went back to PDP. He knows that at the end of the day, he can be a neutral candidate to be presented in PDP. I think it's from North Central, maybe Kwara or whatever, I don't know. So probably if
all the northern governor interested in the presidency of PDP, all of them are Bala Mohammed and co.
Only Bala Mohammed is interested. The others in PDP are not interested.
So we will be waiting for 2031 now.
Yes, of course. And Makinde might give it a shot as the president candidate of PDP if everything goes well. So that is it. It's simple.
Why is Makinde wasting all your money on PDP?
You know that the National Assembly, the State Assembly in that also passed a bill of 65 billion naira to renovate the governor's lodge recently. Do you know about that? It's a very...
I know, yes, I saw it.
So that is the money is going to use to, That is the money he's using to bring everybody into order, one way or the other. So that is it. He's going to contest for the presidential election, and I think at the end of the day,
Remy, I want to understand. So how? So they're gonna. So people that say that Peter Obi is going to go back to PDP, they need to explain themselves because I'm trying to understand.
no. Obi will never go back to PDP because PDP will not give him presidential or VP slot. They won't give it to him because is the part of the reason why that party also scatter like that. Okay, including both of them, Atiku and Obi, they are part of the reason why that party just scattered, everybody just defect anyhow. Because if Atiku did not contest that election, Obi too will not contest the primary in PDP, and he will still remain in PDP.
Let's look at what will happen between now and probably mid next year when they'll be doing their primary, because this coalition now it seems not to be working. What other strategy can the opposition adopt in the next maybe 1 year that
There
is
is no other
remaining?
strategy that
They shouldn't have left PDP. That's the problem. They shouldn't have left PDP.
They should have settled all their differences in PDP, and Atiku should have accepted that he's old enough to step aside, and then we don't need to decide because this is the
But
son of.
okay, so you mean that people like El-Rufai, people like Kamichi will have just went back to PDP?
Yeah,
That's
because
not what that
Why not?
Hausa was saying. The Hakim, he said that Atiku Amishi El-Rufai, they should get out.
Yes.
That Hausa man that said he's the king of Metila Allah, whatever.
Akim Baba. You know,
Said
because
I was even
PDP is a
surprised.
brand now. PDP is a brand. So forming a new party, let's say that 1 year, is very difficult to pull off.
How can they pull away? They are not even.
No, look, to Nigeria is good. I want to see whether Atiku was able to build up something for himself.
It's not.
Because most of them go in the name of the party. So let's see. I would like him to contest in another party.
Oh, okay, so all those Aisha, Yusuf, or everybody that attended that meeting, they just went for Jamboree that day.
Don't you think so?
For which meeting?
That coalition now, that the day they launched the
not a
ADC.
coalition now. That the campaigns.
It's just a meeting. Just a meeting, and they just turn it around and make it like they are forming AGC for nothing.
No, it's a campaign.
And I think at the end of the day, you can see what is panning out now that Atiku himself.
Is it a Dindi one?
I think so. I think they are set of confusionists.
What is a D in English?
Jazz.
So that Zita can understand what I said.
I think they jazz themselves, or anyhow.
I think at the end that a political mistake has been made.
Yeah, it's a political mistake.
Had it been, let's assume that Obi did not run in 2023, calm down, stayed in PDP. And now Atiku came out again, probably in PDP, and he is his running mate. It would have been a tough one. But now and the funny aspect of it is that why don't they want to take P2P? When I ask this question, his people want to slap me, even when their hands cannot reach my face. Why can't they take him?
For ADC?
Wherever. Where can they take him? PDP or ADC?
He has to go through primaries now. They're not going to hand it over to him.
Let them hand you over to
You don't know what Zita is saying is that if the guy is that important and is like the joker it should be a joker to any party. Every party should cut him. You understand? So why are they not cutting him? That is what the question Zita is asking.
I keep asking.
I've already told you Simba before. An opportunist only have one chance, and the chance is 2023. He didn't get it. Everybody already knows the weakness and
we kept on hearing he won 60 million votes. He doesn't have structure. The guy is even gaining more grant. So if all these things are true, why are the party not saying come and be our flag bearer?
Why is it himself that they said listen.
Online people are different from real people.
Even
Remy, we are
Tinubu,
not asking you to answer the question, though.
even Tinubu, that they said he's going to be a big challenge to, has not even bothered to discuss him. So why is it like that? And I have explained that severally here, and nobody is listening to me. Yes,
Zita, I think one of the biggest mistakes will be made is by continue talking and be moving all over the place. If he has kept quiet, and maybe probably later this year or next year, next year, is now coming out, I think he will have gained more ground.
Either way,
I think
is
by
wrong.
talking, doing all these things, I think he had done a
It's
lot of
wrong for
harms to
him to
himself.
no. It's actually politically wrong for him to keep quiet and come out in 2026 to start making noise. But it is politically wrong again for him to be going about speaking trash. So, in as much as
Which one would have been better for him, to keep quiet and not talking trash,
no,
or
that's
to be
political
talking trash?
suicide now. That's political suicide. He cannot contest for presidency and gain, according to his supporters, 6 million votes on himself, because they believe that it's Obi. It's because of Obi that. Okay, I don't know how to say it. They believe, and everybody in this platform except Zita believe that Obi got that 6 million vote because he's Obi. So if you believe that he got the 6 million vote because he's Obi, then you shouldn't tell him to shut up. That should be political suicide. He shouldn't keep quiet, but he should have known what to say, when to say it, and how to say it. But going around screwing trash is another political suicide. Keeping mum, I'm not talking, they're jumping out in 2026 to start campaign. That's another political suicide. He should have been a very good opposition.
He should have been criticizing the government constructively.
Yes,
not all of this trash he's talking about.
And when he hit him, he said, this should have been done this way.
To just look at the tape of
obviously they're not going to do what he said.
Madam Sister, just look at that 2 tapes of you've met Abacha before. Abacha just said, this man become chairman. And then not even up to 1 year later, on Okinbale interview, you said, I've now met Abacha. That one is enough ground.
That's talking too much now. He's talking too much.
Oh,
yes, that is one.
The one I don't like is so obese. This is my thing. If you just keep it to the issue, my heart breaks for this. My heart breaks for that. Go and commiserate with these people. Go and why are you traveling up and down? No, it's just childish at some point. It became ridiculous.
What about the one is carrying food?
I think he believes. I think he believes that charity or being a philanthropist will win him an election. Maybe we want to use.
Not only philanthropy. How much is it dropping? When people like Tinubu are dropping 20 million, 50 million, 100 million.
Adewale was on this program. He told us he was even providing for people to be for their own farm.
But Obi is making his own. He's doing his own under the camera now. He's doing it with camera. Yes. Recently they said he paid 38 million or 40 million for students of University of Nigeria in Suka dental students to get accreditation. I think yesterday I saw another one that went to University of Calabar to do the same thing.
No, he doesn't know that to build.
But did they need to pay money for accreditation like that? For what reason?
To build political clout, you do it by penetration, not by payment. Those people he believed in that voted for him, they said the love was slimness, it was organic. He would have gathered them. Those are the people he would have used as foot soldiers. But as I said before, and I will continue saying it, everything got that 6 million vote for him except him. I will continue saying it. Like me, hate me, I don't care.
So
but everything got that 6 million for him
except build on his success of that.
What is? It's not his success. The success is not on him. That's why, look, politicians has made their point. Amechi to even jump out to contest means that they see that Obi as worthless. Honestly, sincerely speaking, for Amechi to jump into the ring, Bala Muhammad jumping into the ring, when they have somebody like Peter Obi, is actually ridiculous in politics.
Okay. AI, a quick question. Why don't they value that 6 million vote that they got? Like
Can
those
I answer?
that you mentioned. Yeah, go ahead.
I've said this several times here, but I will say it again. As I said before, everything got that 6 million for him, except him. The situation, that was what handed him that 6 million vote. The situation as at the time of the election, he jumped into it. Apart from Tinubu, who was running normally as a politician, fighting his way through, Peter Obi had a lot of situations around him that was naturally falling on him. Why? Because he didn't even get much. If he was a good politician, it would have been neck and neck with Tinubu. Atiku would have been way behind. Why? Because Atiku is a Muslim. Remember. And the Muslim left the seat. Another Muslim is contesting in another party. The other person, the fourth person, is a Muslim. The front runner had another Muslim as his vice president. Atiku is from the north. And Northerner just left the seat. Now, who had problem in Nigeria is APC. Who just finished ruling is APC. Who is Nigerians angry with is APC. Then come Tinubu. The propaganda and the facts and the ridiculous shame on Tinubu was so unimaginable. If Nigerians started that kind of campaign about Tinubu right from the time he was a governor, I don't think he will have the liver to come out to contest for presidency. Because the feculent that was dumped on that man on 2023, I've never seen a politician that dumped that kind of a thing on and he won an election. That was going for B. Remember the things I've called now? I've called anger for establishment. It went for B. A party that claimed to be together, organic, he went to B because he went to LP. Everybody dropped everything. They handed it over to him. So he was claiming that love. Meanwhile, Tinubu was even, after winning the primaries, he was going from one house to the other, begging his fellow contestants and his big wigs in his party to support him. But this guy got his own. That's love. Oneness of party went for him. PDP was in shambles. What is his name? Madman Wike was shouting, "It depends you, I agree you, it depends." He scattered the party. Then the Southerners were angry that a Northerner just left the seat. Northerners no new na waka come, but they don't like Tinubu. Anything but not Tinubu. More especially the people that come from my side. So that was going to Obi. Then they come this ethnicity. It was the Edo people that started that madness because I had a lot of them in my former office in Nigeria. They were even calling me on the phone. They said, "It is an Igbo man turn." And the only response I give to them, I said, the last time I checked, Edo man has not been the president of Nigeria. So how come all of a sudden it's an Igbo man's turn? Edo people did that jingle, did that propaganda that is an Igbo man's turn. It was going for Obi. Obi was the only Igbo man contesting, at least. Then come the age. I never knew in my whole life where somebody who is above 60 turned out to be a young person. But it is what it is. They said Tinubu was 200 years old. His hand is shaking, his leg is shaking, saliva is coming out from he has all seizures on his body that they passed pipe. I remember when the guy was waving hand, entering the plane, he waved his hand. They did one deep fake something and put in his hand and say he's having
Zita,
something.
Zita, let me know. BT, are you here?
Yes, I mean, yes.
You remember, even you and Polata, you say, yes, we saw it now. There was something under the institute that time.
No, I was questioning, like, we didn't have any evidence, but it kind of looked like something that we needed to talk about.
Okay. That
Where
is health.
is it today? Where is that thing
is
today?
health. Okay. Nigerian has
I
had
think
Simba, I
maybe all
don't
those things
understand
that
what you
time.
are
Can
saying.
I
What are
finish
you
the
saying?
answer
Simba,
so
what
that
are you
nobody
talking
will
about?
not ask me to
You know,
move?
they succeeded. You know, most those propaganda at that time, actually they were successful with it because even most of us believe those things now.
Okay. Now, in recent time, Nigerians lost a president. It made the country very while on seat. So they push that propaganda of health that man is about to die. He shouldn't be running. His fault. Is he not the one that is wearing cut shoe, going anywhere, everywhere, pocket now? Anyway, that's by the way. That one went for Obi. Age went for Obi. He was even running that time in the street of Lagos, doing exercise, playing football. There is nothing about Obi they did not show. In short, they simmered that one down when he talks anyhow. He talked about going to a hospital in the UK to remove something, and he was one-time governor of Anambra State. He didn't build, according to the multi-international hospital whereby he can go to hospital, but he went to the UK to do treatment. Anyway, that's by the way. So all those things were the situation to Niger that was on ground that gained that vote. Now let's back forward to 2019. That's how you count somebody's political clout. In 2019, that man was Atiku's vice. PDP owns Southeast. They have never lost vote in the Southeast, except in 2019. In 2019, they lost almost over 2 million votes in the Southeast, while he was the vice presidential candidate. So if you are a smart politician, the question you will ask yourself, he was in the ticket then. They took him there to campaign. If they love him so much, even Atiku make a comment that he is the shortest cut for an Igbo man to be president. What is he trying to tell the Igbos? That the moment I leave office, I hand over to your guy. But still, they lost 2 million votes. So if you look at that scenario and look at the scenario that gave him 6 million votes.
You mean in 2023? You mean 2023 or 2019?
2019 now, he was vice
They
president.
lost 2 million votes. They lost 2 million votes in the Southeast.
Yes. PDP lost
How?
2 million votes.
How?
Why one is how
So
now?
who got the 2 million votes?
I don't know. Some people did
No.
not vote. Let's hold on. When I mean they lost 2 million votes, what am I saying in essence? If you put the vote they got in 2012, 11, 2015, and put the one they got in that same area in 2019, if you subtract it, they lost 2 million votes. Are you getting the point now?
Well, but can we now link that one to? You can't say it because they didn't love Obi. That was why they lost that one. If you look at the votes they got even from the Southeast in 2019 and the one in
You are not getting the
2023, it's
point. I
less.
don't like the way,
It's less.
anytime I talk, it seems
No,
as
I
if you
got
don't
your point,
understand
but
me.
you cannot
A party,
attribute it.
hold on. A party goes to a particular area.
Mm.
Every time they got a particular high number of votes, even when they don't have somebody from that area. I hope you understand it so that we go
I
back to this.
understand. Mm.
And now, all of a sudden, they decide to pick somebody from that area. It should double their vote, or even if it doesn't double, they should get more vote, not losing. Is it making sense to you now?
It makes sense to me. But
So why are you asking the question?
Because if you look at it generally, the
I didn't say they
number
didn't
of
win vote
voters.
in the southeast. What I
No,
said is
everybody,
that they lost vote.
the numbers of voters has been reducing right from one election to the other, right from 1999.
Okay, so why did he? Where did he get more now? Because the
More?
number of votes he got in 2023, PDP did not get it in 2019.
Are you sure?
Go back now and check it. The number of votes Obi alone got in 2023 in the southeast. PDP did not get that kind of vote in 2019 when he was the vice president.
Let me check.
I will check. Because I remember even Anambra,
said
as
something that
small
they
as
lost 2 million votes.
Anambra
I
used to
just
turn
said
out
they lost 2
1
million
million,
votes.
1 million votes. Imo, all those, they used to do more than 1 million. So those states are now doing 300,000, 250,000 now.
Hold on. The election in 2023, the number of voters that came out were not much. So in that case, you're gonna hold on now. Haba. When you ask me something, you enable me to clarify. Now, what you are going to do, you are going to go back to your chat board. In 2019, how many percentage of vote did PDP got in those days when Peter Obi was president, vice president? And how many percent did Peter Obi on his own as a presidential candidate got? That's how you calculate it.
So by percentage, not actual numbers.
Because the number was very low.
Just to clarify.
This time.
So
Okay. Now,
let me respond now. You asked a question. So let's start with his own state. So 2019, the PDP with Atiku and Obi on the ticket got 86.63% in his own state in 2019. Now, in the last election that they had now, let me pull them up so we can get the better, because you wanted to know so 86% in 2013, right? And the last one, it got 95%. So about a 9% swing for Anambra State, and it does the breakdown by each local government councils for that. Yeah, that's pretty much. I think that's the trend. PDP was doing in the 80s, and with Obi about 10 to 12% swing for each southeastern state. That's the answer to your question. Yeah.
But if you look at the total vote cast, they had more.
That's why I asked. She's going by percentage, not numbers. That's why I had to be more specific.
So why is the 2 million that they said they lost?
I don't know.
Are you there?
Sorry. I said in 2019 and 2023, the number was higher than 2023. Then go back to 2015 and 2011. And then you use it to use it to March 2019 when he was the vice president. Forget about Obi in 2023. That one is okay. He got
if you
more
want
votes.
to use that one, it will negate your criteria.
He got more votes when he was the presidential candidate than when he was the vice presidential candidate. That's why I sit down to tell you that it was
It got more percentage. It didn't got more vote.
That
it got more
because
percentage.
the vote was low now. So you do percentage. Even if you
but you said it lost 2 million. So how did you get your 2 million?
That. Hold on. Come on, man. Go to 2011 and then go to 2015 and check how many votes PDP got in the Southeast. And then go to 2019 and check how many votes they got. Check the percentage again. Then when you check the percentage again, you will, that's why I come down to the number. It's 2 million. Over, at least it was actually over 2 million.
But that is not peculiar to only Southeast. It's peculiar to all the region.
11 and
You
15.
cannot understand. I'm not talking about 2023.
We cannot. We can use 19 and 23 to explain what you said, but 11 it wasn't on the ticket now.
When he was vice president,
19
PDP compared to what they got in 2015, they lost vote.
11-point swing %.
And that's not enough. That's the 2 million.
But that is not 2 million.
That's the 2 million votes they lost. Go and check the number again. Okay, check the number of votes. You have checked the number of
Why are you not looking, you are not using percentage, you are using
hold on. Hold on.
I beg.
Hold on, please.
When I do statistics in school,
I asked you specifically, and you said we should not use number.
Hold on.
I was very specific about the question.
When you look at the percentage, I said when he was vice president, PDP lost over 2 million votes in the number of votes. And if you check it in percentage, I think it was 11% of the vote, or more than 11. I think it was 13% of the vote they lost. So what am I saying different? I don't understand you people. This is pure statistics now.
But the 11%.
Madam Mayor.
Let me ask. No, wait. Sorry, Madam Mayor. If I didn't study mathematics, at least I know arithmetic. 11% of the total vote of the entire Southeast can never be 2 million.
Okay. Not so bad.
Madam Mayor, I think I get what you are saying.
It can never be 2 million.
Madam Mayor, let me try and buttress what you are saying. I understand what you are saying. What you are saying is that in 2011, Jonathan had a very big figure. He won that vote about 20 something.
I don't even know why
votes.
you are saying you understand. We are talking about 2019 and 2011 and 2023. You are going back to 2011.
We're not talking about 2023.
I'm following what he was saying.
You are not following.
I have those results with me. I have those results with me. I have those results in my diary.
Anybody can Google it. What he said that.
No, I documented it.
Wait now. Wait. She said when he contested as a vice and when he contested as a presidential candidate, that PDP lost 2 million votes.
Over 2 million.
Exactly.
Over
Almost
2 million.
Yes,
that is the last time I could remember, the only time he contested as vice president was 2019. And the only time he contested as he was 2023. So why are we going back to 2011?
Up to the
Dr. Simba, let me tell you this. In 2011, I was a presiding officer.
It doesn't matter whatever you have.
Let me tell you what Madam Dita was talking about is PDP as a party, not even Obi itself. The vote that Southeast, the block vote that Southeast has been delivering from 2011 when Jonathan contested up to 2015 when they lost, was smaller by the time they got to 2019. And not only even in that space, even in South too. Go and check the block votes in South.
When you look at the trend, it's not peculiar to Southeast.
Now, the introduction
of is all over the country.
The introduction of electronic accreditation is what has caused the reduction.
It's not peculiar to Southeast. It's everywhere in the country. So what are we talking about?
No. It's not everywhere.
They used the bimodal system. They used the bimodal system.
They use the bimodal system. If they still, let me tell you. If you still want to rig, they did some rigging in this last 23 or so. I hope you know that they denied a lot of APC guys from voting.
Duarte, please.
Can I?
No, that's voter
calm
suppression.
down.
That's a different situation.
Let's calm
They
down.
do voter suppression.
Babati.
Duarte, can you hold on for God's
One
sake? Hold
voice,
on.
one voice.
Let's not.
Babati.
No,
Hold
please,
on.
please.
Babati.
No, please. No, let me
Hold
finish,
on.
please. Let me
Can I
finish
speak?
now. No, please.
No,
Give
hold
me.
on. I want to say something.
You
Can I say
Let
something?
Babati go now.
let
He
me
wants to go
finish
first. Then
now.
after him, then
Let
you go
me
after him.
go.
Okay, go.
My God, hold on. What they raised was Obi as a VP and Obi as a president candidate. That was the whole thing. How we got to 11 and 15, it doesn't even add up here. And I have the numbers here. I have 19, I have 23. So let's dive into that number and have that discussion. All these 15 and 11, it wasn't a prayer candidate, it wasn't a VP candidate in 11. So that is irrelevant.
What we are really talking about, what I think Madam Zita was talking about.
Because in 2011, he wasn't a vice president. In 2015, he wasn't a vice president. And in 2019, he was a vice president, the lost vote. So what is the basis of the argument? I don't understand.
It's only you that didn't understand, because what you are saying, you are making a comparison between 2019. He said Obi as a vice president made PDP to lose 2 million votes. Between,
And
that's what you said.
He said forget number, use percentage only. Because I asked about
Initially, you use raw number. After a while, where maybe you discover that maybe what you are saying is wrong, you say, okay, you should use percentage. And that percentage does not even work.
Hold on. How many votes did PDP get in 2011 from the Southeast? How many votes? Hold on.
We will do it region by region, and you will see that the percent, the same thing.
About region, we are talking about
because what is responsible is not to be that is responsible. Every region, the percentage, I mean, the number of voters reduces all over the country.
Remy, can you listen? It's just like saying Tinubu lost Lagos. That's a sacrilege. Come on, man. That doesn't mean he did not lose any other place. When you pick somebody to contest from an area, the intent is either for you to increase your vote in that area, or because you are not getting vote in that area, for you to get vote. What kind of politics are you people talking about? And then you pick somebody from where you have been getting a lot of vote, and you pick that person, your vote decrease. And we are sitting down here discussing it. I don't understand. What is the basis of this argument? I don't even understand the basis of the argument.
Madam Zita, let me come in here. The basis of the argument is simple. Simba is trying to tell you that the voters turnout every election year continue to reduce. It's not because of Obi.
No matter what.
Let's look at it from region to region. Like, for example, when we look at Southeast, like you said, let me finish, then you come in. You base your argument that it's because of Obi that the PDP vote reduces in the Southeast. And they are telling you that in other regions, the vote also reduces. So the best way to look at it is that if Mike can pull up the voting result.
Okay, I'm going to come on from another angle. Since you people don't understand, let me come from another angle. Hold on. I will come from another angle. You know, I like to say certain things. Let me come in from another angle. You said that every year the number of voters reduce. I agree. But if you are a politician and you pick a candidate from a particular region, your projection is it that in that region, the number of turnout will reduce as soon as I talk. So if you are a presidential candidate, you are running an election, one of the reasons why you are going to pick somebody from a particular place is to ginger that area. You shouldn't be expecting the number of turnout in that area to reduce. It's either it remained the same or it shoot up because you are using their son or their daughter. So whichever angle you people are trying to look at it, that number do reduce every year. No presidential or no politician is going into an election picking a candidate with the intent that the area he picked that candidate from, that the vote is going to reduce or the turnout is going to be low. So why did you pick the candidate? I don't even know why you people are arguing this bullshit. But let me continue.
You said 2 million. That's the argument. Stop moving the goalposts. Stop doing that. I have the numbers here. You know I have time for this. Even the item for nonsense. Atiku by himself in 19 had 1.67 million votes in the whole of Southeast. Obi by himself had 1.94. Difference is 274,000 votes. That was the difference, not 2 million. So what are you talking about?
Understanding what I'm saying, you know.
No, you were wrong. That's the problem. Again. You were wrong.
Just, I am not. Listen to me. Don't say I'm wrong, please. Understand me first before you start saying I'm wrong. I'm not comparing 2019 to 2023. Listen to me very carefully. I just finished saying something here now, but you people don't listen to me because I notice that whenever I'm talking, you guys block your mind. I don't get it. Liberate your mind. I said, and I repeat myself again, PDP, I think it's only, is it Patrick, who was trying to clarify what I was saying the other time. PDP gains is the home, Southeast is the home of PDP. If you look at their vote in 2011, look at their vote in 2015, then you look at their vote in 2019, where they have the son of the soil as a vice president, he reduced.
By
my argument.
By less than 3,000 votes. That was the difference, man.
From where to where?
1.67. It was
from
with
where?
With Obi. No, he said Southeast. Obi by himself. Hold on now. You asked a question. By himself in the Southeast, it was 1.94 million. With him,
I'm not talking about 2023. Please listen. Can you listen
19
to me?
was no. I have the number here. I have 15
Please,
here.
Can you listen to me?
Okay.
You asked me a question. You said, why are they not taking his 6 million votes serious? And I begin to run what goes into a politician's mind when they want to make their projection. In as much as Nigeria, anyway, Nigerians should be thinking that they're dumb because they've been outsmarting us, eating our money, doing whatever they want to do with it, and we hear them. If somebody can outsmart you to deal with you and you still praise him, he's smart. So I shouldn't be calling them dumb. So you were asking, why is it that they are not taking his 6 million votes serious? And I mentioned everything. And I now said again, the vote in 2011, okay, let me not even talk about 2011. Let me start from the inception of PDP. Southeast is their home. But the moment they picked the son of the soil as the vice president, the vote dropped. So how else do you people want me to explain this thing? So I said that's one of the reasons that we are saying, okay, why didn't that vote shoot up or even stable that time? If he has that political clout. You asked a question and I was clarified. I called age, I called health, I called the anger for establishment, I called everything. And
can you bring out the vote?
I have the numbers there.
No, forget about it. She said she's not comparing 2019.
Can we just move on?
Hold on, please.
That in 2019,
2015,
their vote went up.
You ask for numbers because the way you are going, we go to 1975.
Okay, hold on. The person that says
2015 it was 11.2. No, hold on, you can't keep doing this.
In 2019, they get more votes. Hold on.
Let me finish.
Please. In 2019, what you are saying is that they got more vote than they got in 2011 and 2015. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
If you let me finish.
No. It's a simple question. Yes or no?
Can I finish?
Let him read it out now. Let him read it out now.
You are wrong. Let me finish my question. God damn it. You are wrong, and that's my number. Now let me finish.
So they get more votes in 2019.
I
will say trying to lay it out so you can fully understand. So you guys will keep
you were wrong, and I will prove it here. You can go back to 1945 life or like 2015 PDP number 11.3 Atiku. 2019, okay, 15 here. Good luck, 12.5 million.
From Southeast.
Is no the amount of total votes.
I'm talking about Southeast.
Okay, give me 1 second. Go ahead. I'm going to give you the numbers again. Don't move the goalpost. Well, go ahead.
What's the basis of this argument? What are you guys arguing? What are
the basis of the argument? I want to understand the argument. I want to clarify the argument. I asked a simple question. What you're saying is that in 2011 and 2015, the number of votes PDP got in the Southeast, the one they got in 2019 is more. That's just the question I asked.
Yeah, but it's a little bit confusing.
Both in percentage and in the number.
I think you guys are talking about 2019 PDP vote as against 2023 PDP vote.
No, I'm not talking about
that was this now. She kept going back to 11 and 15. That nobody.
We're not talking about 2015 or 2011. We're just talking about.
How do I speak to these people? Years. I said when they picked him as vice president, they lost vote.
That was 2019.
Thank you. So what is the argument now?
But what they are trying to tell you is that the vote that you said PDP lost in
not trying to, Zita is just trying to be clever by half. She was just shifting goalposts.
No,
she said,
you
are that's what you are doing. Everybody's listening to you.
Argument, I said the question.
Okay, hold on. I mean, I've listened to. Can I chime with like a minute? The
okay.
What Madam Zita is saying, okay, can only be addressed by percentage wise.
Even we use percentage.
Hold on.
We even use percentage.
Hold on. You said it earlier that all the regions, election by after election, their numbers, the number of voters, actual numbers went down. Okay, understandably, right? But the argument she's trying to make can only be addressed, even though all the numbers went down in terms of the number of votes, right? What is the percentage of Peter Obi's effect as being a vice president that she's claiming that they lost 2 million votes?
You. I'm not going to talk.
Okay. Let's look at it this way. She wanted to go back. BT, what was the percentage of the votes that PDP got in 2019 and 2015 and 2011? And then what percentage did they get in 2019?
Just give me 1 second. I'm working on 2015, right? I have 19 and 23, but just give me a second. Let me work on 2015 for a second. But my point is that because I said the number. She said forget the number, use percentage, and she then said 2 million. I'm like, there's no way there was no difference. That was the whole thing. If you say there was a decline,
she mentioned 2 million. She has forgotten that 2 million now. She's not exactly telling us about 2 million again. No,
that's the problem now. You are wrong.
I think the issue is, as Prince Dagger said, the issue is you have to take into account the reduction in the total turnout. But I think Madam Lisa is what she's trying to emphasize is that Peter Obi's influence has actually reduced the total PDP votes. I think that's what she's trying to get out. But like Chris Ali said, you can't conflict.
Let me tell you, Aro.
But the point is that the Peter B effect, it has to be addressed again by percentage wise. Not, I don't think that 2 million. Nah, I understand.
That 2 million. I don't agree with Madam Zita's 2 million either. I don't agree with that 2 million number. But I understand the rationale that she's trying to get.
That was the whole point. In fact, I have the numbers here. I like Wahala. So I have the number here: 500, 600. Okay, so you have 1 million. So you had about 2.1 million votes for Good Luck in 2015 in the Southeast. You are still not even half a million.
My happiness now is that people understand me, and the people I'm talking to.
You are wrong. That's the point. I don't like people doing this. You are wrong. Forget the 2 million votes. That was the point I'm making. Stopping 2 million.
But Vicky, you have to give her some credit for the intention of her argument. I think what has happened is
Where
you've
you
got
get
confused in
credit
the
for
number.
inventing argument that she's shifting go post and she's not the what kind of
But the
Okay,
argument is not totally
can we
flawed.
just move on? Arabi,
You
let's
guys
move on.
are tough people.
You are tough, man.
Don't say you are wrong. Let's stop doing this. Because you said Obi on ticket as president and as vice president. That was the discussion. Somehow we went to 11 and 15. I'm like, okay, let's play that game with you. 15 here, 2.1 million. Where is that 2 million votes in the southeast?
But BT, you know that Madam Zita doesn't like Obi, so she will try and discredit Obi in any way she can.
They are wrong. I don't like people.
Oh, but she's trying to discredit Obi now. Let her discredit Obi now. Let her get away with discrediting Obi. I mean, that doesn't hurt anybody.
No, but she made an argument that even regardless of how the numbers been going down, because Peter B was on the ticket, right? The son of the region or the soil, it doesn't matter. It said the numbers, okay, should I remain the same or even better, which is a tough argument to make.
Which is
That's a tough argument to make.
But the number is better. Let me tell you, even PDP got less vote in 2019 compared to what Obi got in 2023.
We are saying exactly what I said.
Exactly. We should have expected the same thing in 2019. Irrespective. Yes, he's a VP candidate, but
what he's trying to tell us that Obi is a negative.
Obi
isn't a negative because if you look at what they got in 2019, it's even more than what they got in 2015.
Hold on, Simba. In actual number of votes, in the number of votes,
everything, and percentage.
Okay. But she doesn't like Obi now. Let her get away with her with 8 Obi now.
But Arrow, when you say the difference was 2 million votes, that's ridiculous now. Come on now, I'm not supposed to say anything about that. 2 million different because of come on now, that's some BS.
Maybe she meant 200,000 votes. Maybe 200,000, not 2 million.
Please, 2
million
votes in Nigeria.
To Niger. Why are they? Can you tell everybody listening why they are ignoring the 6 million votes? I've said my own. So tell us why they're ignoring the 2 million votes, 6 million he got. Why are they not using him as the golden? What do you say it again? The goose that laid the golden egg.
Madam Zita, they are bloody obedient. That's the problem. They are bloody obedient. Some of them are obedient. Leave them alone. They are praising Obi as the golden goose that laid the golden egg. BT, I didn't know you are obedient to Remy. So you are obedient like this.
No, it's not Remy. It's
maybe Arrow.
I'm still waiting.
There's no 2 Niger now. There's no 2 Niger here. 2 Niger is not here now.
2 Niger, please, can you explain to them in your own words?
No, she thinks
2 Niger is not here.
I want to ask 2 Niger question now.
Doesn't even
it's not 2 Niger here. It's not 2 Niger.
Sorry. Babati, please. I want to ask you a question. Can you explain? You asked me a question and I explained that got the platform rowdy. And thank God that people listening outside of this studio understood me. But can you explain to everybody in your own terms, or maybe your own imagination on the instinct you are imagining? That's why they're ignoring that 6 million vote. I'm listening. I want to hear your own point of argument. Why all the politicians in Nigeria are ignoring the man's 6 million votes?
But they're not ignoring it, Madam Zita. We can't claim they're ignoring it. We can't. If you say that they're ignoring it, wouldn't be quite accurate.
I said the argument here that started all this is that this man has 6 million votes.
Yes.
Hold on. He should be hugged. He should be hugged. They should, even if they don't want to give him something, like pally him, because he has 6 million votes. And we are not seeing that party.
But that's what they are doing, Madam Zita.
Now, please. Somebody asked a question. So, Babati was asked a question and said, why are they not? Why are they ignoring that 6 million votes? Ignore is like making it look like, why are they not making him the goose that laid the golden egg?
Well, because that 6 million vote
And
is not
then
solid. It's been demystified by Tinubu. They can see through it that Peter B is incapable. Now they see Peter B's leadership on display, and it's abysmal. There's no doubt about that. They don't think.
I
They
think
don't think
I
it's
can even
capable.
I can buttress that by saying they are not dismissing them. So you can already see
that
that
is
the likes
hold
of
on,
Atiku.
please. We are not making the argument on not dismissing him. Please, we are making the argument on dismissing him. So if you think you don't have a reason, if you believe they're not dismissing him, that is not the argument. The argument is for somebody to tell us why they are dismissing him.
But
And
they are
that's the
not dismissing
question
them.
Babati asks.
But
So
they are
don't
not
say they are
dismissing
not
them.
dismissing him. I want to hear why they are dismissing him. Because from the look of things, they're not projecting him as their front runner. So
Well, they're not
that is the
dismissing
question.
it. They just
They are
don't
not
think.
dismissing them.
They don't
They are
think.
not
Listen,
dismissing them.
hold on. Let me.
Because
They just try. See, Peter
Prince,
B is the.
Prince, sorry, she said that they were dismissing because according to our own words, she said our meeting should not even be running against him. In AI's words, that if this statement was something that was credible, people like Rotimi should not be running against. So I didn't. I said, so
TV
why?
should not have the guts to come out. That's the word I use. Guts.
Yeah, so that's why I asked the question that if that is true, then why are they even doing so? So that's why I was asking Air that question earlier. Not because I don't agree with you guys. I get it. That number means something. It should mean something.
Okay, so let
I'm saying, that's the
let me
question
put
I've been
forward my
asking.
argument
Why is it not
as
meaning
to.
something to them? That's the
Okay,
question I've been asking.
Madam Teacher, let me answer that, and I'll put forward my argument about the OB phenomenon. The OB phenomenon is somewhat temporal, and the political players who have been in this game for quite some time, they see it as a flash in the pan, but a flash in the pan that is still quite that can be exploited. Okay, and it shouldn't be dismissed altogether. So now they are trying to see how they can exploit it to take advantage of the 6 million votes or thereabouts as much as they can, at the same time not actually suffer consequences in their own electoral to their own electoral value in their where they are strong as well. So I won't say they're dismissing them, but they're trying to see how they can exploit them. And you can see that what they're doing. They're trying to tempt him to come to the ADC. They're also trying to tempt him to come to the ADC, knowing full well that he will not be able to get the ticket. But they want him to bring as much of his 6 million votes, okay, as whatever it is, as much of it to add. Like they say, the politics is a game of numbers. Okay, so you can't whatever you can get, you take. Okay, so I wouldn't say I know you want to diminish him and say he's inconsequential, but I wouldn't say he's inconsequential. He is not a He is it is a phenomenon that is temporal that doesn't Prince Daddy said. It's not really solid, but you cannot dismiss it nonetheless. It's a flash in the pan. Okay, it's for this moment, possibly 2 election cycles, 2023 and 2027. But they need this for 2027 because they want to capture power. They are desperate to capture power, and they can do with a portion of the 6 million votes. And I think that's really what the OB phenomenon is. After
It's you that
2027,
is saying that he cannot be dismissed.
I
Not
don't
the
think he can be
politicians.
dismissed.
Not the
I think
politicians.
no, I think the politicians think that as well. They are calling him. They are trying to woo
I
him.
was
Bala
shocked.
Muhammad,
I was
is
shocked
trying to
that they are
woo
not
him.
begging that man to stay in ADC with them. I was shocked.
No, they are trying to. So no. They are proud
Well,
individuals as well.
the top the people that are running, okay, they're running for the top ticket. They want to be president, not vice
Yeah,
president.
they are playing
Okay,
mind games with them.
so yeah, so if anything, Peter B would just be a padded vote. Not like they're dismissing it. They are competing. They are competing for the top position. So why should they make Peter B? I mean, the head. I mean, it can barely. See, Peter B. So far is not trying to compete in the primaries. It shows his weakness. They know Peter B's capability and his capacity. They know. Atiku knows. I mean, just like you said, maybe a flash in the pan that he came up with that 6 million votes. A lot of things came into play, right? So Peter B is not somebody to be sought after, really.
To
He's
them,
not the candidate.
he's a useful idiot. Should I use this statement? He is a useful idiot.
Right, that's about right. That's about right.
Idiot nonetheless, but he's a useful idiot. You can't, you know.
But you said everything I just said in one word.
They're not going to stand behind an idiot.
You said it's a situational game. You just said it.
Yes, it is. It is just for the moment. He's a useful idiot. They're not going to kill behind an idiot, but he is a useful idiot nonetheless. You know, so they will use him for what they can use him for, exploit him, if we use that word.
Let me tell
but
you.
They're not going to stand behind them. It's not all that they can take.
If Tinubu regard that 6 million, they would have started palling him. That's why I'm saying you cannot listen to me. You cannot ignore a politician that has 6 million followers as a clout. Nobody ignores it.
I think Tinubu and his co-travelers know that it's futile to try and befriend Obi. It's I think the resources they
Oh,
will
no,
expend and
okay.
the time they'll
So,
expend in
Madam
trying to do
Zita,
that
why don't
is.
you answer the question if you don't mind? Why don't you go ahead and answer the question?
Huh?
So why don't you go ahead and answer the question why they are ignoring Peter B?
But that's what I've been saying. I called the whole thing. I said it's just as the other guy said. It's a situational game. It's the situation that gave him the game. If he's a politician that carries 6 million followers as a political clout, no politician will ignore him. Even Tinubu will not ignore him. Look at this person, Kwankwanso. Did you see how he's moving in and out of Aso Rock every day? Tinubu is talking to him, they're always seeing. Because he knows that the number of votes at Kwankwanso got was his clout. It wasn't situational. So that's the point I'm making. No politician
just like
ignores. I repeat,
just like
no politician can ignore a man that has 6 million followers. It is not done. You can't.
Madam Zita, good morning. Can I come in, please?
Let me go ahead, man.
This is what I want to say. That I believe they have tried to make friends with him, and I think he resisted it, and in my own view, that is what I say. He does not have that 6 million. He does not command 6 million. Very obvious. He has that 6 million because of the situation on the ground. Apart from Southeast and South, Obi does not have any vote anywhere. Like
I think the real question is this, okay? I think
Even
Obi was
South, even he doesn't have South. See, Madam Sita is very, very right. You guys are just me. You guys don't listen to him very well. You don't understand what he's trying to say. You understand? Obi has no relevance at all. You understand me? Because, like she said, Tinubu and Kwankwaso, Tinubu has been trying to woo Kwankwaso over to himself because they know the power, they know the capacity that Kwankwaso carry in that place in the north. But Obi, all that vote was a fluke. It's not organic.
I wouldn't call it a fluke. No. I wouldn't. I wouldn't say it's a fluke, but I would say it's a consequence of emotions and sentiments. I wouldn't call it a fluke.
So,
The sentiments
Kenny, Maru, if you don't like Obi, but don't let me say, you can say Obi doesn't have 6 million organic votes, but I can assure you, Obi has over 2
he doesn't
million
have it.
organic
He
votes.
doesn't have 6 million organic
He might
votes.
not have up to
that's
6
the
million.
question. Yeah, that's the question I was going to ask.
He might
So
not have because the sentiment that was attached, religious sentiment,
I can't
and all
get you.
those things that were.
Can't hear you again.
yeah, so this is the question really. Okay, there's 93 million registered voters according to INEC. Okay, as of 2020, as of December 2022. Okay, coming up to the election,
As
93
far as
million.
if anybody can hear me, as far as I'm concerned, Obi is a clown. He's a loser.
Okay, so let's look at the numbers, okay? Because we are claiming Obi only has 2 million credible votes, okay? That he can carry to himself at any given time. Okay, so now there's 93 million registered voters. What's the total registered voters of individuals in the southeast and individuals that would tend to vote because we have 98% of the vote in the southeast.
Now we do the average,
Okay.
yeah, Arrow. So just use about 1.9 million. That would be your last 3 cycles, as that's been the number.
Because we need to look at the fact that the turnout in the last election was rather very low.
Right. Yeah.
So that might actually also be, we might be looking at this 6 million. It might be misrepresented as well. It is possible that he can actually he controls more than that if we have an improvement in turnouts in the next elections.
Yeah, but that depends on it. My thing is like if it goes as a VP, that number drops.
Babati, I don't know why people are not understanding what I'm saying.
No, we understand what you're saying.
No politician.
We are saying that it's
Listen
not.
carefully, please. Nobody who calls himself a politician on this planet Earth, we see a man who can garner 6 million followers. Because when you get 6 million votes, it technically means 6 million followers, and ignore him. Look at Pankwanzo. Pankwanzo did not get up to that. What did Pankwanzo get? 1.something million.
1.something, yeah. 1.8
And
thereabouts.
Tinubu is hungry to grab that 1.2 million. Every day they are talking. Every day, before you know it, Pankwanzo has gone to that. Pankwanzo has gone for something in our. He went to see Tinubu every day. They are trying to konongono themselves. What is Tinubu trying to do? And his conglomeration of canker worms, they are trying to eat up that. They might not get exactly that 1.something million, but they can get 900 from him. Let alone somebody who has 6 million.
Even more.
I've made my point clearer now.
I think the issue is between Kwankwaso. Kwankwaso is a leader. The Kwankwasia movement is existed over almost 3 election cycles. So the Kwankwasia
And it's organic.
Kwankwasia started sometimes around before the 2015 election anyway, around the 2012 or thereabouts. And it's continued to grow. They have a policy, they have a principle, and they've been able to move.
Arrow, stop that. It's not grown anywhere. It just wants a party. Let's know what's happening. It's not going to grow anywhere.
No, I'm saying it's grown. It's grown. Okay, I'm not saying it's grown anyway. But what I'm trying to say is this: it's an established movement. They have a principle. They have a leader. They have a structure. Now, the obedience movement, it's built behind sentiments. Okay, and because of that, the politicians cannot really they can't really put a number to it. Okay, and then the leadership is feeble as well. It's very fickle. So I think the reason is you can deal with Crown Council. You can come to an agreement with Crown Council. How do you come to an agreement with Peter Obi? Who's you can't come to an agreement with Peter Obi. That's the final thing about it.
That is failure of leadership, Arrow. If I have 6 million votes, you have 4 years to build on that 6 million. That when you go into negotiation, you have leverage. It's not about leverage in politics. So the past 2 years, what has he been doing to build on that momentum for the past 2 years?
Yeah, thank you, Baba. That's good, Baba.
That's the problem.
He has been campaigning actively over the last 2 years.
To build his own.
So if he has been
people
campaigning,
refuse to understand what I'm
why
saying.
did he have to go to Atiku?
What has Kwankwanzo been doing to build his own? Since people refuse to understand what I'm saying.
Kwankwaso has been rather able. He wants to maintain what he has. And then let it grow organically. And then Kwankwaso, I think, is a man that sees the bigger picture. Kwankwaso is playing the long game. Okay, he's playing the long game. He knows that with the
last. At what age is Kwankwaso?
He's an older man. He's close to 70, but for whatever reason, I think he wants Atiku to exit the stage. Because the fact is, there's still an Atiku present. Okay, there's still a Sule Lamido is present in Kwankwaso's reality. I think Kwankwaso is playing a long game himself. He might not even want to be president. I think he might just be satisfied to just be a power player in the corridors of power.
No, I
Even
don't think
it's
so. No, Arrow Gideon.
Aro, you
No,
know what's
no.
really funny? Everybody now is SDP from Kwankwaso, Atiku. They all have.
no,
So
Congress is
guys,
not.
hold on
No,
now.
it's
Now,
not
listen to
an
what I'm trying to
SDP.
say. Calm down now.
Congress is not an SDP. It's not an SDP. It's in his
Okay,
own.
all of them are
It's
getting together now. Abi.
It
no,
was
Congress
in
is not
No,
with
SDP
not
us.
before.
SDP.
Stop
Sorry,
it
no, sorry,
now.
sorry, sorry,
Aro,
sorry.
Aro,
Hold on.
listen.
I meant,
Aro,
no,
listen.
I meant to say the new party they just formed. What's it called?
ADC.
ADC.
ABC.
ADC. Yeah. All of them are trying to do that ADC.
Congress never
All of
joined
them.
them. He never joined them.
But is he not meeting with them?
No, it's
No,
not.
It's not meeting. It's not
It
meeting
denounced
at
them
all. It's
publicly.
not
Oh,
meeting at all.
okay. Because I
It
just want to
denounced
say
them
that
publicly
every
and
one
told
of
them
those
in
guys have aspiration to be president.
but for
Strong aspiration.
Kwakwanso to also for Kwakwanso to win an election to be president, he needs the support of the South, and he's not popular in the South. So who's going to give him that support?
Just
We should
wait.
bet.
Let us look at the dynamics of two different regions. We are talking about Kano. We are talking about Southeast. In the north, if you look at the history, they were MPC following Amadu Bello and everybody. Immediately they left that one. If you remember Aminu Kano, it was
yes,
the PRP that time during the
yes.
Second Republic. He was one controlling that region, and he has that organic vote. That was what Kwakwaso inherited. The same situation does not go for Southeast. The Southeasterners, apart from before independence, maybe just post independence when they were following Zik, they have not been following any politician since the demise of Zik like that. Even Abga, that was supposed to be a regional party, did not work. So that is what is making it difficult for Obi. And Obi, to me, he has tried because he has only been the only politician after Zik that was able to get Southeasterners together and got that vote. So we can't take that away from him.
We can't take away from
It's,
him.
it's
Yes.
actually the only politician since Azikwe that's actually presented
He's only
himself for
politician after
national.
Zik.
No, I'm
Forget
saying
even Ojuku could not do it.
yeah, but Ojuku's case that's different.
So, Simba, are you
Some
now
of
a
the
supporter of B
Ojuku,
now?
hold on, Ojuku.
I'm not a supporter of Obi, but let us be
No,
realistic.
no, what I'm
Yes, we have to
Simba,
give him credit for what he
Simba,
did.
Simba,
do you know why you're
Simba,
saying this?
Simba.
We are
Name
still
another.
removing the
Hold on, now let me ask
situation.
Simba. Simba, let me ask you this.
We are removing the
Name another.
situation.
Who's that? Let me talk. Ah, Simba, name another politician from the south that has presented himself on the national stage apart from Ojuku since
Alex
Zik.
Ekweme. Alex Ekweme.
No, that's run for president or present himself. May way
Oh,
from.
Alex
Alex
Ekweme
Ekweme,
now.
he
What
ran for
about Rocha
primaries.
Sokorocha? Rocha Sokorocha.
No, Alex Ekweme ran for primaries. I did
That's
not for the
We're not talking about
for
primary.
the.
We're
it's
talking
not
about
somebody
presidency.
now. We
Yeah,
count now.
but he was a very serious contender, and if not
Oh,
for the military, he would have
Arrow,
won that OBJ now. He would have won OBJ easily in the
Arrow,
primaries.
Arrow. Mike is asking about not primaries in the general election, not primary election. That was in general elections.
Yeah, but if not for the military
Ojuku
guys, he would have
contested
won
now.
OBJ
Ojuku
now.
contested
And that's
now.
why I say beside
Not that
Ojuku.
one. I said don't
But
know that one.
Juku's case, of course, the Southeastern will not vote for Juku to become president of Nigeria now. Because Juku is somebody they see as someone that will bring Biafra for them. That's what they want from Ujuku, nothing else. So Ujuku was ridiculous, even trying to run for presidency because he just irritated his people. Because the only
Mike,
thing
I think
Southeastern now want from someone like Ujuku is give us presidents, give us Biafra.
But you,
I don't
you
like
can,
it.
you can, what you are saying now, you can also say, apart from, let's say, apart from Awolowo, the next person that came out from the Southwest was Abiola. Then the next person is Tinubu. So what are we
We've
talking
always
about?
present somebody every election though. There's no
We
election
don't
in
present
Nigeria.
anybody. We just say, oh, forget
no, we
about
don't
those
present.
small
We don't.
Wait.
groups.
Okay.
Forget
Let's look
about
at the
those small
election. Wait
groups.
now.
We don't.
Let's look at the election from the 79, right? After the first
Awolowo.
republic now. Yeah. Awolowo, thank you. The
Okay,
next election was 93 now. Abi
83.
Yes.
Abiola.
No,
Exactly. Abiola.
83. No, 83.
83.
79
83,
and 83.
Awolowo contested in 83 now.
Eh?
Yeah, Awolowo again. 83,
Yeah.
Awolowo again.
Exactly. 90. The next one after that was 93 now. Abi 92, sorry.
Abiola.
Abiola.
Yeah,
And then after that, when
yeah.
was the next one? Was it not 99?
99.
Two
Two
of
of
them,
them.
in fact, two present themselves. Olufala and
99.
Obasanjo.
Olufalo and Obasanjo.
And
So
then
what I'm saying, there is no time that you don't have a candidate from the Southeast. It might not be popular.
Okay, name who they present in 93. In fact, there are 80s, it was still Zik that ran. And maybe, and then 93, they didn't present, that 93 was even more, they should have presented someone.
Zeke was there in 1979, was there in 1983.
That's what I'm saying. I'm saying besides Zik, who
But
have they ever
1993
presented?
was unique. Wait now. 1993 was unique in the sense that it was only 2 candidates.
Why didn't Southeast present somebody? Did someone appoint candidates
They
from Southwest?
presented, they lost during the primary now.
Who did they Come on, man, are you kidding me? So you telling me that the only way Southwest can present someone is to go and be running a primary with another region in another region. So we see Southwest do something like that, where we're going to be running a primary with a northern political party. Or
If you don't have the political clout to win primary, then will you now get to the national?
Hold on now. Are you telling me Southwest? Wait. You telling me that Southwesterner will go and be running a political party dominated by other region where they don't stand a chance of where there's a chance where they will not win, have a front runner. They would have created their own.
Go and check right from 1999. Go and check. There is no election that we had that we don't have contestants from the Southeast, even at the presidential level. Yes,
even from the north. Yes.
Okay. Hold on. We are not talking about level of Showore kind of low level. We are talking about.
We know a contestant is a contestant. Why are you shifting goalposts?
Wait. I'm not shifting goalposts. When we are talking about front runners, hold on. We talk about major. Calm down.
No.
I'm talking about a regional guy where region presents. You understand? That's what I'm talking about.
Atiku always contest against them now from the beginning now.
Who?
It's in opposition. Atiku always contest against everybody.
Atiku. You are not listening to me. In Southwest, all these names you mentioned, the Southwest region literally present somebody like, okay, this is our candidate.
Who did Southwest presented in 2007? No, answer my question now.
I'm telling you,
2007. Who did we present in 2007?
According to your front runner, who's the front runner?
Maybe 2007 was the only time where we did
2011. 2015. 2019.
You have a point in those ones. After
I beg you, Mike, stop it.
You're putting the goalpost, Mike. What you said is always
I'm goalpost now. Calm down.
I beg you.
Calm down.
Mike, take a lesson from Simba. Take a lesson from Simba.
But you guys are not really, in fact, I never even present argument that Southwest has always. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm saying this. The only question I asked was a question about Southeast. Since Zeke, when have they all the elections we also have before Obi, when have they presented a guy where regional people back? Like
I think Obi
the last question before you guys start answering.
Sorry. Go on.
The main question I'm asking, I never present argument whether Southwest did the same or anyone else. I'm just saying, I've never presented candidate apart from Ojuku. I don't even think they present Ojuku. Where they present candidate where the region back since Zeke apart from Obi. No, they never done that. That's the point.
But Mike, let me say that if Ekweme was the kind of character like Obi that was willing to change his political party and at the drop of a hat because he doesn't want to contest the primaries, I think he would have done better than Obi because Ekweme was, number one, he was a national figure. I think if he had left PDP upon losing the primaries to OBJ the way he did, because he was cheated at that primaries, in my opinion.
Let me even ask you a question. Was the Southeast behind Ekweme the way they are behind Obi?
They are behind Obasanjo no matter what happens. So
I think he would have done very well. I think he would have done well if he moved to a different party after the primary. But then again,
okay, Mike, let me ask you, because I don't even know when you started understanding Nigerian politics. Do you know what actually brought Ekweme as the vice president to Shagari?
It's probably Obasanjo.
Eh?
It's probably someone from the south. Maybe to me, I think Obasanjo.
It was an allegiance. That they formed.
Allegiance between who?
Between the Southeasterners. In fact, even Zeke himself.
Allegiance between
and the Southeast.
The who? Between who and who?
Between the North and the Southeast.
Because Awolowo was just a former with PRP that time and some
I
elements
mean,
You
look,
from
say
South South.
the allegiance. Are you talking about 1983, 79
it's
election?
I'm
79,
talking about
79 and
1979,
79.
But so how
79,
does that
and
how
it is
does that
1983.
okay? How does that go against my argument that they never present a presidential front runner?
If they didn't present that, so what is your argument now? That
It's simple
is
now.
their problem. It's not my, that one is not my
And
problem.
this
If
is your
they
problem.
didn't find anybody worthy
He led to a
among
point.
themselves to be supported, how is that one my problem?
And this is your problem. I'm just saying that the Southeast have not. They've never presented. I think we got there by from a point where
Hey,
someone.
but if for Obi to even emerge as that person, we should give it to him.
Give him
I
credit.
don't
Give
think
him
he.
credit.
I
You're
think
not giving anything to him. You're not
we're
giving
not
anything
giving
to
it.
him.
I think it was
It's
just. It's not even. You know
going to
what's
give
even
a fair
funny,
credit
Kenny?
for us.
Kenny, do you know what's even funny? Kenny, you know what's even
Yeah.
funny? This Obi, even when it was time for that 2020 election, it was not even his own people that really brought him as the front runner. It was more of the Edo and all those Southside and all those other people. Like even
So give him
Afenifere,
credit.
they are,
Give
they are
him
the
even
ones.
more credit.
Because if you think about it, his people were really doing Biafra. The whole noise, the was in Americano, they all following. They were not even interested. It was not even.
So give him credit. Give
They
him
were not even.
credit for being able to attract people beyond his territory,
No,
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 no
but
matter how
no, no,
small
no,
that
no.
number
The
is.
thing
Aro,
is,
You
no.
know,
I think
the difference. The difference. Let me tell you the difference. You know, Kwakwaso now is not contesting. But Kwakwaso can still command his followers, say, vote for this person, and they will do. Obi
Go do
doesn't
that.
have that command over his own people.
Yeah, it's
Because it's not organic.
absolute
Because it's
leadership.
not organic. That's why.
And that's why I agree with you, Simba.
So
Now,
I
I'm
was
with you on
gonna
this one.
say,
Now.
Because they fluke.
Peter B in the last election, Peter B probably did the best thing for himself and the Southeasterners by circumventing Atiku's charade in the PDP and going to the Labour Party. Because left to pure politics, right? There's no way a Southeasterner was going to emerge
Yeah,
on the PDP ticket,
that dot
and that's
nation
why
statement by
and that's
Buhari on this
why
game.
in fact, if Atiku had not won, we all know that Wike was making a strong headway in the PDP, right? So Peter B had no chance, and I've said it many times on this show.
Simba,
I guess I give him a lot of credit for being crafty as usual to have emerged as a candidate from the southeast
I
because
don't even think
it,
it. Simba, Prince, let me even tell you. Do you know that 6 months to even the 2020 election, each region, other regions already have their man that they are presenting, right, to be the front runner. Do you know Southeast didn't even they were not talking about who be the front runner. Even on this show, a year before that election,
because they had no
we were all
chance.
asking
They had no
ourselves.
chance.
I don't know if
On
you were
on
on
the
this
main
show during
parties,
that
they
time.
had no chance. On the
Calm
main
down now.
parties,
The Southeast were not even discussing who the front runner from their region would be. There was nowhere, no platform where they were having that kind of conversation. The only human being the whole Southeast were talking about was in Kanu. You understand? It was hold on.
That Mike. That was the
Mumbo, now
major
I'm coming.
reason.
Remy,
Okay, bye.
the main reason why Obi became the front runner for the Southeast, I won't say it was Southeasterner that presented him. It was more of people, particularly from South and some people element from Southwest, or I mean, like very people that were saying it's one of the Igbos. And then they started doing Obi. And then they started, their people started saying that, they are telling us that's our turn, no. And they are saying our man is the one. That's when Southeastern really started jumping behind him. Honestly, to
Shegu
be honest with
Showumi,
you.
Shegu Showumi is
Mike.
what has started this nonsense. Shegu Showumi is what has started
Sorry,
this.
Kenny. I think what helped Obi was that once Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, majority of the people just shifted their focus to him. And he also sees the opportunity as an opportunist. He sees the opportunity and continues to work stronger. And they thought, okay, you can take Nnamdi Kanu, maybe this guy can become president. And before you know it, he was a pet project of Obasanjo and Co. It's the
You know, Remy, you have a
Southwest
point too.
that drove that drove Obi
But
candidacy,
but
not from Southeast
according
at all.
to this guy, this former minister of sports is in the ADC now. He claims that Obi, as of the time Atiku made his declaration, that Obi was angling and negotiating to be vice presidential candidate. And that was only after that started to fall apart that he left.
No,
Because
but what?
Obi left just before the PDP's primaries. just a week or so before the previous primaries.
What really happened was this. They thought that if APC presents a northern candidate, and then they cannot choose Obi, Obasanjo, and Co. to say, okay, he's the son of the South. But unfortunately for them, once Tinubu came out, and they don't like Tinubu for once, they have to find a candidate that the South will also support. And they can see that Southeast and South will file into place, and they can get the required vote from the North. They were unable to convince Atiku to step down. Once Atiku is also in the ring, then they already know there's going to be a tough election. And at the end of the day, that what transpired. It's just an opportunity, and he used the opportunity very well.
Remy,
Okay,
you know
let
what?
me chime in.
Hold on, please let me say this real quick.
Hold
Remy,
on.
you know, you made one key point. You said when Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, it was when Obi became kind of. If that guy wasn't arrested, I don't think the Southeastern focus would have shifted to Obi.
Obi will not be popular, never.
Exactly. Even that guy would have went against. Remember, Samuel
Lekpa
Lekpa was even speaking against him. If Kanu would have told the Southeast, like, no, we are not doing this. There's no way they would have shifted their energy towards him. Because their main man was in the jail, so they didn't have anybody else. So that's why they were like, okay, since we are our main guy.
So you are saying, Mike, what you are saying in essence that there are two regions in Nigeria that are begging for a public figure that they want to support. South and Southeast. They are looking for a figure, somebody that they wanted to follow. So he's still begging for whoever comes in and can win their whatever.
No, what I'm saying, they don't know how to come together to present their candidate. That's their problem. They don't know how to. Those regions.
You are saying something. You are saying it as if every cycle of election, every region must present a candidate. Is that what you are saying?
I'm not saying you must. They've never. Okay, for example, when it's the turn of one North now, you understand? The North knows their turn, so they know how to say, okay, this is our main guy, front runner here, main guy. Where we all know that this guy here will clean the North, and then in the Southwest, we always have that. We always get that one main guy that we know that okay, this is the guy. Well, it's always clear that the guy will win that Southwest, like Abiola, Tinubu, that kind of thing. But the what I'm saying historically, the South is don't know how.
Let me ask you this. Sorry, whoever wants to talk. Mike, hold on. Okay, let's say because it was only during this republic we started this North-South thing. You understand? Before, there was nothing like North-South.
It was during what? Was when?
It was only during this republic, Fourth Republic, that we started this North-South. Yes, this North-South thing. Okay, let's assume. So let's say Southwest. I mean, South took the first 8 years. Something happened. The trajectory changed because of what happened to Yar'Adua. Forget about so the Jonathan regime. Let us forget about it. So the only time we say okay is the turn of the North was maybe 2015, and no Southwesterner contested majorly for that election because they respected the arrangement of okay North South. 2023 was also the next time that we are talking about that. So, and Obi presented himself. So, if you look at the trajectory, I think they are not doing better. I mean, as worse as we are speculating. They presented when it is come of the South. They presented a candidate which is Obi.
Yes,
and they supported him. So don't look at it and say they're not representing.
Okay, let me chime in. Hold on, Mike. So what do you mean they presented their candidate? Peter Obi was never presented. It's a see the structure in place. The Southeasterners, their leaders can't compete fairly or squarely with the structure in place. There's no way in the South, the Southern turn. And
you can say
northern
wait,
No.
You can say it was not a political, it was not actually arranged, it was by accident. But at the same time, they still supported him.
Simba, there's one thing you can't deny. Okay, Babati, go ahead. I'll go after you.
If you remember, when Atiku picked Obi as the VP in 19, the leadership, the people in the
they did not support it. The Southeast caucus, they didn't agree with it.
They're like, why would you pick this guy of all people? We have so there was no support from leadership in the Southeast for him being as a VP back then.
VP, yeah. The caucus didn't support it.
So that is the reason why, if you notice, even in the last one that we had, they didn't really want to support him. They felt like it was a nobody compared to what they had to offer. Like Okorocha, like that's like, who is this guy that you guys are everything towards? It was after they had that tsunami, that influx of people from the NSAS, the religious sect, and all these anti-Muslim thing. Like, oh, which was going on now. So they came in late, but that Southeast thing has never really been in support of Peter Obi.
That was why I say it's accidental now. That was
Well,
why I say it's accidental. It was
it
not
was
planned.
people like
that's the voice of the structure. That's the voice of the traditional structure.
Right.
There's no way, and Okocha is part of the structure, and maybe some other ones from the southeast. So Peter B had no chance through the structure. He had a zero chance. Okay, but again, I give him a lot of credit for circumventing the structure and running away. Essentially, run away. Remember, he didn't tell Atiku. He ran away and went to the LP, and then he emerged. So I mean, that's where it gets credit on my books. But the structure, and so far, look at it. So far, there's no Southeasterner has emerged through a primary. They can't do it, and that's why Peter B runs around now trying to be the head of a party just to be selected, not elected. That's the
Because the thing
politics.
is, they haven't successfully created their own political parties to make it a force and present it to be in the
So what about Abga?
the Abga is not the great, and even the Abga, they haven't even made it successful enough to run a whole to take
They
over.
should have build on labor. We should have built on
Exactly.
what it has
They don't
on labor
know.
party.
I want
Because
to
it's
say
a
that
failure.
I want to say that they're
It's
not
a
good in
failure.
politics, or I would just say they are not really into. They are not committed to Nigeria. I think the Southeasterners are still more focused on.
Mike, quick question to you. But for you to be, that means you must learn to attract other people from other regions.
And that's what I'm saying now. Their mind is really they are not really fully committed to Nigeria projects. Since that
Well, there's a sense of entitlement. There's a sense of entitlement involved in it.
Yeah.
And that's why I heard one of the leaders talk about micro zoning. Have you heard about that term before, micro zoning? Have you heard that before?
It's not API, man. Please, that is not the same way that Obi is looking for free tickets from everywhere.
No. Kenny, hold on. So ADC comes together. They met months, planned this out. You just showed up, strolled into the meeting, and you think that you deserve the ticket. That you just entitled, like it's going to just hand it over to you. You don't run for anything in your life. Everything is given to you. People fight for you. You don't do anything. These are big weights now.
Maybe that sense of entitlement. Maybe it's genetics.
It's genetics. Actually started from the southeast through microzoning. Microzoning essentially means it's our turn. Give it to me.
Praise Daddy. I'm saying this guy, Peter Obi, in 03, they did not even run for governor. It was a substitute for the guy that actually
was to him.
He didn't run for it. In 2010,
Obi is not doing it at all. If I had the opportunity, I would have been a major force in that country. So the guy could have done that labor, he could have turned into a Easterner. He was turning out that way because when they took over labor, they were kicking out Papa and all those guys. He could have just turned that party to a south, east, and then form alliance.
Mike, do you know that if he has done well,
talked about
he could have approached like Kwankwaso and form a.
Peter B has the antecedents. He is not a person that plays politics. He doesn't do that. He doesn't know how to build. We said it many times on the show. He doesn't know how to build. He doesn't know how to organize or negotiate. He doesn't know. None of those things doesn't know. And
look, Obi is like Atiku. Atiku too doesn't know how to build. He always go from pillar to post. So Atiku
is a better politician. Atiku is a better politician compared to Obi.
I've said on the show that Atiku is actually worse than Peter Obi. Absolutely worse than Peter Obi.
Atiku is better than Peter Obi.
No.
He's worse.
He runs 7 times and you've not won anything.
Atiku has chance.
They are his name, to be honest.
I'm sorry.
He went from PDP, guys. PDP is not organizing themselves. So
even see the way it's lost. See, my people. 2020 election was actually It was his own time to take, but he just lose it by his own, his own ego and his lack of politicking. That's why I lost the election. How can you
So
have election in your own hand and you lost the five
Atiku is
governor
worse than Peter B. Trust me,
just because they
he's
have
the worst
to?
politician in Nigeria.
It's
I
worse. It's
don't know
worse.
why he cannot just pick Wike as his VP. Very simple. Just pick
no,
the guy.
Remy, they
No,
said
You have played him.
even change your
You have played
chairman.
Wike
Change the
already.
chairman. That's
Just
what they're
pick him
asking
as your
for.
VP.
no.
And it's done and
Kenny,
Ready?
dusted.
Kenny said
They
he's
only
not
ask
that.
him to change the chairman. What was going to take him to change that guy from being
He's
a
not even
chairman?
that. Kenny, hold on. They said Atiku said, guys, go find me VP. Whoever you guys pick, I will choose. They said, okay, we had an election. Wiki was the name that came up. You chose not to pick Wiki. If your name comes up for a job and they don't pick you, I will call you and say, oh, God, we're sorry, we cannot pick you. There was no phone call to even talk to the guy and say, okay, I didn't pick you, but I still need your support. You did not do that.
Do you know that's not the first time Atiku make that stupid mistake? Do you know that Obasanjo suggested two correct Southeastern to use? He suggested Koje Weala. He suggested Charles Oludo. And Atiku ended up picking Obi. That's how, oh my, that guy is, that guy.
And you're making an argument to me that Atiku is better than Peter B. He's the worst guy. He makes the worst decisions ever.
Guys,
Every election, he shoots himself in the foot. He does. I mean,
because if you pick Ngozi or Soludo, trust me, you will still get the Southeast.
No, the guy would have gone before that. Those guys would have helped him. Those two are very brilliant. Obi,
and they're more appealing to non-Igbos. They will
I think they would have gotten a lot more votes in the Southwest.
They would have done better.
Because
You know that 2019 election, if he likes, he can even pick Obi of Onisha. He can never defeat Buhari.
No. What I'm saying is, like, he would have made those guys, even after losing to Buhari, the next time they would have worked something to do better next time. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying they would have defeated Buhari.
But the next time there are a lot of things that works against him. You know that it was the turn of the South. That
So
one is a factor, is a major factor.
Can we all agree to something? Say that Obiko and Atiku, they blew their chances in 2023. And they can never get that kind of opportunity anymore.
No, but I'm saying that the Atiku one is more shocking because he's had the experience for so long. You've been running for office since
that was his
days.
best chance. That was his best chance to become the president of Nigeria. And
but how do you blow that is what I don't understand.
Let me tell you why. Babati, let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why he lost that election. See, when you so believe in yourself, that because they always say this north. He believed the north will be behind him all the way through. So he believed that people will only get the vote of Southwest. I believe he will get some votes from Southeast. So he also believed that the North is already locked down for him.
He was convinced 100% that he win that election.
Yes, that's what I'm saying now. Because
even that was why somebody like even Daniel Boala left Tinubu to go and join Atiku.
Yes, all the handwriting is on the wall. Instead of him to have picked Wike, even if he pick Obi does not want to.
Even if you should pick Wike will fight all the way.
Yes. The way. And you can manage him after the election. You can do that
exactly.
Later.
If sack him.
No, strategically, I think Wike would have worked, but Wike is not a good match for Atiku. Atiku is scared of Wike anyway. It's quite clear. It's obvious.
Do you know why? Do you know why, Remy? Do you know why? Because he sees himself in Wike. The same way he behaves towards Obasanjo.
Exactly, that's what I want to say.
He's afraid of somebody being a powerful, because Wike cannot be a docile VP to you.
Yeah, he can't
exactly.
Wike is too strong of a person.
That's the thing. He doesn't want that kind of thing. He
didn't want that. I mean, that's why I went for that guy core. I mean, that's just a random pick. Not a random pick anyway, because the guy has money, right? So that's the reason why he chose him.
But that person will not challenge you now. Wike will be on your neck. Will be on TV every day with all those things press conference.
Wike that has control. Wike that has the control of at least about 10, 15 governors. So guys, I want to ask you guys a question. Yeah, please, guys, I want you to help me with this because people are not looking into this direction. I believe Obi has done damage to the southeast more than what they are gaining. Because if
you see, Kenny, here's the thing. That damage is like we see from afar, right? We see what's going on. But I think they're yet to understand the damage, the level of damage done to their political future as a group. We see it. You can tell that from the next 4 or 5 cycles that nobody will even look in that direction. I'm telling you, if it goes up north and it comes back down, we all know it's going back to the south or even southwest.
Exactly. Even apart from political,
the south and the north central, they are playing good politics. I'm telling you, the north central is positioning themselves against 4 years. They can be president as well. So what are we saying here? The infighting in the north, you will see it in 2027. The north.
What I'm talking about, what I'm talking about is
the northwest will not go along with the northeast. That is why Atiku will lose out because they are preparing for 2031, and it's between the northeast and north central. And if northeast does not play their parties very well, that means the presidency will go to the north central. What can you do? They are playing good politics.
I don't think the north. Those one they do that east west thing. They don't do that, man. The northerners they don't do that. They just go for one.
They do that. They do that. The north center will not vote alongside with the northwest. They won't.
In the north central, the only part of north central that we're doing all that is those one that are more southern.
Plateau and Nasarawa.
Yeah, those one that are they're more
Mike,
southern, like
Mike,
Yoruba part.
Mike,
let me okay. Let not be saying things that are not factual. Wait. Let me ask you guys. Tell me one time that even the North Central have not been voting for the northern candidates. Just tell me one election. Apart from the APC, the 2023 election. Tell me all the people's election that we'll be having. Because I don't even know where we are getting this. North Central will not vote.
But North Central voted for Jonathan now, big time in 2011.
You have to understand that North Central. It's not really.
Who contested? Who was the northern candidate that contested in 2011? It's not.
Buhari contested 2011, huh?
Buhari against.
But you know that North Central is more of Kwara, Kogi, Benue. All those are more like half of it is out. Exactly, half of the people there are more like Southerners.
The swing state in that place is Plateau and
Taraba as well.
Taraba is not North Central.
Taraba is northeast.
Taraba is northeast.
Yeah,
they vote along the North Central. They vote with the North Central now. Them are the North Central.
No. They are Christian. They are predominantly Christian. That's why they are doing.
You want Tinubu to hand over to North Central. You want to keep the core north. They can't survive.
If we hand over to them, what can they do? They hand over to North Central.
They are Tinubu has basically spent 2 years. Around Kawani, they can't survive without being in power. Can you more if not give a central, that will too much for them.
Babati, I pray that Tinubu won. Second time of Tinubu will be brutal, and even he will deal with the governors as well. All these governors, and they don't allow the local government autonomy to work. He will deal with them. You know, he told them, he said they should go and wear the grass more. You know that they're not doing what they're supposed to do. He's asking them, go and wear the grass. You're not wearing the grass. Like, wait for me, let me win second time. You're in trouble. He will show them.
I think Tinubu will turn into Trump in the second time.
Second time. Can't you see that Malami already? They have already dusted his case now. EFCC is inviting him.
If Papa don't pass away now, if Papa don't die, so
all of them will file into position. All those who are I can't just throw 1 or 2 documents in front of you. Yeah, most of them, you know that.
You look at this AGF, sir. This AGF, they want to revive the guy's case. So that's from my AGF.
I think you're going too far. Christian from the north, that would be too far. I don't think that would be Christian from Northern Christian running for president in Nigeria, that would be too late.
I already know from day one
I
that
don't think
agitation
so.
from Northwest, we are going to control where it's all lie because they know that come 2031, it's either going to Northeast or North Central. So they have started this fight.
Oh, Kanuri.
I mean, where are you getting all these things that you are saying? Where are you
Don't
getting it?
worry, you shall. Am I not right? Did I not tell you? Did I
Is
not?
that
Did I not tell you?
is it?
Did I not tell you that Amechi is in position for Atiku VP? You guys said no. See what they already push your B out already now. So what's the big deal?
Remy, what you know, focusing, is right there.
You know, Babati, you guys.
And àwọn púpẹ̀ kan wà tí mo ṣe máa dárúkọ àwọn fún yín tí ẹsẹ̀ gbogbo yín máa gbọ̀ tó bá yá ń sìn.
Abẹ́ mo ti ló gbọ́dọ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ kí ni ẹ̀ mọ́ já gbọ́rọ̀ jọ.
The way we are talking, the way we are talking
Remy,
about.
Egungun, be careful.
You know, the way we are talking about.
Be careful.
Simba, the way we are talking about this storm, not this South. I feel sorry for all these ethnic groups from like Delta, Edo. That those people don't have hope to become president.
Even
like,
Para, you know,
the only thing I can save those like
But
Delta.
they're small. This thing now, they're not big now.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like the only thing I can
save. The only way the South can get it is the way they are playing their politics now.
Hold on.
Okay, go ahead.
Do you know that Salsa is not really like one big ethnic group like that? They are all on the same page, like Southwest, Southeast, where they are just one single mono ethnic group, kind of like that. So that South thing is really divided because the western side of the South side, like the Edo State Delta, those ones are more. They are completely different from the Akwa Ibom and the Rivers of those people. They don't see themselves as one.
Mike, by the way,
they don't even relate.
For the annual state thing, by the way, the annual thing are the one they create in that part of Nigeria. That new state in cutting Edo and Delta to form a state for Southeast.
Well, it will make sense.
Babati is not cutting Edo. It's part of Delta. They want to be part of Delta.
Edo is there too now.
Part of is it Anambra or Imo?
Remy, Edo is part of Edo is part of.
No, it's different. The one you are talking about is Edo and Ondo. They want to.
No, I'm telling you, Anyoma covered.
They're talking Edo as well for that Anyoma as well.
No, Babati, you did not get it. Those people, they call them Delta Igbo. They are in Delta. They are not in Edo.
Yeah, they are Anyoma people. They are the people that border.
I said Anyoma.
Remy, they are going to take some of Edo as well for that Anyoma state.
I said Anyoma state, not Anyoma people. You are missing the point. Anyoma state, it covers. They even have the Olukumis there.
They are part of Anyoma now.
So are you telling me they want to call part of Ondo and Delta?
No,
that Ondo Delta Edo one is different. They are going to take some of Edo as well when they are doing the Anyoma as well. They are going to take about half an hour.
So what you are trying to say is that they are going to call part of Edo and Delta and them. And
yeah.
Even part of Rivers, yes. I think they're going to take some part of Rivers as well for that.
That one will not fly. It will not fly. It won't fly.
But they look me.
But if they do referendum, there's a chance they might succeed because some of those people.
They're making a push. Your guys even supporting it. Your senators from South, they're supporting it.
Yeah, they might force referendum. If they do
referendum, He said the Woko, but let me tell you, they are facing a lot of resistance. So, you know why? Let me tell you what is happening. You know that the indigenous people of that Anyoma, they are not actually Igbo. But because of, I think maybe post-war, civil war, some Igbo people have already relocated and are living in that place. Now they are not the one championing that they want to join the Southeast, and there are many. That is the best. They still maintain the.
Their dialect also similar
according
to Igbo language.
According to
I'm not. You don't understand, Remy. Let me tell you this. You know there's some part of Kogi that they are also claiming because in states like Enugu and Ebonyi, they have Igala people there.
Yeah.
I hope you know that.
Yes. You are
and those people, they speak their own Igala and they still speak Igbo.
Yeah.
So that does not make them Igbo. You understand? That does not make them Igbo.
But the sorry, Simba, the Anyama people, according to them, their own story is that different people come to settle there that form Anyama, meaning both the Yoruba, the Igala, the Edos, and the Igbos settle in that place. So they all live there. So they now call the place Anyama. But because the
I agree with you, Mike.
yeah,
but the Igbos, in fact, the Igbos there, let me tell you, the Igbos there, because they have their own traditional rulers, which is not like Igbo kinship.
No, it's
Do
not
you understand
even,
what I'm saying?
no, there's not, okay, I see what you're saying. No, what it is even the traditional ruler there is not Igbo. It's not an Igbo man. What we are saying is the people that settled there, all of them, they come from different part of that Nigeria.
But you know,
But
if different people come to a place,
the reason why Igbos are trying to clean it is because over time their dialects started mixing with the Igbo language. So they begin to sound more Igbo. It's kind of like Ishekiri is saying, one way their language is very similar to Yoruba. So we think about Igbos, they are people that want to expand their territory. So whenever anybody speak like them, they start claiming them to be their, especially when they bear their name, kind of things like that. You know, so that's what the Southeast are trying to do, like trying to clean their boss. Half of them, some of them will say, yeah, we are Igbo, because some of them, of course, they intermarry, they want to align more with the Igbos because of the majority status. And then the others are saying, no, we know our history very well. We are not really you guys. We will bear your names. Over time, we don't intermarry, we will bear names, but we are not you. So they are divided. So at the end of the day, it's probably referendum that will decide where they belong, you know. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, but we don't have a referendum
so
in
what
our
I'm saying
constitution.
is,
We don't have a referendum in our constitution.
even let me tell you, even if different people settled in a place, you know, the people that you will have some, it's not the same time that all of them come and join and start living in that place. The original people that are actually in that place right from inception
They're
were
kind of
not
like
Igbos.
they're from the Edo plate, they're from the Edo
Yes,
clans.
they were not Igbos.
I want Lukumi don't want to settle there.
But you know,
the Edo clan now. Look at from like the Edo
exactly they are Yoruba now. You know, Lukumi they came from Owo.
Let me give you an example. Let me give you an example here. If you come to Kwara, we have a lot of other tribes that are not even Yoruba at all. But just go to Sharagi there, where the Nupe people are. All of them, they are speaking Yoruba. Up to Bida, go to Bida, there's hardly a Nupe man that you see that will not speak, that doesn't speak Yoruba. But does that one make them Yoruba? It doesn't make them Yoruba, and that is what happens. You know, we have this dominant, when you have this dominant tribe,
But it's Yoruba people that go and
it's not
settle in
Yoruba
Nupe
people.
now.
Remain, forget
Are you
about it.
sure?
It's not Yoruba people that settle there. They are
How come they're
Nupe,
not
original
Igbos now?
Nupe people. It's by virtue of association. It's by virtue of association. And when you have a dominant
Did they
tribe,
conquer them during the
wait
war?
now,
Did they
Remy,
take
I
their
don't even
land?
understand what you are trying to. What we
I'm
are
trying to
saying
ask
is this.
question.
Well, you know, like everybody, if I want to say I want to understand any language now, I will not say I want to understand Edo, or I want to understand the Akwa Ibom language. I will probably say I want to understand Yoruba or Hausa or Igbo.
Wait a minute.
What do you say, BT?
I didn't know he was a conqueror of land and seas near me. If we expand the Yoruba kingdom, do what you allow me. No, I was just wondering.
And even if you look at history, there is this association between Nupe and Yoruba.
Yes, true.
We have a history with them now.
And the Tapas and the Nupe and the Yorubas are long history.
Yeah. So what happened to Simba's line? So I think it's just to make the decision between Anioma people and Anioma states. So I think that's the issue I have. So, you know.
But what's the chances of them even having any success with any of the state creations? Any of them?
Out of
they ask me, Nigeria needs to put referendum back into the constitution where people should just, because that all this confusion about where people belong is something they need to deal with.
But do you think, Mike?
Let me.
Simba, sorry, Jacking the question go hard them. Do you think at the end of the day they will create more states? At least 12.
We don't need one. We don't need any more
I
states.
don't believe in
Forget
states
it.
anymore. I don't believe
Let's
in that.
just forget it.
They will create at least maybe 6 more.
What they need to do,
This is what I think.
Remy, what they need to do is to remove all those Yoruba speaking area, add it to the Southwest. That's what I want. I don't care about any
Yeah,
other.
and that's the thing I'm trying to say. Like, what you can do is withdraw the existing states. You understand? Like, sometimes Igbo people will say, "Oh, we have Igbo people in another state, like Cross River," and then just like we have Igala people in, just like Remy just said. Now, I'm sorry, same as said, we have Igala people in Anambra. Just cut those people back into Kogi, and then cut whoever tribe Igbo area that's cut into another state, cut them back into the southeast. So I'm not saying create new state. I'm saying just cut them back into Anambra or all these other states instead of having all these people displaced.
But if you are doing that,
Even the Yorubas in Kogi, you can cut them back into Ekiti or something.
Part of South land and you give it to Southeast. What you are saying now?
No. We are not. No, it's not South land. No, like if you go to northern northern river.
Tell me which
Let me
area.
land. Oh, that's what I'm trying to tell you now, but you're not allowing me. You go to northern part of River State. There are villages there. There are Igbo villages. This is a Nigerian goalkeeper, Nwambali. He's an Igbo guy from the one particular town in the northern part of Rivers that border Abia. But that's Igbo territory. But they cut it into rivers. So when this Biafran want to make arguments, say, oh, we have Igbos in rivers. They don't want to take the whole rivers because there's Igbo in the northern part of rivers. So what I'm saying is, to kill that discussion, just cut those villages or towns back into, even you don't know that Yoruba towns in Delta, they're supposed to be cut into Ondo and Ekiti. So that way we don't. So that's what I'm saying. Just cut them by using. I'm not taking land from it.
How is it going to be?
Okay, let me ask you. If you want to be doing
demarcate the route. Sorry, the map again. How would they cut it and go and join?
It's not what Mike is even saying is not visible, Remy. It's not visible. Okay, the Shekiri people that say they are Yoruba, how will you cut them from data? Link, jump,
no, you're not cutting Shekiri. Shekiri, they're not claiming to be Yoruba. I'm saying
they are claiming. They are claiming it.
No, they are not. They are not. Well, I don't know which Shekiri
they are.
Well, they are claiming in their masses, their leadership, everybody's claiming them. If they agree that they want to be they are Yoruba and Yoruba accept them, then we can
let me you know all this cutting that you're talking about, Mike. I understand what you are saying. You can't finish cutting. You continue to cut forever. Let me give for example. Go to Nasarawa State. Go to Nasarawa State. Ijo that span like 8 states. How will you demarcate them? That is one. Go to Nasarawa State. If you look at the Nupe people, we have Nupe in Kogi, we have Nupe in Kwara, we have Nupe in Niger, we have Nupe in Nasarawa, we have Nupe in Abuja. So how will you now? And they are mixed. So how will you now bring them together to form a state? They're the same thing. The Hausa. We have Hausa people in Nasarawa State. Look at now where the location of Nasarawa State. Which state now? Do you have Hausa people in Niger State? So for all these things, that if you want to be doing all these things, there's no way you still try.
The one that close to that they should merge them together.
Let me respond to him. He missed my point totally. I said towns that border the ethnic group. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying look me people now in Anyoma. They are Yoruba people now. I'm not going to say go and cut them into Yoruba territory. That's way far inland. It's not possible. What I'm saying is the people that border their ethnic region, cut them back into their ethnic region. That's what I'm saying. Like the Yoruba villages that are cut into Edo State and Delta State now. These are confirmed Yoruba. They're not like I'm a Shekiri or anything. Those people since they are already hold on now, they are already next to their villages already next to Ondo State. Just cut them back into Ondo State. But if their village happen to be in the middle of the Edo now, where you have to go through another tribe before you get to them, like the Olukumi people now, then leave them there. So that's the point I'm making. I'm not going to say go and take each other in the middle of Ondo, cut them to a Bayelsa. It's not possible now. So that's not the one.
That cutting has been done before. The cutting is not related.
No, Remy, listen now. You know that Aro wanted to talk now. Just hold on.
Mr. Tima, that cutting has been done before. So look at Imo, for instance. Imo wasn't a oil and gas producing state before, and then they cut some communities back into Imo. So that cutting has been done before. You know, it's not something that we've not seen in recent years, and that was only done
You know,
within this new republic.
there was a time there was this fight between Anambra and Kogi about one oil rich a town that they were fight. There was a fight between Anambra and Kogi. Look at Kogi, a state in the north central having a boundary with Anambra in the southeast. So how will you do? How will you do the cutting?
But Kogi is, we call Kogi North Central, but when you look at the map and look at where Kogi is, it's not like, it's not really a northern, it's below, if we draw a line for north and south, Kogi is below that line. But we call it North Central, but when you look at the map, it's really not to the north like that.
I beg. I think the our problem is dividing. All this division is not the solution to our problem. Well, if we finish dividing, you see that the problem will still persist. It's not the solution. So we just forget about it.
So, but the people are
The
not happy like that
the
now.
more
They are
we
not
divide
happy living
ourselves,
together.
the more we divide ourselves, the more we see the differences among ourselves. The more
Hold
we
on.
see it.
So, are you
So we
telling
don't
me
see
that
the differences.
The Yoruba
The
people will
You
not
don't
solution,
be
want to.
Kogi?
So
the
The
Remy,
Yoruba
Remy,
people
we
out
solution,
of
don't care about
Kogi will
differences, Abby.
never become
the
governor in that
solution,
state.
the solution is the
So
solution
hold
is
on.
very
So
simple, and we are running away from the solution.
I
The
agree. I
solution is
agree with
resource control.
Simba.
Simba, we should ignore our differences, Abby. You want
I,
to say
No,
I
one
agree.
thing.
No,
I agree with
hold
Simba.
on.
The solution is resource control. Resource control, and if we can actually bring governance right to the local government. Okay, if my local government is what controls
Simba did not
property.
believe in resource control. It is me that believe in resource control.
So
Simba never
if we
talk
do
about
resource
resource
control, if
control.
we do resource control, a lot of this argument and all this
Aroti
desire
is that
to create
Simba
states
did not
wouldn't
believe
be there.
in resource
Let me even say
control.
this real quick. Simba,
Let me tell you this. When you people finish, I want to say something about resource control. But continue what you are
So
saying.
you see now, I'm
Simba,
the only
do
one
you know
always talk
that,
about resource control and then
Remy, let me,
state resource.
Simba, do you know that the Yoruba that are caught into those states and they have become minority there? Do you know if let's say you are that person from that place, coming as Yoruba as you can never aspire to become governor in your life. You know that, right? She got to me so yeah.
So what does that mean?
So you are telling me that we should just cut him. Why would you not save them and cut them back to their region? Where I mean, or the Igbo person now that's caught like that guy in one Bali now. That guy from
Okay,
that north,
let me ask you. You
that guy from
know
that town, that
the
guy from that
so-called
town in River State. You can never become governor of
wait
River
now,
State.
Mike.
And it's an Igbo man. He's from a majority tribe.
I agree with you. And if you look at let me tell you, before we have old Bende states, which was the old Midwestern state, Midwestern region. Now they created Edo and Delta out of it. And then that is when the Delta now started seeing the difference. In fact, immediately they created Delta State, that was when Ijo and the Shekiri started fighting. You understand what I'm saying? Before the creation, they were not fighting. No. Wait now we are now having these Anioma people now they want to secede from Delta again. You understand? By the time all these things that we are creating more problem.
No, the one
And
that
then
doesn't make
somebody
sense,
that
we
now
leave it.
says, okay, wait now, let me finish.
Okay,
Somebody now say, okay, resource control. Let me give you, for example, go to Edo, go to Delta. It's all the old Delta that has oil now. The Delta, no, they don't have oil. By the time you said resource control, that's when, we are very greedy. That's when the people that they have oil, maybe the Jaws and the Shekiri, where the oil are located, we say, no, this thing belongs to us alone. No, you are not part of us. So that is when, it won't solve any problem.
Yeah,
In fact, it will not.
That resource control part,
It will not.
the way they can do it where it won't be a problem is if you just allow the village that owns something control his thing. But if you say a region control
Even
resource.
when they get to the village, it will
So
get to
if we
family. It will
continue the
get to the
way,
family.
No,
Simba, if
the
we
king own
continue
it now.
the way we are doing now,
Obalo Nile.
if
That's
we
why we say
continue
let's
the
go back to
way,
our before you go my king.
Mike,
Say
if
by
we if
continue
we
me so
continue
yeah.
the way, if we
Yeah,
are doing,
Obalo
if we
Nepo,
continue to
Obalo
do,
Nile.
Mike, if we
Yeah.
continue to do the way we are doing now, then you guys should not complain that the state governor are not doing nothing now. At least you just sit down there, collect the money from Abuja now, and do whatever you want. Then the states are not improving, and you
But
said
it's
they
the
go
same thing
down.
now.
So
If
if
they
they
start, if
control
they
their
start, hold
resources,
on.
at least
If
hold
they
on. If
start
they
their
You
control
resources,
their
want to tell me
resources,
that somebody wait now? You want to tell me the state that is getting free money and then now you not giving more money? Is you cannot manage more money. If you not give him big money, we'll be able to
at
manage
least we
it.
will know that they are
Let
getting
me
the money from their state.
forget
Nobody.
about all those stories.
there's no,
Forget
And then we
it.
are not
We are not
Remy,
practicing federal
serious.
system now. We are not
Simba,
practicing federal
Remy,
system.
there's no
So
difference between free money and free resources. It's the same thing. The
Eh,
FDC, they will set out resources for free
So
too. They said they
and
get free money. It's free
then
money.
see, you people should not shout the center is too powerful anymore now. They just continue to manage it. Just continue to manage ourselves that way. Because that is what you guys are telling me. You are telling me that the state governor should not work out. Just sit down there,
No,
collect
they
your
are
money
not.
on the
No,
25th.
no. They
Collect
want.
it. No, let me finish. Let me quickly finish. Collect the money on the 25th. Pocket 50% of it, and give people like Simba and Babati small money. Go and do that project. If they like, they do it. If they don't like, they do not do it. Just go and give upper some
so
money,
by the
and
time
then
they are not
let them.
controlling their resources, would they not do it?
They will
By
start
the
doing
At
time
it.
they
least
are collect,
the people in that state, they will know is their and they will have a stake. They will
why
have
are
more
they?
stake
Well, it
in
is the people
government.
in that state that cannot call them to order
So
now.
the
It's
money
only
they are
when they are
giving them
controlling
now.
At
the
least
resources
they will
that they
have
will
a big
call
stake
them.
when they know that this thing is coming up from what? Not if they cannot pay salary. They will know that we don't need
So the
to
money they are giving
attack
them now.
Abuja or something like that.
Once they
Minister,
give
The
them
money
the
I'm
money,
why
talking
is it
about,
why is it Simba? Why is that Simba and Babati that you called? So when back
they are
contact
the one
me.
that is close to the government now. One by project, one by contact.
Ẹ̀jẹ̀ kan àgbà tí wàá náà dá mi
One,
sí
ní jẹ́ kẹ́
ẹjọ́.
ẹ gbà ojú wọn máa lé sókè ni àwọn méjì yẹn.
Káwọn náà dá mi sí ẹjọ́.
Máìkì
Ẹ̀sánú
náà gba
ẹ̀sánú
díẹ̀
ajé
díẹ̀
o.
kò fẹ́ sọ̀rọ̀ ni.
but Remy, they are saying when
Yeah.
they sell, they make their money through selling their resources. The people will now hold them accountable. So the money they are giving them Abuja, the people know how much they are giving them. They are not holding accountable right now.
They are
Until
not.
the money,
They are not at all.
so the only money they will hold accountable for is the one that they get from their resources, right?
Because if they know it,
Hmm?
if they know that the resources is coming up from their state,
It's just an
that
assumption, Remy. It doesn't change anything. It's just
but
an
let's try
assumption.
now. Let's try. That is why you guys call state police is not good. They should not have state police because of this wahala, because of that wahala.
So that one
We
is
should,
different.
life is about trying now. At least let's give it a try. Let's see the result. And if there is no difference, you can
Remy,
result back to what you have.
The resources that they are controlling now, how have they been managing it? Just tell us. The one that they are controlling now, how have they been managing it?
I don't know which resources. Can you tell me any
the
state
money
that
they
is
are giving them
managing
now.
any natural resources? They're
It's
not
not even
managing
the
anything
money.
now.
Let me tell you, they manage even solid mineral.
Yes,
They collect taxes and everything from solid minerals that they produce in their state. What did they do with it?
you are right. You have a point. But what I'm trying to say is that if they are the one controlling 70 or 80%
I
of those
beg you,
resources,
Remy, forget if there was we are talking about regions. I
I
there was
think
a
you
day
are
I
too
told you
rigid.
guys
I
I'm
think you are
not
too
too
rigid.
rigid.
Too
It's
rigid
like we
for
are
a
just
change.
looking.
And it's about to be like
I'm
you're
not,
always
it's not,
too rigid, though.
let me
Too
tell
rigid
you,
for a change.
wait,
Too rigid.
I'm not too
Yeah,
rigid for it.
continue.
Let me give you, for example, we are talking about regions. We knew what happened when we were even practicing regional government. It was not that rosy. It was not even that good. It was full of chaos. Now we still have countries within this West Africa that are still using regional government. What are they? Are they different from us?
I think they are even better than Nigeria. But because they are not better.
So
Because
what now make you think that if we are doing this, what that same regional, it will be better for it? When we have examples of countries that are still using regional government, but they are not doing, they are even worse, or even they are
so,
not
but
better than us. So
so
what
but
is it?
in
So why are we
so
thinking that that is the solution?
so invariably, do you have any other option that you think these people will not rely on the
It's
central
Remy,
our
government and
the
mentality. It's
problem
our
of exactly
mentality.
the problem of
It's
ah
our
Africa is the
mentality.
mentality. To fix your mentality is not by drawing new line. You can draw anything you want. If you have the same mentality, you have the same problem.
but
So
But
I
hold
agree
on,
with
but
you
Mikey, we're
to
just
some.
advocating for our diversity should be acknowledged by
no. That's
put
a
it,
whole different argument. That's to fix the okay. People are agitating for new country, those kind of things. So we want to know where that part is for people to manage their culture and things like that. So we don't step on each other's what they call it. And in fact, to me, the main reason I always do that is because the Southeast standards, those ones are just causing chaos everywhere. And I want a situation where isolate them in their space so they don't start, that's why I solve the problem of ethnic conflicts between the Southeast and other people. That's the only reason why I do that. Because I don't have problem with South people coming to, they're not, no one else is fighting, agitating for anything. So that one to solve agitation problem is, okay, you're agitating, okay, stay in your space. Leave me alone. That's the only reason why I do that. You understand? All the Northerners are just, doing this book around. Oh, give them their space. That's the only thing. But if you take to solve problem in Nigeria as far as advancement or to become advanced country, to me, it's not by drawing different lines or those. No, that's not the solution. It's by your brain. The problem, the solution to every problem in life is in your brain. It's how we start using our brain. Education, mentality change, all those things. Those are the solution to your backwardness. Because many Nigerians say, "Oh, we are backward. What's the solution? Oh, let's restructure. Let's, no. That's not solution to your backwardness. I'm sorry, it's not. If you are backward, you need to dig your brain and change the way you are thinking. That's the way to fix your backwardness. Not by saying let's draw this one.
You
Let's
know,
draw
Mike,
that one.
it's because we are very lazy in thinking. And the only thing that we think that can make us is, hey, resources. I even wonder, where is that resources that were, hey, they have resources. Is it resources that develop a nation?
It's brain now.
And because we have this mentality of resources, and that is why we are very selfish, and we only think that, okay, since the resources is in my own location, it should be meant for me alone. And if it's not me, everything should just go. Everything should just scatter. If we make use of our human resources, and nobody will be looking at those natural resources and be seeing it as a major thing now.
Do you know, Simba, do you know why we agree with you? Because I look at the example of Lagos State. They have a good plan, and they put a lot of core professionals into most of their parastatals and commissioner, and things are really working there. So if a lot of states can follow the example of Lagos State,
Which
then we are good to
resources?
go.
Which resources did they have in Lagos State? Just tell me.
And that's what I'm saying. At least they don't even have any resources. They are just about services, and they are doing wonderfully well. And when you go to some states that even have those resources, what do we even have? Sometimes it's an eyesore. When you leave Lagos,
If you are looking for resources, come to the North Central. That is where majority of Nigerian resources are located.
Simba.
What are they
but
doing
most
with it?
of the states have resources. All of them, they do have resources.
Simba, just a quick one, right? I hear your argument just now, but I think in a way it's kind of a flawed argument. When you are questioning how they spend the money or what a regional government does, it's not about whether regional government or the federal system of government that we are with. The problem we have is that as a nation, as a poor country like Nigeria, which system reduces governance spending more than the other? And that is your point. The whole point is to reduce the amount of money we use to furnish politicians, the amount of money we use to run government. So just put it this way now. If you go to, say, a regional system, right? So what you have is that you have just one governor, regional governor. You have just one regional house of assembly, and that will be it. You can still have your state, but what is wrong with us having this state being run by just a mayor? London is run by mayor. London is run by. It means that, look, go and look at. Hold on one second. Let me finish. Go and look at each state budget, right? The state house of assembly have their own budgets as well. So let's assume every year from each state, Ekiti State or your state, Edo State, say they are budgeting maybe 20 billion out of their budget to run the state house of assembly alone. Add all of it together, you're talking around 100 billion coming into the coffer of the government without you having to spend that money to run bureaucracy. Then look at each governors as well. How much is their own executive arm budget? Put all of those money together. You can still have this structure the way it is now, but you can reduce the governance, the way it is being governed. Why can't we run our state with mayors? Why can't we have a state be run by a mayor?
Progressive. if you look at the problem of Nigeria or problem of Africa,
No.
Let me please
When you
now.
talk
Just
about
asking.
it's a small area.
Yeah,
I think
progressive because
it's a small
governance
area.
is business. Governance is business, big time business.
Okay,
You know that. So
okay,
Yeah,
that's why
that's
they
what I'm
want
saying.
more
progressive.
So
states and more governors and more of everything.
yeah,
I
even
mean,
if you
that's
want, it's wasting. It's a wastage. They are wasting resources.
well, I
That's the
agree
Why
only.
with
are they
That's
you.
the,
wasting?
Not to
Okay,
mention
explain.
that also we can afford it as a country to develop
yeah.
and have
We can't
all
afford it.
the institutions and all the amenities that we need for our people. We can afford it. Democracies
Okay.
like
Let me
that
say
is not
I
for
agree
poor
with you that
countries.
okay, we are wasting. So my question is this: we all see that the problem we have in Nigeria, one is we are not advancing as a country. It's backwardness, poverty, non, those main problems where the common man deal with. Are you telling me that even if we save, we don't waste as much? Let's say we solve the problem of wastage, whatever, we save more. Do you think, even with the new mayor, whatever, do you think that will solve that problem, the main problem we need, the lack of advancement and all these things? Do you think that new structure is what will solve that problem?
Of course, it will help in that direction. It will definitely help in that direction because what we are
How?
talking about, is
No,
that
solve,
money.
not help. Solve, not help. We don't want to hear
Yeah,
help.
but solve means that he eradicates the problem. I'm not. I don't think
Now tell us how that will do.
I don't think
See,
we will. I think we
quickly,
will progress far better than than we
With the
are
same
now.
incompetent leadership,
no,
the
But
same
you have to
corruption,
look.
with the
let me
same
chime in like
mentality.
few seconds. See, I believe Nigeria is one of those unique countries. I would say, really, like America, in the sense that if you defenestrate or if you push a lot of the responsibility to the private citizens, okay, I mean, we have enough people to make things work and less burden on the government. So it will work eventually because now a lot of the responsibility will be held by the private sectors as opposed
What do you
to
mean?
the government inefficiencies. Huh?
The new structure.
What progressive suggesting? Eventually, most of the things that the government is doing right now will be done by the private sector. Okay, it has
How?
to be.
No, it's not doing saying that to progressive is not saying that to what
Well,
he is
it's
just
not saying
talking
that, but that's
about
what's
is
going to happen eventually.
progressive. The only thing is after is reducing cost of governance. It doesn't mean that it will change governance. It's just reducing cost of governance. That's what he's talking about. So does that mean that the mentality and everything, the way the government will change? It doesn't change anything.
Doesn't
You
change.
can
Yeah,
you
but
can say you are reducing. There is more money for some other people. That is it.
no. Okay, look. Let me explain something to you. If you have a situation whereby you have a lot of revenue coming in and you've reduced the amount of money you use to run governance, right? So you are not talking about corruption, but we're talking about a situation whereby if a man have 200 naira and it's still 15 naira out of that money, that same man have 2,000 naira and it's still 15 naira. Then he has 1,900 and something to do other things. That's the difference.
So let me ask for what you just said now. You have 1,000, you steal 15 naira, and then they give
Yeah.
you, let's say, 5,000. Is this 15 naira that you are going to steal?
Obviously, listen. You think because the revenue is now bigger, then the man will steal a lot more. It
It will
doesn't
steal
work like
more.
that.
That is it.
No, it doesn't
Uh,
work like that. Do you think this?
even
Do
let
you
me
think
tell
this?
you,
Hold on.
even
Do you think this Western?
the
Do you think this
model that you
Western
are
leaders? Hold on.
proposing.
Do you think these Western leaders are not corrupt? Do you think they don't steal? But the level of revenue that goes in, I'm telling you, they were doing a debate for this New York mayor. A former governor of New York State was running to become a mayor of a city. That is to tell you the level of revenue that the city of New York has. It's a budget of $150 billion for a city of New York, just one city. For a former governor
So
to
what is
start to
your
run
point
for
now?
the
What
office
is
of
your
How
mayor,
does
point?
that relate to your point?
I'm telling you
What is
that
your point now?
the whole point is that the revenue base, the economic base of that place means that even if they're going to steal, they'll still very little compared to what they have. But if you have little coming in and you're stealing from that very little, there's nothing to work with. So you just assume that if they
So the
get
problem
more, they will
is
steal
the
more.
incompetent people you have. It's not really your system. So now,
You
when
are
you're
not
bringing,
even looking at even without. Let me ask you, Akim, now. Even without that stealing, with how much is even the whole money that we are talking about? The whole budget of Nigeria is not even up to a budget of a city in the US.
Okay, you go and look at this. Go and look at the budget of every state in the Southwest, and you come and tell me. Go and look at this. I'm
The
telling you now.
budget,
Go
all the
and look at the budget
southwestern
every
states. Let
single.
me give you.
Yeah.
I can give you their budget. All the southwestern states, apart from Lagos, who has about 2 point something trillion, which is just like maybe it's not even up to $2 billion. There is no state in the southwest that budget half the $500 million as their budget. $500
Okay,
million.
so you now remove all their governance expenses, all the House of Assembly's expenses, all the commissioner expenses from
That is not
all of these states.
let me tell you our problem now. I agree with you. You can save more money from reducing the cost of governance. But what we're even generating cannot even move a needle, irrespective of whether we cut it or not. What we should be talking is how can we even make ourselves to be more productive and make more money?
Yeah, but look, you were telling us now that
Because
we don't have enough.
let me tell
Hold on. You are saying we don't have
the
enough,
model
but
that
it's
you are
okay for us to
proposing,
continue to waste it.
now that we can run by a mayor. Let me tell you, if you don't have check and balances, that person will become a monster. Put one person in charge of his state and say he's the only person running the state. There's no the House of Assembly that will be checkmating the person. Is just the one, is one and only. You will see what is going to happen.
It is the way you.
I will support the idea of part-time lawmakers in the
I
state
think
and
the
federal
way
government.
I think the way you guys are looking at it, it is the responsibility that you give. If you have that responsibility that the state have to pass laws, the state have to have legislative, the state have to have this, then you are talking. You're giving powers to these people. I'm still reminding you, there are cities that are very bigger and even more richer than states in Nigeria that are run by mayors.
Yeah, you
dude,
cannot
what is
use
this idea that
Europe
you know what I hate
system
about
because
Nigeria? Since the creation of
Europe is
Nigeria,
small. It's a small country, and
since the
most of
creation of
their
Nigeria, it's almost
town.
like, yeah, go
Right.
ahead, finish it. Yeah.
Go ahead.
Simba, since the creation of Nigeria, notice that it's the same mentality that we use to approach solution. We just believe we just have to change system, change structure. It's just the same arguments since Nigeria was created. New structure, that structure. Now I want to change to mayor. Remember, we used to do parliament. Now we want to copy and paste American system. Now we are talking mayor.
Because we fail to look at the fundamentals. We never
I'm not
analyze our problem.
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying they have
Why
to
does
be.
it have to
I'm
be
not saying they
mayor?
have to become mayors. I'm not saying
Why
they have
can't
to
you
become
create?
mayors. You
Why
can
can't
call
you
them
create
anything.
something? Why can't you create something from Africa where why do you have to go somewhere to go and take a name mayor or
Because
Mike,
Africa, hold on. Because Africa did not create the modern day system of governance that we have today. So we don't have anywhere to. If we are going to copy anything, we will copy traditional system of governance. That
why
is
do you have
all.
to copy? Did the Chinese go and copy the British or the American system? Didn't they think look at
The Chinese is running a westernized system of government. Do you think
Let me give
China
you
started
another example of
communism?
the way we think. Let me give you another example of the way we think, Mike. You remember that time that Jam said they had a glitch? You understand? All Nigerians, they started saying, let us even scrap JAMB. And there is no country in the world where even US, they don't do JAMB. And UK, they don't do JAMB. I was not asking them, I said, come, if US and UK are the one doing those exams, doing JAMB to get people into the higher institution, we will see it as a good thing. We see it as a standard. Yeah, but just before, yes, we buy it. We say because we have this inferiority complex. Whatever we do is not good. Their own is the best. You
just
understand?
have to go and copy
So
them.
if they are the one doing JAMB, in fact, they will say no. In fact, in UK, you have to do exam before you can. In fact, it raise the standard.
You see where your argument is flawed, right? The same system of government that you are saying we should keep, we get it from where did we get it from?
No.
Where did we get it? Where did we not get it from the same people that you say, oh, we want to copy?
No. What he's arguing is that what you guys are presenting is more like it's not something more organic.
Yeah, but what we have now, what we currently have now, where did we get it from?
But you're not introducing something like
Yeah, but what we
organically
practice
new.
today, what we
He's the
practice today
same.
is not
So
organic
we
to us.
should
Hold on, hold on.
no. We get a system from them. We say, oh, this one is not working. Want to take another one from them again?
From
Is that
them,
is
Yeah,
that
exactly.
not what you are saying?
so what's wrong with that?
There's a
Oh,
lot
You have
wrong with it. We can
so
see that
what's
it's
wrong? We look at the system
why can't you
around
look
the
at
world.
what
Hold on.
worked for you?
We
Look at
look at the
inward
system. We
and
look
look
at
at
this.
what. Let me ask you. Let me ask you. Go to the Middle East. They have their own system, which is organic, which is indigenous to them. Monarch, and it's working. Look, go to all the Gulf states where they are practicing monarchical system. It's working for them, and that's why everybody want to go to Qatar, everybody want to go to Saudi Arabia, want to go to Kuwait, Dubai, and all those things because it's working for them. The Chinese, they develop their own model. You cannot tell me that what they are practicing is not something that is Western. So why do you now need to be looking? We have this inferiority complex that whatever we want to, it must be from UK, it must be from the US.
Yeah,
Whatever is
but
not from them
I'm
is not going
telling
to
you
be good
that.
for them,
Yeah,
for
but
us.
this current system that we have now is from where? Is it in Nigeria? Is it
Yeah, it's
organic
from
for
them, but
I'm
Nigeria?
not debating. Oh God,
Exactly.
you are
So
not
why?
getting it.
So why can't we pick the best of the system if we are going to pick from them?
How do you know the best? How do you know the
Of
best? For the fact that we took
the
this one,
progressive.
we are practicing it the way we want to practice. It's not working for us. There are some
Sorry.
countries who's practicing the same
let me
system
go
that we are
to
practicing, and they are doing well.
Progressive.
progressive.
Let me use your state as an example. We are talking about mayor, right? Now, if you talk about mayor, that means each of the towns in your state, and those towns they can be more than 50. Are we going to have 50 mayors? Because it's saying it's different from Oyo town. Oyo town is different from this and this
Remy,
and this.
don't be so. You live in the Western world,
No,
man. Why are you talking like
I
this?
know. I'm just asking you a
Progressive.
Don't be
question.
so
It's a
Do you
good
know the
pedestrian.
first
question.
system where
Listen.
progressive?
Let
You
me
know
say
the
something
first
to
system
you.
we're practicing was the parliamentary system for me.
Yeah, hold
And
on.
then
Let me look. I'm trying
Let
to
him
give you
explain.
I'm
Let
trying to
him
create.
explain.
I'm trying to create a system that does not give you parliamentary and doesn't give you this federalized system of government.
from the West,
I'm trying to give you a blend of both worlds, right? So
which one?
Remy, for your question,
Which
you will
one?
still
Which
have
one?
your local government, okay? You will still have your
Yes, I
local
know. So who is
government.
going to control
So
those local governments?
why do you need somebody to control local government? Why can't they control themselves? Why can't they be autonomous?
So who is going to
Why
do
can't
the
they have
checks and
autonomy?
balances? Who is going to do the checks and balances for the local
Oh my God!
government?
Do you know how local government run? The local government they check and balance itself.
Like
So
here, let me give you examples here. Here, they have a local election in which they are going to appoint their local, like a local government chairman here. And they are under the, all this area, they are under the Helsinki area, the capital city. So one way or the other, they still do checks and balances on them. They cannot just do whatever they want. Do you understand my meaning? So they still do
okay,
their checks
so
and
can you
balances.
not if you want check and balance, can the regional house of assembly not then check on those local government, not then put a check on those mayors?
So don't you think we are going to have a blow-tie lawmaker, regional local government, a regional lawmaker?
How do you have
Okay,
regional
because
bloated regional lawmakers?
this is how we are going to have it. I know what you are conversing is good. Are you because when you talk about that kind of thing, then the Senate will be the Senate. We don't need to have senators. We are only going to have like a normal House of Reps for our regional government. Then you have to now look at the area of that region, which is quite
No,
big. For example,
Remy. Remy, in the National Assembly, we will have a permanent Senate, right, with senators serving the countries on permanent basis. But the House of Rep members will be regional House of Assembly members. They will be serving in
so
different regional.
how many representatives will you pick from one state?
Currently, the current numbers that we have now, there's
So
nothing
it's the
wrong with
same
it.
thing, no difference. Now, so you
So,
are still going to
Akim,
enjoy
I
that
think the
current.
major thing that you want to correct is just to free more money. Is that is your
Of
aim? That's all.
But you are not
It's not
stating it
correcting
in this
anything.
way.
It's just to free more money. That's all.
No. There are some correction. You change some system and you bring you remove the state government, you remove the state house of assemblies, you remove all those your
How
stupid
does that
commissioners
one?
and all of them.
How does that one increase our budget?
It does not increase our budget. It means that whatever we have, we don't spend it on governance. We don't spend it running executive arm and the legislative arm at the state level. Do you not understand what I'm trying to say?
So how do you compensate these senators and the lawmakers?
Which ones?
Those ones you appointed at the regional government, is it going to be like part-time or they just get salary?
No. Let me listen. At the regional level, you don't have senators. You only have representatives.
How do you compensate them? Do they get salary?
Of course, they get salary.
Where it is your model that you are proposing, Hakim? Which is your model that you are proposing? Where did you get it?
It shock you, Abi. It makes sense. It makes sense to
where
you.
You want to invent that you want to invent your own method of governance.
But it is. But you are being so. But the thing is surprising you that it makes sense, right?
It doesn't make sense. Yeah, but I'm asking you, does not mean that I agree that it makes sense now. I'm just asking you.
Yeah, but no, this is something I feel like we could do. We could do a mixture at the federal level where you have the federal system of government where we still keep the presidential way of governance. Then the House of Assembly, we can just keep the Senate, and then we use the regional houses of assembly member to do part-time representative at the federal level. Meanwhile, most of their
Hakim,
jobs
have you all those you are mentioning a city? You said city of New York. They are budgeting like $150 billion, which is, even if you total the budget of the states and the federal government in Nigeria, is not even up to half of that. How did they make that money? Have you ever asked yourself?
How did they what?
Yeah. How did they make the money?
How did they make the money? Because the people invested, they generated a lot of revenue from investment that people put into the cities.
So, is that not what we're supposed to be looking at and say, okay, how can we make ourselves more productive so that we can even generate more money? Instead of looking for, we still want to maintain status quo, our population is increasing, meanwhile our revenue is not increasing, and poverty is increasing every day. Instead of juggling between, we have tried parliamentary system of government in Nigeria, it did not work. We changed to the federal.
Simba, it's not. Stop saying. Simba, stop saying it did not work. We did not even give it half of the time that we give this current system. So when you keep saying it didn't work, you're just being ingenuous with it. We didn't even give it enough time to practice it. How many years did we had it for? For 4 or 5 years? Whereas we've been running this current system, we've been running this current system for over 20 years.
Let's say 10 years. Let's say 10 years.
We've been running this current system for over 20 years.
I don't think it's the system that is our problem. I think we have an innate problem as people.
Yeah,
generally.
I'm not saying the system. I'm not saying the system is a problem. I'm just saying we cannot afford it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying like if we are like, okay, they practice it in America and it works for them. There are countries that practice it and it works for them, but we cannot afford it. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, Simba, I want to say something. Do you think our generation already we know we are wasted? Do you think the generation behind us, we should just also classify them as wasted? And then we should start new orientation from age 4, from 0 to 4, for the future of that country? Or what do you think we should do? Because I don't know which model can work for that country.
It's not even I think it's not even the model of government that we're supposed to be able to be fixated on. I think it's the general reorientation that we're supposed to be fixated on. Yeah. We do that's just it. It's not the
what
system.
We need to do, Remy, is to do what you do in school. You study problems, each new problems. You investigate, you understand it, you understand the nature of it, where it's coming from, and then you search for solution to solve that problem. So, meaning you need to look at Nigeria as like a mathematical or whatever it is, and just study the country, study the nature of the country, study the nature of the people from all sides of the country, and then look at how and think and design a vision. What kind of people you want to become? Where are you going? And then when you understand the people you are dealing with, understand the society you're dealing with, the terrain, everything, and then you can draw a way forward. You understand? To say, okay, this is the people you want the people to come, from where they are, right? And this is where you wanted to advance to, and then you find how can they advance. You ask that question, bring philosophers, sociologists, uh, all kinds of people to do brainstorm, and at the end of the day, you come up with a plan, and then that plan, based on that plan, is how you design a system that will work for that plan. That's how people think. That's how Chinese did it. That's how everyone did it. It's not like you look at your country and say,
Okay, the way
it's not
Chinese
like you
do
just
it,
sit around and say, look at America.
there's
They are
a
doing
little
it.
bit of
Let's go and take their.
enforcement. They force people to do so many stuff because, and that is why they were able to wipe their citizens to obey rules and order easily. They
Yeah, because they
don't
know where they are
like
going, and they
the
put
way
their
in
people.
Nigeria is too soft. It's just too soft, man.
Yeah, you are
People
soft because you
don't
don't know where you are
care.
going yourself. So what are you gonna? What are you trying to beat the people to do? You don't know where you are going yourself. If you actually know where you are going, it's kind of like a father in the house now. If you're trying to take your family somewhere, yeah, your children, right? You know where you are going. When your children start walking to the other direction, you slap them to put them on the right way. Like, follow me, idiot, you know that kind of thing. But if your papa gonna know where they go, you and your children I don't know where you are going. If your children start walking, you don't even know where to tell us. Okay, Jide,
But the
come here.
issue, how
Let's
do
go
you
this.
enforce it? How do you enforce that
Dude,
what you want
if
your
you
children
really
to
if the
do?
first of all, here's the deal. First of all, if Nigeria itself know where it's going, know where it's designed, so that thing, that direction will be put into the education system, the public information, all those things. The citizens themselves will understand that, oh, this is what we are, this is where we are heading, and then the orientation, the kind of orientation you give your people will based on that idea where you're going. So the people will understand this is a society of who we are, this is where we are heading to, and this behavior will not allow us to get there. So each conscious citizen will know that it's only the criminals and the bad one that will know that want to do otherwise. But a normal citizen will understand that this country, this is our value here, this is our standard, this is kind of people we are, this is where we are. So it will be in their mind.
Mike, do you see that our present form of democracy also as a problem? Whereby you see that even the people are confused about what they wanted. This one will be saying this, another one will be saying another thing.
Exactly, because to me, Simba, Nigeria, it's kind of like it will be so very difficult where you just have one system, or especially when you copy and paste it for the whole country. You understand? Because think about it, we all agree Nigeria is a nation of different nations, right? Where people of all the ethnic group on this different page, their view of outlook on life is completely different. Their culture is completely different. Now, the only way you can create one system where we fit everybody is if you now bring everyone's thinking, right? You bring in a room and somehow figure like, oh wow, there's one way you can create where everybody can relate to, and then we direct everybody in one direction. Then you can do that. But to just copy and paste something you don't even know, just give it to the country. Oh, democracy, don't take it. Are you kidding me? Democracy?
Yeah.
Where the people obviously gonna they all wanna align with where they come from. So what's the democracy for? What is really you go and vote? People gonna vote for their tribe, right? So what is democracy? So if you want to do democracy, you can use democracy, but you still
Let me
have to
chime in.
have democracy in a different form that fits your
You know,
society.
we emphasize a lot about this like diversity thing. So somebody was making an argument the other day. I can't remember the person, but anyways, at the end of the day, with all this so-called diversity, right? The Igbos, Yoruba, and I was saying all the ethnic groups, we all want good schools, healthcare, good roads, and everything. We all have everything. We all have things in common. That this so-called diversity we're talking about is not a big factor, really. At the end of the day, we so much emphasize on our differences, this nation, that nation, but we all want the same thing at the end of the day.
We want the same
Okay?
thing in different forms. You know that, right? You know, education you mentioned, right? You know that in North, they have issue of curriculum. They will argue curriculum issue with you. You know the reason why Book was created because they don't agree with the Western curriculum that the South wants, but they also want education. So you all want the same thing, but in different forms. So that's the point we are making here.
Well, you
The
don't
way the South
disagree with
design
it,
on
but
one progress is
at
different
the
from the
end
way
of the
South design
day,
on one.
though, I think at the end of the day, uh, we have a lot of things in common that we want.
Mhm.
Eventually, we can all evolve to become, you know, what we want as an identity as a people. But quickly to what
All human beings want the same
progressive
thing.
was saying. So the point that as as we continue or we try to emphasize things that we all need in common, all this so-called diversity and all these differences, we cannot diminish or go to the back burner. And I think that's what's going to end up happening. And when it comes to when Progressive was talking about, having a mayor ruler state, for example, we don't always have to have it the way they have it in the West. You can always modify what you're trying to do to fit your environment. I believe in reduction in cost of governance. Absolutely, I mean, if we didn't, many of the things we're trying to do, we won't be able to do it, and we can't as a nation. We can't really afford a big government, and that's been a big problem of our drawback as a people, if you ask me, quite frankly. Um, See, there's a way you can have a mayor, for example, rule a state and have the you still have to have managers, city managers or whatever, or local government people, leaders in place that come together and form a government. Okay, but having this over bloated front loaded governance whereby everything goes into the governor's office and all this position and all these things, it's too much. It's too much. And it shows every time. If we look around, it shows that we can afford it. But we don't tend to learn. You know, there's nothing wrong in trying to use other people's system, but you have to modify the system to work in your own environment. There's nothing wrong with that. Even the West, they borrow a lot of things from other places. But we also want to make it like a big deal that, oh, we copy this from this and that. And I mean, China, we talk about China every day, all the time. But China also copies everything from the rest of the world. And they've been able to modify and do well. How come we can't do that
Figure what they
as a people, as a
hold on.
black people?
Sorry, Prince. You figure what you need, and if nothing exists somewhere else, and then you can take it from there. But you just don't go take something from somewhere if you haven't figured whether that's what you need. So what Chinese do is they're trying to figure what they want, what they will take them somewhere. And if they discover that that thing exists somewhere, if they figure it out, they know that, oh, it exists somewhere, instead of not trying to figure out how to make it, they just want to take it from there. So that's why they do.
Prince Daddy, are we ready to make the sacrifice for us to even develop? Nigerians that are crying within 1 year of somebody crying, saying they want to die of hunger. How do you get such a people to believe in whatever you want to do? Even if you want to do something that will help them, they are not ready to lose. They can't see the front. They
Well,
can only
Simba,
see the
if you remember my saying, we black people, we know how to suffer. Suffer ahead, we know that. But how to sacrifice, you don't have to sacrifice. That's our problem. We know how to suffer, we don't have to sacrifice. And that's why I keep supporting Tinubu that, hey, Tinubu needs at least 2 terms, at least 6 years to get things right, at least. But people don't believe that. They want things like microwave done overnight, and it doesn't work that way.
exactly, 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 exactly. We are not even futuristic. That is another thing. We are not futuristic. We just want to finish everything now, now, now. I beg, I'm tired, Jerry.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You see, let me just put my own 2 cent
Hey,
contribution.
Niger man.
Yeah,
Please, I
yeah.
want to get your contact. Oh. This is Simba.
Okay. I'll put it here.
If you can put it in the private section for me.
Okay.
So I told you,
Mm.
it's Simba that is getting all the projects in Nigeria, cornering all the contracts.
Beat and Simba, Simba.
Koda, Simba at your artist, at the mic.
No, I know Niger man. So
But
Niger
you have to
man.
put your own. You have to put your first. I don't know how my. If I write message, if I write, it's not showing. It's not going. The thing is
Okay, I
blocked.
will.
I
I will
don't know.
click. I will click on you. I will hire you now. I will write my own there for you.
So I can just
Mm.
send my talk to you on phone. Good morning. Let me go. Let me put my own 2 cents. For me, one thing I think in Nigeria, I don't think it's all this constitution or all this constitution amendment or new constitution is our problem. Paper is not all those are paperwork. I don't think that is Nigeria problem. If you look at first, let's just see our federal system that we are operating from America. It's working there.
Fine, they didn't copy it 100%. But if you look at what we have, the problem we have in that Nigeria is the federal government. Why did I say the federal government? That is the sharing formula. Federal government doesn't have a land in Nigeria. Even all the airports, everything, all the company, all of them in the local government. And if you look at the sharing formula, the people live in the local government. The federal government will take 52% of the revenue. State will take 26%. Local government will take 20%. So how do we expect to develop? How do we expect people not to migrate from the local government to the city? That's what everybody is facing Abuja. If we really want to, what the federal government will now do in Nigeria, at least they will just take the immigration, military, police, custom, everywhere FRO is supposed to be state, the way it's run here. You want to do your license, you don't need to be federal. You want to register your car, you don't need to be federal. You want to register company, you don't need to be all those things, don't need to be federal, don't need to be local government.
But Nigeria, man, the state control their resources in America now.
That's what I'm saying. The state control, but yeah, if we cannot control them, the federal government don't want them to control. But that's formula sharing. Federal government not supposed to be taking 52%. That is the problem. Money is supposed to go more to the local government. Because if you see like the First Republic, you see like the First Republic now, upon all, the region was collecting the tax. They pay about 30%, only 30% to the federal government. The region takes 50% first. And they will now put 20%, the remaining 20% in general cover. That at the end of the month, those regions who are not viable, they will not share the money to them around again. If every state, local government take larger, I don't need to go up to even to my state. My local government there, I know this is the one collecting the money. If I go and meet my local government chairman, you know what they will say? They say money that come is only 50 this thing, 20. So we pay this one, pay the money is finished. There is no money to do anything. How do they expect it to develop? What is the problem we have in Nigeria? I don't think all this constitution, because if the local government is okay, is viable, like the way we have it here, they have their fund where everybody will be going to stay. We stay in the local government. Will be developed. We will stay there. Like when we are growing, then when we are in primary school, you see local government. They're the one that will do road. They build
Okay.
school.
You see, for me,
Hello.
Can you guys still hear me?
Yeah. Well, let me finish now.
Yeah. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah. Yes.
We can hear you. Continue. We can hear you.
Hearing you. We are hearing you.
All right. I was going to say for me, this idea of local government building road and all of those things, I don't hide it. Okay, I think local government should be more of services, providing services to the public and maintenances of the communities. So it should be say birth and death registration, school places, maintenance of the environment.
The America you are. Local government have university. Local government have they have seaport. The one that come to Nigeria at that time, county, they were the one. They have seaport. So what are you talking about? Local government. Local government is the one that near to you. That is the one that will see your problem. It's not federal state. State cannot see your problem.
Yeah, but if this is what I'm saying, it should be more of service providing to the people, to the local people. So if there's a federal government system like going around, those systems should be passed down to the local government.